both the Lemurs and Smythe. Now, interesting little fact is that Mark Lemur, who's not running obviously now, had 261 starts in the category, and Phil's actually second in the category at the moment at 239 starts. Their numbers will stay the same, obviously, at the moment for not having a race start here. So Hendy continues to lead. The gap was about half a second the last time round. And we're watching the battle at the moment. The battle seems to be for fourth. It looks like Henry Price, or fifth I should say. Henry Price looks like he may have just gapped the two Escorts, and they've been hounded by that little Suzuki in behind them. And we've got another gap back to the Sherwell and Eberhard in their respective Toyota and Nissan, following them through at this stage. So top three remain the same, as does Price in fourth spot. That's Henry Price. Then we've got this gap, this huge gap back to those participants, and Henry Price looks like he's just found enough to get a little bit away from the Escorts of Wilbridge and Ian Price. Phil Amore, the next one through, he's in seventh at the moment. Sherwell in eighth. Fastest lap at the moment belongs to Hendy, a 45.15, and that's about 2/10 up on McCready. Gap still around the half-second mark, so Hendy, whilst getting to the lead fairly early on, hasn't been able to pull away, but big gap from third back to fourth, 10 seconds now. It's really opened up. But interesting dices going on through the field, and McCready's not letting Hendy get away with this, and has really reaped dividends of not having Hendy around in the series so far. Obviously the lack of motor racing from anyone has brought a few of them out of the woodwork to get some miles under their belt because of the pandemic that we've had throughout 2020. Comes out a complete lap 4 now, and the gap the last time, or the last registered gap, was 0.54 of a second, and the gap is now 0.71, so about 2/10 of a second Hendy was able to pull on that lap alone. Looks like McCready does pull a little bit back in on the straights with the slipstream and that run down into turns 1 and 2. Obviously turn 1 is very quick, and then the run to turn 2 is another straight run, so to speak, and Wilbridge again locks up well. That's Craig Wilbridge with Ian Price right behind him. Bit of a lock up of inside left front wheel on the older Escort. Those three are having a pretty good battle at the moment. They're just coming down through turn 4, and the little Suzuki just hanging in there, trying its best to just get close again at turn 5. I think Ian Price runs just a little bit wide out of that corner, loses just a fraction, but was more up close enough to get past into turn 6. We've yet to see, and no, not quite. In actual fact, I think the Escort probably gets away from him a bit going up the hill from 6 to 7. Run out onto the straight there. Still got 12 minutes and a little bit to go in this one, so there's still plenty of time to set up for a move and perhaps make an elevation in position. But that gap came down a little bit with our leaders because McCready just set the fastest lap of a race, and on that particular lap He was about a tenth, half a tenth up on Hendy, and the gap came down back to 0.5 of a second. Interesting battle still continues there amongst those three cars, fighting it out for effectively 5th, 6th and 7th positions. And again we get that slight lock break up from the older model Escort through turn 2. And we've got a drama for the Wilbridge car. It slows down out of turn 2. It looks like he's got going again. It's cost him a couple of positions. As we now see the battle for 5th position will be between Ian Price and Phil Armour. And Phil again gets up the inside into turn 5, but can't carry it over to turn 6. Can't quite match the performance of the Ford Escort. And remember that you're 2 litre versus 1.3, so we'll always struggle in getting the power down. Rear wheel drive versus front wheel drive again. So that's a good mix of the 2 categories as well, or 2 configurations. Gap down now to 0.38 between 1st and 2nd, so McCready obviously working on a plan. He was faster again on that lap. That was his best. It was a 44.64 opposed to 44.81 from Hendy, which was PB for him for this race as well. But the gap remains about the same, 0.5 of a second. We're on lap 7. So we figure out at this stage, still 4, maybe 5 laps to go. May go 9 or 10 laps here. And a shame for whatever happened to Craig Wilbridge. Did he just miss a gear? We don't know for sure. And through the twisty bits of the track, we just see Hendy just move that margin out by about 0.2 of a second for McCready to get it back at as they come out of turn 11 and come down the straight the next time. Our leaders now going through turn 8 again, and that gap again shortens up 0.4 of a second, so it's a little bit like the elastic band. It goes out, comes back in. It's been tight all the way through so far. And out onto the straight. This is where we see whether McCready can make up this bit of a gap. Coming down the straight this time between those two. He's a lot closer this time. He pulls out of the slipstream. Can he get the job done? Oh, it's just behind him at the moment. Now into turn 1. It'll be under brakes. Not quite close enough. Hendy holds on. And it was 0.111 of a second between the pair of them across the line on that occasion. So McCready's got a game plan in place, but by the time they come out of turn 2 and head to 3, and he just seems to pull that little bit of a margin again. He's probably just a little bit better under brakes into 2, and then carries that speed over the tunnel and down into turn 4. And we see that gap just starting to tighten it up. As the straight we get to the longer straights, that gap tightens up. We might see this again as they come out of turn 5 and head up to turn 6. Coming up on slower traffic now. Well, let's play into it as well, because that'll be the Liam Murray entry perhaps that they should be coming up to. And see, Hendy has just got that gap out 0.3 of a second, just in probably half a lap. Be careful out of 8 that you don't go over the yellow line. Incur 5-second penalty. Not what you need. Now as we come up to turns 10 and 11, that gap is not as close as it was last time. So Hendy was a wake up to McCready getting onto the back of his 200 SX the last time, and as you can see Not quite close enough on this time to be able to take any sort of advantage. Through turn 1, that gap, wasn't even in the slipstream on that occasion. 0.6 of a second the difference, so he's managed to pull that bit of a gap. It was the Robert Burson escort that they had to negotiate the lap car, which they've done quite easily. Gaps still fluctuate. The Flintoff's still well and truly on his own in position 3 in his Honda Civic. We've got a Honda Civic in 4th spot as well, with Henry Price. And Ian Price in 5 has finally shaken clear of Phil Armour in the Suzuki. So we've got a little bit spaced out, but the race is on now at the front of the field between the two Nissans. Sherwell, another that managed to escape the clutches of any sort of a challenge coming from Luke Everhart in the Pulsar. And the little Suzuki of Liam Murray goes through. It's been lapped. Field 54 continues on. That's the Craig Wilbridge car ahead of Jonathan Searley and Matt Wilbridge. And we should still have Hanson running there. Still this gap still fluctuates just ever so slightly between our first and second, and it looks like McCready's got a bit closer on the run this time. Can he get past? They come down to complete lap 9, and McCready has had a great run with the Aero slipstream on that occasion. He's right on the back of Hendy down into turn 2. Will he try a braking manoeuvre? He's not quite close enough to get it done. So again, he has to sit in behind. He has to be right there at the end of this race when the last lap forward goes out. He'll know that. He'll then try whatever he can to try and get as close as he possibly can before they get to the main straight in the charge to the checkered flag, and perhaps be able to use that slipstream to great effect. Or perhaps even try and do it beforehand. Try and do it out of turn 8 down to turns 9, 10, 11. Just notice too that the Price pair have come quite close together on that last lap, and Ian Price has just got past Henry Price, so Henry Price with some sort of drama has befallen him, so Ian Price moves up to 4th, Phil Amor to 5th. Henry Price continues, but is now in 6th position. And we're just seeing what sort of a margin. He's got a fair margin. It's about 11 seconds over Michael Sherwell in the Toyota. 4.5 minutes or 3.5 minutes remaining in this one. The gap again goes out as they come out on the straight, so it's a game of tactics. They've got 2 more races and 1 under lights tonight to see if Kurt McCready can find a way to get past Jason Hendy. Hendy, I said, fastest qualifier. He got there by just 0.02 of a second for pole position, so there was never anything in it. It's going to be very important to try and win the start. If you don't win the start, which he didn't look like he did, actually he's blowing that gap right out now, almost to a second. So just come up and put a lap on Tim Robson on that occasion. Not that Tim was in their way, but certainly that gap has come out. So I'd say McCready will settle for second, and we know later on this afternoon he'll come back and with game plan B in place to try and take this away. So a quick run down the order now. Teddy leading, McCready in second. That gap 2.6 seconds. McClintock in third. He's about 30 seconds further back. Then we've got Ian Price, Phil Amor, Michael Sherwell, Luke Everhart, Jonathan Healy, Matt Woolridge, Henry Price falling further down the order. He's actually fallen behind Craig Woolridge now, so dramas for the Honda Civic driver there. It's very unfortunate, it was running so well. And is now behind the 45 in Jeff Hansen. And we'll be going just for points at the moment. Points being imperative. They are competing in state and club championships. And at the moment, McCready has quite a lead in both. He leads the state championship by around about 48 points, and the club championships his lead's even greater. Graham Bowman in second, he's not running this weekend. Craig Rulwich in third, Henry Price in fourth, so those two are quite close for this. Well, they're not close, but 50 points apart, but you've still got to get points to keep going. Last lap board's now out on this one. We've got about a minute of the race remaining, and it's Jason Hendy that leads the way ahead of Kurt McCready, with Justin McClintock in third spot in that gap. Looks like we've lost McCready. McCready dropping down the field, and he's parked. He's gone through the turn 4 exit as he had an incident. Looks like he's got a smashed windscreen from what I can see, and he's just brought it in the back entrance by the look of it. So there's been some sort of incident there, so it's Jason Hendy in front with McCready now in the pits. McClintock goes to second, Ian Price third, Phil Moore in fourth, Michael Sherwell in fifth, Luke Eberhardt. The next one through. We're just trying to catch where our leader is at the moment. There's been a fair bit of drama, but none for Jason Hendy. Returns to under 2 litre, improved production, and returns with a win. Takes a checkered flag. Lead of something like 32 seconds. It's been a big one over Justin McClintock in the Honda Civic, who should be coming down to the checkered flag shortly. We're just waiting and waiting. Wow, some dramas there for many of our front runners so early in the day, which is a real shame. As Justin McClintock takes a new Honda Civic across the line in second spot. Third spot should be going to Ian Price in the Ford Escort. He comes down to the checkered flag as we speak. So it's Hendy, McClintock, Price, and Moore in fourth spot. Sherwell in the Toyota 86 should be our next one across the line. Eberhardt in the Nissan Pulsar. Great mix of cars there getting across the line. Nissan, Honda, Ford, Suzuki, Toyota, and then another Nissan of different configuration. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with HQ Holden shortly.
Correction for that last announcement. Can we have RX8 to the dummy grid, please? HQ Holdens urgently to the dummy grid, please, for race 2. HQ Holdens to the dummy grid for race 2.
To lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work. Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries,
Well, we're here back at Sydney Motorsport Park. I'd like to welcome to our coverage of this race meeting Blendline TV audience through Facebook and YouTube for what is the HQ Holdens' first race for them this weekend at Sydney Motorsport Park. Brought to you by Osborne's Transport. And what a beautiful day we've got here in Sydney. About mid-20 degree mark at the moment. Daniel Beckensale's just jumped in alongside me now. We can talk you through what will be a race for these guys. In case you're not aware, particularly our viewers online, is that we'll be racing under lights later today. So much looking forward to these new LED lights. You can see the towers in the background there. 32 of them around the track, and this is the first time the whole set is being used and powered up by the internal systems here at Sydney Motorsport Park. However, at the moment, with HQs out on track, we'll just go through the grid for you. It's Glenn Deering on pole with Leighton Cranbrook alongside Chris Mole, who had to jump from his own car to his brother's car because of dramas. Then we've got the one of the first of the Harrisons, that's Luke Harrison. Brett Osborne in number 1 is starting out of position 5. Then we've got David Proglio, the next one, in the number 39 car. Sean Boland, John Baxter, car 77 follows him. That would be the Matt Baxter machine. And we've got Dwayne Cambridge a lot further back than we expected him to be. Jason Fletch, car number 12 after that. That's an interesting one because that's listed here as David Allen. Pedro Mazuric, David Parker, Darren Parker I should say, Redgrove, another of the Baxters, Johnson, Walker. As you can see, the rest of the field making their way down to the start, and it's a big field.
It is a big field, Gary, as we see them guys coming down to the starting grid. Glenn Deering moving his car right over to get ready for this all-important run down into turn 1. Cranbrook's going to be on the right side of the road to be able to sweep around the outside. It'll be an interesting one to see. Those two will not want to give an inch. Of course, Deering in the championship hunt. He is on corrected order, we believe, leading the championship.
Yeah, on overall points, he's actually second, but they have to drop their worst round. So that would put Deering ahead of Luke Harrison. So we're not far off a start. We'll keep an eye on the points, and I guess we won't really know who wins the championship till after the final round, the final race.
Of course, that coming up in a month's time at Wakefield Park. So there's a lot to play for. Under lights here will be very different for these guys. They've had some endurance racing this year, sharing the car last time out at Sydney Motorsport Park. Back to their own cars for all except for Chris Mole, in Jason Mole's car, sitting there on the second row of the grid.
Well, lucky for Chris that Jason couldn't make this meeting.
That's correct.
Otherwise, that's what happened. So we've got away they go, and it's a fairly even start initially, but it looks like Deering then got the jump, but Cranbrook's come back at him.
Oh, look at them squeezing each other into turn 1.
And trying to go around the outside is Chris Mole, and he might round up at least Cranbrook. I don't know if he'll get to Deering or not. So head down towards turn 2. Fairly tight, it'll be 3 wide down there, and there's a queue up behind as they all look for who's going to be the quickest, who I follow. And it's Deering who leads. Cranbrook looks like he might hold second. No, he doesn't. It's Harrison up the inside. Takes that away from him briefly because Cranbrook gets him back at turn 3 as they head up over the hill.
So you saw there Mole try to go right the way around the outside. Harrison showed the nose down the inside of Cranbrook. They're all back into starting positions effectively as they make the run down the hill for the first time through 4. Big slide for Mole in the middle of the pack. Cranbrook is all over the back of Deering in front. And then you've got these 2 cars of Osborne and Baxter, the championship cars. They are now in the similar liveries, and they'll be looking to charge their way through.
Yeah, well, you only have to be out of this category for a matter of a couple of race meetings, and you lose that touch. And Brett Osborne was basically unbeatable in this category for when he was running it full time. But once you step away, and he'd planned to do Aussie racing cars this year, it didn't quite happen. So he's back here running a category he supports and he loves dearly, and all of a sudden you find, well, geez, they've picked up their pace since the last time I've seen them. I'm not used to being this far back in the field.
The guys were saying they were struggling with a few dramas in those cars, but they're managing to get their head around it now. Of course, once you've sat out for a little while, you also get out of the rhythm of getting the setup correct for them at tracks like this, so they're just a little bit further down the order than we probably expect. I just saw as well further back, it looked like Leach going side by side with Dave Allen out of the hairpin. Not sure who got the better out of that one. We'll have to look back down the field as they come down the main straight. We'll see what they've got. For the first lap, wait for the drafting here. It's about whether you decide to stay in line, bump the guy in front of you up to the cars ahead, or pull out like we're seeing further down the field.
Yeah, not quite close enough, although Harrison looks like he has a run on Cranbrook down at turn 1, and he's on the right side of the left side actually, but the correct side to get the job done on Cranbrook, or is he? Down to turn 2, down the inside, he should be able to get him under brakes, so that Cranbrook holds on really well around the outside. And it does, if he can stay there, he's got the run at turn 3 and into turn 4. But Harrison now actually almost there, not quite. So they'll run almost side by side, and there's Mole in behind who will try and push Cranbrook along because he'll get the benefit as well. But Harrison finally gets it done.
Great
move.
Lead.
But in the meantime, Glenn Deering says, I'm out of here. And I don't think he's led a race before, has he?
I'm not sure he's led well. Oh, Chris Mole with a huge slide. That's going to lose him the position of Proglio out of turn 5. he clipped too much curb on the inside there and just got it sideways, and you can see Proglio gives him the hip and shoulders. Now Osborne's in there as well, and Baxter ready to fire it down and have a go.
That was a good old-fashioned tank slapper, wasn't it?
It definitely was. So Chris Mole losing out there, but he will have to look to see if he can get past Proglio. The problem here now is if he's not getting past Proglio and starting to chase down Deering and Harrison in front, his championship charge starts to falter. He really needs to get past Proglio, get back on the back of Cranbrook and keep rolling ahead.
Well, Proglio's running third, uncorrected of course, but Proglio's third and Mole's fourth. Cranbrook's in fifth spot in the series, so the beneficiaries at the moment are the two out in front. There's no doubt about it. Deering in the lead, which he dearly would like to hold on to, but conversely, if you have to drop your worst round and it's a better round than the guy running second, you could be to your detriment because you've dropped more points.
100%. As we see here, I think up the top there we've got Parker and Walker side by side. Somebody pulling into the pit lane. There's a white car that has gone slowly at the top of the shot, so we'll see who that is as they come down the lane. As we swing around with these two, Osborne's Transports car. Don't they look fantastic, the liveries? All the presentation in HQ Racing has just gone up that many notches year on year recently, and we're just seeing better and better presented cars all the time.
Well, that's the benefits of wraps. You can wrap your car and you can do some marvellous things with it. And it's the 122 that's come into the pits. That's Jared Harbour car. Unfortunately, dramas for him. Had some in different form down at Wakefield Park earlier in the year. Was in top 10 situation. But unfortunately, so far, not this weekend. But won't these things look good under lights later tonight? Really looking forward to seeing how these cars go when we're fully lit. And that'll be worth the price of admission alone. So, if you know people that are wondering what to do this afternoon, this evening, they want to come out and see some spectacular fun under lights, get them to come out here. Otherwise, get them on the blend line and you can see all the action there as well in conjunction with my105.com. We'll also we'll have a local radio station coming in to do some broadcasting from here later this afternoon. SWR 99.9 FM, the Blacktown Community Radio Station, will be doing what they call an outside broadcast, and they'll be taking some of the action here as well.
Just saw there Barker, Boland and Leach all having a slide through the hairpin. Now Barker was the standout performer of last round here at Sydney Motorsport Park. In the endurance race, he was closing down on Leighton Cranbrook at the very late stage of the race. He's come on in leaps and bounds over the last couple of years. If you go back through all the coverage of HQs over the last few years in New South Wales, you'll see how much quicker he's gotten. Now he's holding off Boland. These guys, just outside of the top 6. But still the battle rages on. Leach trying to get onto the back of them as he makes a return to racing on the larger scale, multiple rounds. Boland sitting in behind, not able to do anything yet about Barker. Here he goes to the inside. We'll see what happens there as we see Harrison under pressure from Cranbrook. They haven't been able to close that gap, Gary, to Deering.
I think they're actually fighting amongst themselves to allow Deering to get clear. That gap was 1.3 seconds at the last mark. And it just seems he's setting the fastest times as well. Harrison, Cranbrook, Proglio and Mole all together. Osborne's off the back of that, trying as best he can to tag onto him because the slipstream means so much more if you can get in on it at any stage. John Baxter then, the second of the Baxters in position 8. Sean Boland, who hasn't been a regular in HQ Racing, went up and did the Darwin races with supercars last year, had some success up there in 1 or 2 of the races, so he's quite quick, but certainly not with these guys at the moment. But who knows what it's going to be like when the lights come on and we go dark. It'll be cooler, and everyone will tell you that you get plenty of sunshine on this track and the track slows.
Definitely. You can see the heat haze there on the shot as they came out of turn 9, or turn 12 now. I don't know, it's got multiple names now with this new track extension.
I call it turn 8. It's the 8th corner on this garden layout, so it's turn 8 in my book.
At the moment, it's 27 degrees out there, sunny. There's 0% chance of rain. We did get rain yesterday here at Sydney Motorsport Park, so you don't want to get on the grass, not that you ever do, but especially with these HQ Holdens, they sometimes run wide out of that final corner, and you'll see them drum through the dirt, keeping it pinned to be able to get the run onto the straight. As we see this battle again, it looks like Leach has managed to get himself to the front of it, so he's leapfrogged both Barker and Boland, as now Barker gives him a nudge down the straight, and then we've got Baxter, Allen and Walker trying to chase them down as well.
Yeah,
great battle.
Barker ran off at out of turn 8 and dropped his spot to the one that's got through on him, which is
Adam Leach.
at 42, isn't it?
Yep, that's Leach.
It's got
Pedro
Dwayne Cambridge here.
Oh, okay, so it is Dwayne Cambridge in Leach's car then.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm calling that wrong. Sorry to Dwayne, doing him disservice and thinking Leach is doing better than he is. So obviously not. Pedro Marusic very, very slow down the main straight in front of us. He's dropping down the timing order.
Which is a shame, because Pedro had one of his best outings here the last time. Was well inside the top 10, and we've never seen him that far up the field. He runs as a teammate to Leighton Cranbrook, and I think that's probably helped his form.
Here we go. 3 wide over between 4, 5 and 6. It's going to be a braking drill. I think Cambridge is going to decide, yeah, he wants to pull out of that one, let these two boys fight it out. But we'll see if he gets the switchback now up under the bridge. Just goes to show how good the racing is in the Osborne's Transport HQ Holdens here at Sydney Motorsport Park. No matter where you are in the field, you're going to end up with somebody with you. And now look at this. We've got a 6-car freight train here, because these three have slowed each other up. Boland with a big lock-up. Allen's trying to go around the outside of the Baxter car there in behind. So they're all playing for keeps as well. It's James Flett who's in that one. So Flett's having a run this weekend in that car.
So they're currently running 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th at this point, and it hasn't been resolved as yet, because we get a couple of others tagging on the back of that. In the meantime, back at the front of the field, just on a second, the gap between Deering and Harrison, and as you can see, Harrison hasn't much breathing space between he, Cranbrook, Proglio, Mole, Brett Osborne there as well. Then we have a little bit of a gap back to John Baxter, and then we come back, of course, to this battle here. Matt Baxter.
Boland to the inside. He got the better run through 2. You can see how he was trying he was trying to hold it tight out of 1. He got the job done. He's to the inside, side by side, gives a little bit of hip and shoulder, and it looks like he's managed to get the pass taken out there. Scott Walker all over the back of Dave Allen behind as well. The 2 blue cars went side by side through turn 2. It's hard to know where to look in the HQs, isn't it, Gary? You've got so 25 battles in 26 cars.
Indeed it is. and it doesn't make your life easier when your race leader is out of there. He's gone. And he's done the smart thing, because you don't want to be tangled up in these sorts of battles. It's great if you can work with someone that you can work your way up to the leaders, but the HQ racers tend to want to race. They don't want to help each other get further up the field. They just want to go out there and just race and beat whoever's around them.
Every position is fought for as hard as you possibly can. As you see Mole on the back of Proglio, they're almost touching bumpers. He's trying to give him the chrome horn, get him out of the way and move past, but at the moment that's not going to work for him. It looks like Harrison is actually closing the gap to Deering here, so we may end up with a great battle for the lead at the end of this race. We'll have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, he's right on
but
him.
It's absolutely brilliant. Look at this. Look how close they are as they come around the final corner.
So always got to be careful they stay within, well, at least part of the car inside that yellow line, and you can see the slipstream comes into effect now. They're not trying to help each other. They're trying to break the slipstream. Harrison goes to the outside of Deering down to turn 1 and sweeps, or tries to go around the outside, or tries the late entry short exit, and Proglio moves to third ahead of Cranbrook. So there's 2 great battles going on here at the front of the field. It involves the top 6 cars. They head out of turn 2. Deering hanging on for dear life. I can only suggest, Mole again getting a little bit sideways. He probably doesn't realise his brother's car's a bit looser than what his is, and he's driving exactly the same and paying the price for it. Still more battles going on back in the foreground there at turn 2. We just caught the glimpse of, but the lead battle is the one that's more important, because these are the first two in the championship at the moment. We're not sure how they'll pan out as far as dropping their worst round, but at this stage all you want to do is make sure you continue at the front of the field. Now, Deering has obviously got the wake-up call. He's decided that that was a bit too close for comfort and has moved out to almost half a second in front, with Proglio third, Cranbrook fourth, then it's Mole, Osborne and John Baxter. Now we can see that the two teammates there have actually drifted apart somewhat. So John Baxter, former New South Wales State champion, hasn't got the car under him at the moment. I'm not saying he won't have. Brett Osborne similarly won the last 4 state championships, so he's wanting to, he can't win this year because he's missed a couple of rounds while he pursued other interests, but he would like to say, well, I'm still king of the queues.
Definitely wants to get himself back up there, doesn't he? He's got to this group. Baxter hasn't been able to go with him, so obviously not the pace in that 51 car as they all move to the inside to defend the line, make sure that no one can get to your inside. Harrison back to the outside. Deering chases him across the road. He's going to try to swing around the outside. Again, he tucks in behind. I think what he's trying to do is push Deering too hard into 1 so he can get up the inside for the run to 2, but you can see Deering wipe the pace off in the mid corner there, and now it's the braking duel down into 2, but that's bringing these cars behind them in. Proglio will be rubbing his hands together because now he's right in the lead battle.
Yeah, and I think he's also probably pursuing the over-under trick as well. You go in wide and then try and cut back inside, but Deering's not having a bar of that and is making sure that he takes a fairly conservative exit from the corner, so there's no chance that Harrison can run up the inside of him.
Oh! Mole into the side of Cranbrook as they came down the hill, and we've had a touch at turn 2 as well. It looks like that's Dwayne Cambridge facing the wrong way. He is sitting on the racing line as well, and Dave Allen has made contact with him, so not 100% sure what's happened there. We'll find out and we'll bring it to you later on in the day as Deering now under pressure from Harrison. Harrison's got the run up the hill, now is to the inside. This is a tough corner to hang around the outside on, but if there's one man who's going to try it, it'll be Glenn Deering.
Yeah, but the problem is that if he stays to the inside going through 7, he's on the outside at 8. Yeah. And that gives Proglio a chance to duck down the inside, although he locked up a brake, wasn't close enough to pull the move off anyway. So out of that corner, now we've got this line of 5.
You can see Baxter is pushing just as hard behind to try to catch them, but he's not able to do anything yet. Harrison in the Kerway Ashfelding car, still all over the back of Glenn Deering. He'll be looking to make his way through. Don't forget, last time at Sydney Motorsport Park, for round 3 of the championship, these two actually tangled at turn 5 in race 2, and that meant that they ended up jumbling up the order for race 3 because of a few penalties that were given out for different things as well. Osborne's decided he wants to stay in the cooler air and keep the cool engine temps for the car while getting that freight train when he can stay with them, but Harrison and Deering nose to tail as they go into 1. Proglio's going to get the better run through 1 here, so Harrison's going to need to watch himself as they run down into 2.
Yeah, and it's an interesting corner in a HQ because it is basically a flat out corner. You just have a quick lift off and there's been a push. Him. He did, he got it done. Can he hold on to it though? He can do. I think Proglio's got 2nd, Mole's up to 3rd, Cranbrook and Osborne follow them through. So they're probably the 2 most experienced racers out of this whole group, and there's nothing that they can offer the top 4.
Talk about some great racing as well. 2 round the outside moves. How do you like it as Osborne's down the inside of Cranbrook? I think he's run wide at 4. These guys are all on the limit of adhesion. We've got 3 minutes left in this race, so probably 2 more laps when they come around. Depends on whether they decide to get them the last lap board earlier or later. As they come through the back section, Osborne and Cranbrook side by side, 2 champions of motorsport in general.
Yeah, well, the most experienced racers out there. And Cranbrook didn't have a very good season last year, but it's his first one back after quite a hiatus out of the sport. But then started off the year reasonable, had a big win at 1 round, and has been battling up the front end of the field, but hasn't got an answer for him right at the moment. As he gets that spot back actually off Osborne. Now Osborne tries to go for a run down the inside to turn 9, and he may just have got away with that one and taken that spot away. In the meantime, the battle at the front is still on. coming up, they're getting the last lap board. So no, there's still a couple of laps remaining of this. Yeah,
Yep, last
lap board is now come out.
So it's Harrison's last shot to see if he can do something about Deering down into turn 2. There's no doubt these guys are going to be fighting hard for position as they come down to turn 1. Now Deering has moved it to the inside. This time they haven't run down the inside of the thing, and Proglio is going to try to go around the outside at 1. That's going to open him up to an attack down into 2. Harrison has sniffed the opportunity. He looks to the inside. Mole's going to try his outside run yet again as Proglio gets to the rear quarter of Deering, but not quite there. Mole to the outside. Harrison's got the inside tight line. He's not going to make it work, and Mole takes a little bit of dirt. Will he be able to get there as they run side by side through turn 3? And it looks like Cranbrook and Osborne are side by side as well. So where do you look as we see across the hill? They're still going at it, Gary.
And Mole going down the inside of Harrison at turn 4. Can he get it done? Harrison can hang to the outside on that corner. He'll get the spot back at 5. But at the moment, Glenn Deering's the one you've got to tip your lid to. He's held off all the challenges. And if anything, he's got just enough of a gap that he may just get away with this.
He had a big twitch through 6, though. He'll have to try to keep it on the island. Proglio's going to be all over him as Mole looks at the back of Harrison. He'll be loving this. It's interesting that you're being able to fight Harrison at the moment for 3rd place, which just goes to show how strong this category is at the moment. Anybody can come out with a victory, but it looks like Deering may be able to bring it home for his first one, I believe, this season,
well,
at least.
Definitely this season.
As we see them come down.
And now we've got John Baxter is coming to this fight back for position 5, so it's still going on all over the shop, but you can see once they start the dice to start, they're not helping each other, are they? They're just trying to beat each other. Okay, out onto the main straight for the last time. Glenn Deering leads. What a drive. It's held off the challenges from all comers, and Glenn Deering should take out the first race. Harrison will have a quick look out of the slipstream early. Is he going to be too tight? Half a car length in it. Luke Harrison 3rd, then it was Chris Mole. And
I think Baxter picked Cranbrook on the line, did he? He did. He got him by a 0.002 of a second, it looks like. So incredible battles down through the field. Absolutely brilliant to see. Make sure to check out the HQ Holden Racing New South Wales Championship Facebook page for more information about them. Thanks to Osborne's Transport for their support of the HQ Racing Championship as well as all the other sponsors. If you want to get involved, there's plenty of cars going. These guys are a great community to race with. Make sure to check them out. We'll be back in a moment with the next race of the day, which will be the first race for RX8 Cup, proudly brought to you by Oxsafe.
Sports Solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Bolero, Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Welcome back to our coverage here on Blendline TV of the New South Wales Motor Racing Championships at Sydney Motorsport Park. A fantastic day here. We've got people in the stands and all the way down the main straight. A few gazebos out. Thank you to everybody who has come out and supported grassroots motorsport. Next up is RX8 Cup. Oxsafe Australia bringing you this one. Also supported by Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs, Rickshaw Racing and Just In Time Auto Glass. We thank all of them for their support of RX8 Cup this weekend. We've got a big field of cars and it'll be Ryan Gorton who'll be looking to increase his championship lead, Gary.
He's up by, he's got 204 points to Justin Barnes on 182. So actually, there's a couple of guys out there, I think, that are in sort of conservation mode, want to score points. They've got another round to go after this. This is the third round of the RX8 Cup for 2020, and it's more or less a local series rather than a national series that it's been in the past because of COVID, obviously. But Ryan Gorton on poles, Steve Devjak on the outside of the front row. Now he went up and did the Bathurst hill climb last weekend, so to get some mileage under the belt, and came away pretty well, pretty quick as well. Justin Barnes out of P3, Will Harris out of 4, Aidan Riley out of 5, Stephen McLean. Now, if you've seen an online program, might have Shannon McLean on there, but Shannon, unfortunately, not feeling all the best, so his dad, Stephen, has stepped back into that car, and we know Stephen's a pretty handy driver. He actually won a race here, much the same meeting last year, I think, from memory. Out of the next position is Jackson Notes, followed by Aaron Sewell, that we normally see in the Anthony Sewell, I should say. We normally see in production cars in a BMW. He's having a run here this weekend, so keep an eye on car 33. Car 66, the next one is Jake Longer, followed by car 13, the Mitchell Gattenbury machine, Bill Harris. Then we've got Tom Shaw, Alex Cook, Wilkes, Sam Silvestro, Cornelis, Lachlan Cook, and Maisie Place is in car 80 at the back of the field. The lone female in the field.
Yep, she's had her car having a bit of a service last night, I believe. They had some slight issues
dramas with it last time they raced here too. They've raced a bit. Got green flag at the back. Got the metric 5-second board. It's not even 5 seconds sometimes. So we go red and out and away they get away. And Ryan Gordon didn't quite get the start. Zevchak got a pretty good start. So they run side by side. Inside line will certainly help Gordon get to the front.
Sorry, 3 wide behind, just having a look there. Anthony Sewell going around the outside of it.
We've seen one of the Harris cars making up some big ground too. Car 74 That's Brad Harris coming through quite a few cars. A bit of push
Justin
shove down
Barnes.
at turn 2.
Devyak's giving him a serve back. It looks like, and Barnes is off. He hip and shouldered down the inside of Devyak, and Devyak just got back to his rear quarter, and then Barnes off again. They're going to go 3 wide over the hill, so it's all on here in the early stages. Look at this, 3 by 3 by 3. As we see Barnes looking to the inside. Harris has gone around the outside. You've got McLean in behind that, and then a full field of RX8s all looking for position to see what they can do.
Well, Brad Harris has gone from my calculations, from position 12 to position 5 in about 4 corners.
He's had a fantastic start,
He's
hasn't
had
he?
a brilliant start. Got off the line well, picked the right line down into turn 1 and 2, and has elevated himself up the field miraculously well. But Gordon's in front, 1.5 seconds already. So while all these other people are pushing and shoving, he's just got on with the job.
One to also watch there was Aidan Riley, who was in the middle of that 3 wide. He decided to let Harris go around the outside. Probably a better choice in that car at the moment, just to sit in. You want to start to get yourself into a rhythm. RX8 Cup, a lot like the HQ Holdens we saw before, where if you start battling, because all these cars are so evenly matched, you will fall into the clutches of those behind. So sometimes it's better to just let the other car go and follow him through.
Indeed, and then just pick him off later. Or try and work with someone. Especially, it's good. The Harris is obviously in the best position because they're all related, that they would actually help each other out. But it's not always the case. I guess once that helmet goes on and the visor goes down, you tend to develop a bit of a red mist.
We've got Silvestro down the inside here making a move, and he gets past the 27 car to be able to take that off Jackson Noakes. Now, that is Ben Silvestro, I think?
Sam.
Oh, is that Sam? That's Sam. So Ben's a bit further up, usually. Maybe, I don't know, he might not be here this weekend.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think
it's
he
Sam
is.
Silvestro, so Ben is not out there. I'll have to track down what's happened there. Maybe he hasn't entered the weekend.
I didn't see him on the entry list to start with. So
he's had a great season, though, so...
Yeah, just give you a rundown. It's Gordon leading, 1.3 seconds on Devjack. Will Harris now 3rd, Longer in 4th, Barnes back to 5th, so he won't like that. I think he started out of position 3, so he's dropped a couple of spots. But he was one of the ones who I spoke to earlier who said, I'm just worried about the championship. I'm not so worried about where I'm going to start this one from. So he's keeping that at the forefront of his thinking, and doesn't want to get involved in too much untoward. Unfortunately, he did.
Harris down the inside.
Well, he was
of
already
Barnes.
ahead, I think, wasn't he? Or was that the other Harris? No,
that's the same Harris. I think he lost the position to Barnes around the back, and he's regained it as Aidan Riley and McLean go side by side. Not Shannon in the car. It is
Stephen.
Back to Stephen, who had a fantastic run in last year's season going, until unfortunately health dramas for him saw him have to step aside and let Shannon go. Shannon has come on in leaps and bounds, but now he's taking a break, so Steve's back in the car.
Yeah,
those guys as fast as each other now.
Yeah, so he's up to position 8. Started out of, just seeing where he did start actually. McLean started out of 6, so he actually dropped a couple of spots off the start. He's picked them back up again. Steve Devchak in 2nd, as we said. Did the hill climb at Bathurst last weekend, and now we see car 88. That's Steve McLean. He's just got underneath Harris. Oh, and a bit of a touch-up between Harris and Barnes on that occasion. So I'd say, from what I've seen, that Harris went out on a higher pressure tyre set, and it really worked well for the first lap or so, but now it's paying the price, and you can see that they're probably their tyre pressure's come up too much, and he doesn't have the grip that those that come on a bit later. Heat builds your tyre pressure up, and after big lunge early on, has fallen back down to third. Well, fallen down a couple of places anyway, but Gordon's still out in front, 1.7 seconds in front. I think his dad was a bit more nervous than what he is. They were talking butterflies all morning out there because it's been a while since they've raced. They want to get back out there. We're following the dice at the moment as McLean runs wide out of turn 8. And I think he's paid the price because Barnes has been able to get past him too, so they head up to the top of the track. that puts Barnes up into P5 again. Harris 6, McLean in 7th, and then Anthony Sewell would be the next one after that.
So Harris gets his way past Jake Lower there and up into the next position. So he's managed to work his way now and chase Barnes down. These two have been yo-yoing back and forth a little bit between these two positions as we see them come down into turn 1. Harris has moved the car to the inside just to defend the line.
Well, actually, he was behind. He lost the spot to McLean, and now he's got it back. So a bit of toing and froing going there.
And down the inside, he's run very, very wide at turn 2. Harris back to the inside and takes the position back. So now Lower right up onto his rear bumper, and they'll try to get themselves back to Justin Barnes in the just-in-time Auto Glass car, a proud sponsor of this weekend, of course, for the RX8 Cup. And Harris, big slide through 4, huge slide. He's struggled with that one, hasn't he? Now he's going to work his way through 5 and see what he can do.
It's got all the earmarks of the tyre pressure's just been a little bit high now after what was a brilliant start. There's no doubt about it. But it's Gordon leads, Devchak in 2nd, Will Harris in 3rd, then it's Justin Barnes, Bill Harris, or Brad Harris I should say, then Longer, McLean, Sewell, Ferner in 9th, Riley in 10th, Cook up to 11th. He's picked up a couple of spots. Silvestro Noakes is the one that's lost out pretty significantly at the moment. He's dropped a couple of spots, and next one would after that would be Wilkes, followed by Tom Shaw. Cornelis is a new name in the category this weekend. We haven't seen him before. I think he did a deal to get this all organised fairly late on. That's Jamie Cornelis through Phil Alexander, I believe, with Raceaway group that he runs.
So Noakes is now under pressure from Wilkes as they come around the final corner, and they're trying to get themselves onto the back of Sam Silvestro, S Sport Racing, one of the supporters of today's stream, who we greatly appreciate being involved with Grassroots Motorsport as well. Make sure if you need any equipment, get S Sport Racing on the line as they come down to turn 1. And you can just see Linus Noakes was getting under pressure from Wilkes behind into the final corner, but now he's managed to drag himself up to Silvestro, and we'll have to see what happens as they come down into turn 2. Not quite, they're going to go line astern, I guess, through there without too much drama.
Yeah, so we're now on our 5th lap, and the field's starting to spread out a bit. It was tight, certainly some tight racing going on in the early part of the race, there's no doubt about that. But it has filtered its way out, so almost 2 seconds to lead between Gordon and Devchak, with another 4.6 seconds back to Will Harris in 3rd, Barnes and Brad Harris, Longer, McLean 8th, Sewell 9th. And currently the way the points are structured, I think they've still got a round to go down at Wakefield Park in December. Tight group there we're looking at the back of the field too for our Blendline leader viewers. And Gordon leads. We just had a minor explosion up here, but it's just some board falling over.
It scared me half to death.
Well, yeah, you're a lot wider now than when you came in. Yeah, last round, of course, this is round 4, the Cam Series, and I believe that they're going to go to another round down at Wakefield Park.
Just have a look at this battle. 3 wide red cars down into turn 1. Silvestro down the inside of Riley is going to take the position as well. So these two have fallen back into the clutches. I think you're right, Gary. A few different people running different setups for the weather conditions. It's a tough one, isn't it? Because it's going to be cooler later on for the next 2 races as somebody backwards exits stage right, stage left for us.
Stage right for them. I think they've just dripped. Oh no, he's got off.
He rotated.
That's Cornelis in the new guy we were talking about, finding out the limits of the track. That's the best way to find out is when, well, it's not the ideal way, but it is meaning to say that you are having a go, and if you run a bit wide, well, that's a part of the learning curve. But this is the race that's on at the moment between this group, Silvestro in the 55, Wilkes in the 25, and just behind him is Shaw in the number 21 car. And they're trying to chase up the cars just ahead. But unfortunately, Noakes was the one that was up fairly high early, but is qualified in position 7 now. Languishing back in 12th, but still ahead of this little group.
We've got Tom Shaw now working his way through this group as well in the RX8 Cup car. He's got down the inside of him O'Keefe, down the inside of him at the hairpin. Tom taking over his father's car that won the championship in the inaugural season and has been coming on, getting himself a lot of driving skills, and now starting to find himself in these battles as he's looking to try to reset his own fastest lap this weekend.
Yeah, third season. For those not familiar with the Mazda RX8 Cup, they all run on the Nancam tyre, and it's very much a racing category for Series 1 RX8s that have a control componentry and are promoted as a low-cost entry level to the sport, where the racing is guaranteed to be close, and it has been. And it's been a real driver thing. I was just seeing car 25 just have a bit of a moment out of turn 2. Got a little bit sideways, got it back up under control. So the cars have got a fair bit to offer in performance value.
And you can build one at home in your shed and bring it out racing, which is a big key point, to be able to learn car setup in something that's reasonably quick but also quite safe. They've made sure to keep these cars as standard as possible so you don't have to spend huge amounts of money to try to get yourself something that's competitive. As Harris goes down the inside of Harris, we're seeing a few cars now start to drop back through the field. I just saw there Lower was also, he's been rounded up by McLean. You can see him sliding out of the hairpin as well in the back of shot, and he's about to lose a position as now Harris gets himself in front. I believe it's Brad front of Will.
Front of Will. Well, Brad's been the mover in the field, there's no doubt about that. Qualified 12th, is now running in 4th position. So the next one on his sights would be Justin Barnes, who's worked his way back up to 3rd. That's where he started out of. And Devchak is further up the field, but Gordon 1.6 seconds ahead of Devchak, and Barnes obviously has a fair margin on the 2 Harris boys this stage. And then we go back to Steve McLean in 5th. Then it's number 45. We haven't mentioned much of this car so far. This is Gavin Ferner, who just where he qualified 11, so he's picked up a couple of spots after the start. But it's congestion down the back of the field, isn't there?
Well, Riley's dropped into the clutches of this pack, so I don't think he's quite got the pace he'd want to have. And it looks like, is that Sewell who's gone off there? I believe that is the 33 car. It is. Anthony Sewell's spun to the inside of turn 2 and is slowly making his way back to the circuit somewhere. There he is, coming back on.
It's not quite a BMW M3, is it? Or M4, sorry. Definitely
not. He's lost out there majorly, as now we continue to look at this battle pack that is fighting its way around the back section of the circuit. Wilkes has got himself in front of the 11 of Cook. So it looks like Wilkes and Silvestro are slowly working their way forward, as the rest of these guys, Wilkes has a massive slide through 6. He's caught it and then lost it again.
He's had a few runs through there, so he hasn't got that corner right. The other good thing about this category, and when I was doing some bit of paperwork beforehand, was the backgrounds of some of these guys and their ages. Like we've got 18-year-old Tom Shaw, we've got a 20-year-old Maisie Place, and then we've got a 48-year-old Justin Barnes, and a 40-year-old Jason Galler, and a 58-year-old Steve Briffer when he's not crashing it, and he's not here this meeting. But we've got such a diverse age group as well as their backgrounds. Like Junior Speedway for Ryan Gordon, his first circuit meeting was this year, and look where he is out in front. We've got people that come from improved production RX2s like Justin Barnes. We've got Lachlan O'Hara from V's. We've got Gallo, as I said, from UK Super Sprints. Aidan Riley from karting before this. Longer, who did nothing before this. Then the likes of Sam Silvestro, who's done just about everything. Similarly so, Briffa when he runs. And Oaks came from Excels. And people like Bill Harris has done improved production. Alex Cook came from Porsches. And Macy's done a little bit of rallying and motor karting.
So a diverse range of people out there racing and getting themselves a lot of experience and some great tight racing between all of them as they come through turn 5 yet again. Silvestro now got the pressure on from the 13 of Gattenbury. It says O'Keefe on the side, so it's got me confused when the name doesn't match the timing that we have.
What's it telling us on our time? It's Gattenbury, doesn't it? And we've got Cook into the pits now, so that's Lachlan Cook. In the number 69, so dramas for that combination.
Noakes is just out a little bit in front of this group, so he's being able to just hold them off. As you see there, Silvestro trying to go around the outside, not quite working on the Prep Motorsport car, as it looks like the car that was in pit lane is going to be rejoining the circuit, so obviously they just wanted to check something with maybe tyre pressures, even as you've said, Gary, and working their way out to make sure to pick up some championship points as our leaders come down the main straight. That shows you how big the gap is back to these guys, a fair way further back. Yeah,
well, we just had position 7, that's Verna, go through on us. Then Longhoo, we've seen win races, so it's not said and done when you won a race that you're going to dominate the series. So actually, Noakes is the next one through, so Longhoo's dropping down the order, and he's just pitted and put the car away. So he's out of business for this one.
Silvestro gets the move down into turn 1 and passes. That's Cook in the 11 car, so he's made up a position, and now it looks like Gattenbury's going to try to do the same thing. Very wide line there for Cook into turn 2. It almost gives the incentive to show the nose down the inside, doesn't it?
It can be illusionary as well, and we're looking at it from a camera point of view that it looks closer than what it really is. Particularly looking down from back up the straight from turn 1, you could swear that they're bumper to bumper, but then when they get to you and start to turn to driver's left, there's a bit of a gap there.
This group is coming around the back section of the circuit line astern. Tom Shaw will be looking to get his way past them. Wilkes has another slide through 6, so he's obviously pushing quite hard. We've got another car in the pit lane just doing laps, I think, to try to figure out if they've got an issue, so I'm sure Gary will figure out who that is.
That was Lachlan Cook. He came in a lap before,
he's
so he's
just got dramas.
Gone out and gone back around the back of the pits and coming back in again.
Here we go.
But this dice that we're watching here is between Sam Silvestro and Alex Cook for 10th and 11th. Has been raging all race long. They've also got Gattenbury involved and Tom Shaw, so it's a group of 4 of them, all looking to what effectively is 10th spot in the race.
But they're not giving up, and it's a battle to the end, you can guarantee that. I think Tom Shaw is going to be looking here to do some race car development in the RX8 Cup car. I know that if he manages to overhaul these 3 in front, his father Rick will be incredibly happy with that effort.
He over the moon. So there could be some cooling issues as well. You pull out of that slipstream, and I noticed on that occasion Silvestro got out of the slipstream going down the straight. So on a warm day like we've got here in Sydney today, it is likely that some heating issues will come into the race. We've got about a minute 20 left of this. We should see the last lap board come out to our race leader in Ryan Gorton, who's started off the season incredibly well, won the first round, didn't quite win the second. He went very close. I think they ended up even on points, and it went back to a who won the last race or where they finished the last race. So he actually leads the series in his debut year and doing a fairly remarkable job.
So last lap board is out for our leader, Gorton, as he comes down the straight. Devyak is staying close enough with him to put pressure on, but not close enough to really be a chance of taking the victory. This is the best battle on the field at the moment, and you can see Tom Shaw all over the back of Silvestro in front of him. Cook's looking to the inside of the 13 car of Gattenberry, and he's made the move as well. Gattenberry's slowing, so I think maybe he didn't quite have the pace into that back kink, and he's just fallen back into the clutches of Silvestro. Look how quickly that changed there for them. And now, no, he's definitely slow. He's got the indicator on. He's coming down towards the pit lane, a puff of smoke from the rear of that car. And I would say that that does not spell good things for the rest of this afternoon. 3 more races to come for RX8 Cup here. 2 will be under lights.
I think he may have decided that since he's seen the last lap board, I better stay out.
No, he's in the lane.
Is he?
Yeah, he's coming down the lane. As we see Tom Shaw all over the back of Silvestro. Our leaders are making their way around the back of the circuit. Nothing much changing between the two of them, so we'll keep a track on what's going on. As now, Shaw...
That's Gattenberry / O'Keefe.
Yes.
We'll leave it at that at the moment because it's got O'Keefe on the car, but timing is telling it as Gattenberry.
Championship points also say Gattenberry, so I'm just hoping that that's the right way it is, aren't it? As we see.
So we look to see where our race leader is now, who will get the checkered flag, and what he hopes will be the first of 4 times today. Although Steve Devjack will do his best to try and change all that before the end of the night. And so looking forward to seeing these cars run under lights, and I think they get 2 goes, don't they?
They do. Definitely the exhaust out of the flames will be spectacular as the darkness sets in at Sydney Motorsport Park. The checkered flag at the ready, and it's going to be Ryan Gorton who again leads the way. His championship charge is mounting here in the RX8 Cup. Devyak comes across the line for second place in the Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs vehicle. If you want a kebab, get out to Mudgee to Pit Stop Kebabs.
It's a fair way to go to get one. Justin Barnes third, then we've got Brad Harris in fourth.
A lot of people in Central West.
Will Harris and Stephen McLean in his comeback drive. First one for the year, and he gets home in 6th position.
There'll be a lot of guys looking at what they can do to change up their setups now for this next race, because they will
be a bit cooler by then as well.
Definitely. They will have to change the settings and see what they've got, as Tom Shaw on the back of Silvestro down to the line. Rick will be urging Tom to get past Silvestro across the line, but he's not quite going to be able to do it. And they cross the line there.
So that's another thing with this. It's not a lot to play with these cars to change. A lot of it's just on how you do your little incremental type moves rather than... You can't do a lot of massive stuff with these cars to make them better or worse. Tyre pressures, a couple of things like that. Well, we're going to take a quick break now from Sydney Motorsport Park. Officials will get a 15-minute lunch break, and then we'll be back into it. And when we come back, we'll have improved production, sports sedans, Formula Vs, and then we'll do it all again.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport
Well, we're back
has
here
prestige
for
and race car storage
the
at our secure
post-lunch
Sydney facility. Or
part
why
of
don't
our
you lease
program,
one of
which
our
will
Mazda
run us now
RX8
through
Cup cars for some circuit work. Check out
several
our website for more
all
info,
6 of our categories.
as well
A
as my
couple of
direct
them will get
contact
2
details.
runs this afternoon before we have our lunch break and then head into the night section of our racing. And coming up now will be improved production over 2 litre, and this should be an interesting one. Great mix of cars, and it's not a surprise to see that we have Jordan Cox on pole in the little Suzuki ahead of Joe Ledfall in his Mazda RX-7. Nigel Williamson, a Commodore out of 3. Matt Holt, his production touring car. Commodores out of position for Peter Hennessy in his 101st start in improved production over 2 litre in the BMW out of 5. Scott Tutton, watch him off the start, 4-wheel drive. Evo 3 will be blisteringly quick, and don't be surprised if you don't see that car leading down into turn 1. Bob Brewer in 7 in his HSV VZ, and followed by Dan Ridley in VK Commodore. Darren Herbert in another of the Evos, Evo 5 is out of 9. Stig Richards RX7 out of 10. Michael Hazelden another RX7 out of 11. David Worrell in the Commodore 5.6 litre Commodore, so there's a 350 Chev in that one, out of 12. Rob Neal next, then it's Andrew McMaster in the BMW. He's a bit further back than we would expect to see. Stephen Engel will be another that should make up some ground. Graham Shee, Mayan Reddy, Michael Ferns, and rounding out our 19 car entry is David Vincent in the 6-cylinder Ford Falcon. So this again will be a 25-minute race, and the current points at the moment, going to find out point scores. Scott Tutton leads the championship at the moment, the CAMS championship, and I think he's on top in the point score, but not by much. Not much in between him and David Worrell, so not far off the start. Keep an eye on the Evos, the 4-wheel drive cars that are further back in the field, but they should get good starts. Not far off the start. Lights on, lights out, and it's Ledfall the best way, but Tutton down the outside in the 144 might get himself right up to the front of the field. They disappear out of our sight. Cox in and it's Tutton leads. Ledfall second, Cox back to third. Dennis Holt, Williams, Brewer, the 3 Commodores running line astern ahead of Hennessy. Herbert in the second of the Evos, Ridley in his Commodore, then Hazelton in 10th in the RX7. Worrell's already picked up a couple of spots ahead. McMaster, that's the Holden Delta team look-alike Commodore, and McMaster in the BMW, of course. But might have an issue with timing there. Holt's dropped right back, so has there been an issue? So the battle is on for the lead. Lenfield trying to get past Tutton, and they run side by side out of 7, and Lenfield goes to the front, Tutton right in behind. And then we've got Cox in this little turbocharged Suzuki Swift coming at him as well. Brewer in 4th spot. So we understand that Williams spun. Holt spun. So that's why he's dropped down the order. Lenfield leads coming out on the straight. Tutton in 2nd spot. The Evo won't have the pace down the straight, and now Cox moves down the inside in that little turbocharged Suzuki. Zook, as it's been nicknamed, is a quick car in a straight line, and will pull out, take Lenfield down the inside at turn 1, takes the lead. Amazing what Jordan Cox has done in Sport. Lenfield just gets a little bit twitchy out of the corner and almost loses second to Tutton out of that corner. Very loose, matter of fact, but Jordan Cox has gone away. Hennessy, not a great start to his 101st start in the category, in the pits on the opening lap, unfortunately. So Lenfield in 2nd, followed by Tutton, and then it's Brewer. Williams back in 5th spot, then Herbert. Worrell picked up more spots, started out of position 12, is currently in position 7, and that car seems to like the long straights here. Had a new engine put in it earlier this year, and it's come on fairly strong since. Some really strong straight line performances, not so good in tricky stuff. And you can see still tyres coming up to grip level, you might say. Following Worrell through is the Ridley Commodore. We haven't seen this car out for quite a while, but 2 older model Commodores that are fiercely competitive. One really from the Group C era of our sport, and the other one from Group A in their look anyway. Certainly the cars aren't those spec, but gives great to see some older Holdens still running around. And Cox goes through in a 1:43, easily 3-something seconds faster than the gap out, 2.9 seconds. Going very quick at the moment. So it's Cox from Tutton with a gap to Tutton and Lenfield. Tutton in 2nd, Lenfield 3rd, now under pressure from these 2 Holdens, the Brewer and Williams cars. Williams is on track for a great result down at Wakefield Park in the last outing. Unfortunately had some lost oil pressure towards the end of the 3rd race and opted to put it away rather than risk it, just for something of a minor placing behind. I think he was up for 3rd at the time, and felt much better to go home without a trophy than without an engine. Obviously had the car fixed up, and Brewer gets all out of shape out of turn 6. Now Williams tries to move up the inside of him into 7 and should get that position away. Does so, so Williams moves up 1. Brewer back 1. See far back, Holt has back in 10th at the moment, and then Brewer spins on the exit of turn 8, and that will drop him well down the field. So I didn't actually catch whether there was a touch between the pair of them. Well, he was behind him, so Williams had just taken that spot away. Now, can Williams do anything about those 2 cars out in front of him? Looking further back down the field, you see that behind Herbert, it's Worrell, Ridley, Engel now on the back of this group, and I think Engel qualified 15th and is now running in 8th, so he's made up quite a few positions. And coming down to turn 1, Holt's just picked up another spot in the Club Sport R8. Normally see that car, and a big off down at turn 1 for Worrell, and no drama. I think he should be right. I don't think we'll see a safety car. Hasn't got over into the sand trap and gets his car back on track, so loses out significantly there. Didn't catch the start of that one, but certainly seen where it all finished up. And able to resume. In the meantime, Cox 1.3 seconds ahead of Tutton. Lenful in third, Dennis Williams, Herbert, Ridley, Holt, who's picked up positions again to be in 7th, Engel 8th, car 330 is up to 9th. That's Rob Neal in the BMW, and followed by McMaster in his BMW. Brewer in 11th now, Worrell in 12th. Then it's Reddy, Shea, Alcorn, Vincent, Ferns, and we have yet, looks like we lost Hazleton. Hennessy went to the pits, and Stig Richards looks like he didn't take part in the start. But Holt this weekend running his car, I believe, not on the production car spec tyre, so be running the Yokohama tyre on that car this weekend because it is a Yokohama spec category. Williams has got a little bit of damage on the right front of that car.
That'll be where he hit
Commodore.
Holt at turn 2 on the opening lap. That would be his touch with him there.
So there'd be we're thinking there was contact between Williams and Holt on the opening lap that caused that bit of a problem. And that's why we have a little bit of damage on the front of that car, but Jordan Cox, hasn't he come on gangbusters? The internet sensation, as he was originally called, because of what he was doing in his little Honda in the under 2 litre class of this category, where he was taking on some of the biggest guns running around. And you might remember this, Dan, about there was a certain couple of moves up Mount Panorama. There was certain moves done down at the Adelaide Street Circuit where he was just sensational, and hence the tag that came along with it. And then it was enough to pick him up a drive in the TCR series with GRM. Oh, I think he initially had a run with Walls and then moved over to GRM, and I know he was being touted there beforehand, before GRM got out of supercars, that they were looking at him as because GRM do put you to work, and he's something of a suspension specialist. Has worked with Sedans Racing on their Super Utes, as well as some other little projects helping people out with their race cars.
Yeah, good guy to know. If you As we look at this battle coming down the straight now, it's Graham Shea holding off Craig Alcorn in the Walkinshaw Commodore. A good battle between the pair of them. But yes, Jordan Cox does a lot of work on all sorts of cars with helping them set up, including the one that we're now following around. Dan Ridley returning to Ypres. He's starting to get under pressure from Holt. He's put a lot of effort into his car all year, Ridley, and it's good to see him get the Commodore back out there.
Yeah, we got presented with a Best Presented Award at the Nationals back in 2014, and it's an immaculate looking VK Commodore, there's no doubt about it, and currently running in 6th position, so he's climbed up the order quite significantly. He started out of 8th, but I think some of the faster cars went past, had some dramas, and now you can see that Matt Holt is coming up on the back of him. I don't think Matt Holt really appreciates getting touched up, or I'm not saying it was Williams' fault, but doesn't want to see damage on a production car, do you?
Definitely not. I don't think any of them want to see damage on any of the cars here. These guys all care about their cars a great deal. They're their pride and joys, as Holt now works on the back of Ridley coming down the main straight. For everybody on the live stream, we'll be back to full circuit coverage for the sports sedans, which will be coming up in a few short minutes. We're a little bit delayed on the schedule as it stands, but we'll still get a great night's racing ahead.
Yeah, cut into my lunchtime.
They did. Had to dash down and grab something,
No,
didn't we?
all I got was the water. I had to go and chase up what happened to a couple of other competitors, and earlier in the day you might have seen that Kurt McCready pulled out of the under 2 litre race, and we believe that there was a fitting on the fuel line that had come adrift and subsequent fire. So fortunately Justin McClintock had a part that he needed, so his good news is that McCready will be back.
Fellow. Nice camaraderie there from the Improved Production Championship guys. As we see here, the Ravenol Oils Australia Improved Production over 2 litre race continues on with Ridley still under pressure from Holt for 6th place in the race. Jordan Cox currently with a 5-second lead over Taunton. He's done a 1 minute 43 best lap at the moment.
1:43.5.
So
what's the lap record here? A 1:39.9 by Michael King in his later model Evo.
You'd have to think that lap record, if Jordan can keep his car straight and
keep the turbo
operating and the
blowing
turbo
out.
hose on it and everything going right. Once it gets cooler this evening,
it should be magic in the dark. Watch out for it. But I like the way that Jordan thinks outside the box. Let's do something a little bit different. Could have built an Evo, could have done a V8. And speaking of V8, it's got a good dice coming on down the straight. Holt with his LS version up against Ridley in the older spec. See what Ridley's
VK, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I think it's running a 350 Chev in it of some sort. It won't, probably not the LS version that Holt's running, and Holt right on the back of him at turn 2 on that occasion. So we've got about 7 minutes of this race to go, and Zook, that's Jordan Cox in his Suzuki Swift Turbo, is out to 5.6 seconds in front of Tutton. Leadful in third, tried to keep the Evo at bay, wasn't to be the case, and as I mentioned before, Tutton leads the championship at the moment, and basically only has to keep running second, and I think he'll square it away, because Jordan Cox missed the first couple of rounds of this series, or at least the first round, and the people that he'll be most worried about will be Williams and Herbert, Engel, basically the Evo drivers. I don't think anyone. Worrell's running second in the series, but he just dumped a heap of time when he went off at turn 1, and is currently back in 12th position.
I know David Worrell's just looking for a championship result this weekend. He'll be stoked just to get himself on the podium. Of course, does all the work of the car himself in spare time, like many of these guys do, but it's a significant result for all of these guys when you can put a championship together. Even at state level, it's still competitive, and it still requires you to turn up multiple times each year and run decently well.
Well, as you know, when we meet up with a lot of these guys, say for instance at an establishment that might serve food and a couple of drinks, but they're all talking about the day and how it went.
Yeah.
And they're just as passionate at say for instance Pulsar level as they are at supercar level. You know, everyone's all the talk is motor racing. There's a mingling of classes there. You'll see sports sedan guys there and production car guys, improved production car guys there. And they all have an affinity in that they all go out and race, and might have 1 or 2 crew members for the whole weekend, and all they want to do is go out and chat about it after the meeting.
Brewer
drink responsibly, go home.
Brewer was slowing just then on the main straight, so I think the Commodore driver might have had an issue. We saw him at the last round have a few stumbling blocks as well. He's pulling to the inside of the turn 2, so that gives Worrell back a position for the championship, which is good for him. Unfortunate for Brewer as we continue looking at this battle. It's Holt still chasing down Ridley at this stage. Ridley managing to hold him off. Williams just ahead. Has he passed Herbert there as well? Williams? No, he hasn't.
No, Williams is running in 4th spot, but the gap is about 6 seconds. Just looking at the points in the state championship series, it's Tutton from Worrell, from Graham Shea, who's currently running 14th in his RX7. Hennessy, who we've seen pull out. Craig Alcorn in the Walkinshaw is in 5th, and Mayhem Reddy in his BMW is currently in 6th position. In the Impra New South Wales Championship, it's Tutton leading, but his gap is only 12 points over Worrell, and this championship works on all their race meetings, not just the Motor Racing Australia State Championship Series. So we've had 2 rounds of the State Championship. This is round 3.
Oh, the Falcons pulled off at turn 2. Sorry, I'm just noticing that. So Vincent has pulled off on the grass on the inside of turn 2.
He was running last.
Still.
Yeah. So the State Championship is round 3. I'm not sure if they're going to be down at Wakefield in December, whereas the Club Championship's over all rounds. So there's been a couple other rounds thrown in there as well. So that's where we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th round of the Club Championship, and that's, as I said, being led by Worrell, but by Tutton over Worrell. But the gap isn't nearly as far, and we've got dice going on there. Now it's Williams and Herbert battling it out for position 4 as we come down to 2.5 minutes of this race remaining. And I guess the weather conditions, everyone who I spoke to in that quick break that we had was saying how hot it is out there, and the cars will really suffer. As I mentioned before, the 4-wheel drive car, while it's great off the line, it's not so good in a straight line as opposed to some of the V8s. And I see looming up behind us, we see Alcorn now off the track. So they're all suffering in the heat. I don't know why he's got his wipers going, but he has. On the inside of turn 1 going to 2. And now we've got, this is getting tight. Ridley and Holt battling it out. And Ridley tried to cover him, seen him coming, and he didn't do it. He didn't get out of it, but he certainly didn't make it easy for Holden. But he did run a little bit wide on the exit, and that's allowed Holt. He's in 6th position. Williams in 4th, and not a lot of real estate between the pair of them, because it's coming down by the minute, isn't it? Williams 33.7, 32.9. He's about 8/10 of a second faster in the first sector alone, so he is hauling him in at a rate of knots. We're on our last lap, so chances of getting there are marginal. As we see Herbert have another shot at Williams out of turn 8. Here comes Jordan Cox out of the box, and a big winner, 7.4 seconds to the gap over Scott Tutton in 2nd spot. Joe Lenful will be in 3rd in the RX7, and here we see this run coming down the straight. It's almost 4 cars all at once, but Nathan Williams, I should say, will hold on. Herbert in 5th, Holt 6th, Ridley 7th. Then there's a gap back to Engel in 8th position. Neil and McMaster, the 2 BMWs, should round out our top production under 2 litre. They're our next 3 races, and they'll be coming up after this small break.
Well, the Duggan Family Hotels New South Wales Sports Sedans about to roll out, of course, supported by Kumho Tyre, Prime Race Tyres, the New South Wales Kumho Sports Sedans. But Duggan Family Hotels on board for this weekend. We've got a big field, Gary, and no doubt some great racing ahead of us.
Yeah, let's hope that Mark Duggan can get back out there. That car was actually towed in from qualifying this morning. We haven't caught up to them to see what the drama was. But where did he qualify? He didn't qualify that well. Grant Dillman qualified fastest in his Chef-powered Falcon, ahead of Stephen Lacey in the Chef Camaro. Then Nick Smith in that Mazda RX8 with turbo power under the bonnet. Chris Jackson restored after quite a layoff in the Calibra Chev, ahead of the best of the Trans Am cars. That's Michael Coulter in the Mustang. Stuart Inwood in Corvette is in position 7. Darren in the V8 Ford Escort out of 8. Graham Cheney in the Trans Am Camaro out of 9. And Phil Ryan in the Datsun with the LS engine is in 10th position, just ahead of Ian McAllister and Mark Duggan, who was in 12th position. So just see if Duggan's actually made the start or not. Let's hope he has, because he is actually a last race winner.
He was. Overtook Steve Lacey down into turn 2 at Wakefield Park with a fantastic move. I saw them pushing Nick Smith's car off the dummy grid, so he might be having a problem engaging gear. He is out there, sitting
rolling
in third
start,
place.
remember? And what we'd like to do when they come down to a rolling start is go quiet, because you've got to hear the noise that these cars make coming down the straight. It's just phenomenal. Most of them are V8s. There's the odd turbo car there, but just listen to when they hit the loud.
As they come down to the start now, Steve Lacey pipped to the post by Grant Dillman for pole position. Nick Smith looking like he is ready to try out of line and see what he can do. So we'll wait for them to get the green flag or the lights, and away they go.
I think Steedman might have went a little bit early. He's picked up a couple of spots, but he did pass a couple of cars before the start-finish line, and has got himself up to P4, but I don't think it'll be long. Inwood goes down the inside of him there, and, well, trouble for someone in the back of the queue there.
It looks like one of the McAllister cars got in the back of John Ford, and Ford's still sideways trying to get the power down in the skyline up over out of turn 2 towards turn 3. So that's put a little bit of a break in the field there, and unfortunate for him, he'll have to do some work now to close that back up, as Inwood has got himself past a couple. Yeah,
we've got the Kubota Mustang there on number 6 car. That's Ian McAllister at the wheel. Yeah, there's 9 here to it's Hugh McAllister, sorry. So they're battling it out near the front of the field. Smith in that battle, Inwood in that battle as well. But out in front, it's Dillman, Lacey. It's what we normally see in Kumho Tyre Sports Sedans. But look at this battle for third position at the moment. It's McAllister, Inwood and Smith. 3 very differently configured cars. Traditional Trans Am car in Inwood's Corvette. The Trans Am spec that ran in the USA some 10, 20 years ago. And then we've got the new Trans Am spec car, the Mustang of McAllister. And then, of course, we've got a very much a sports sedan car in there as well, with the turbocharged engine. Another one getting out in the dust. I think that was Ford again, wasn't it? Getting into trouble on the straight and being rounded up. So it was Ford. We've got Steedman off the track. We've got Willem Furcher off there as well in the Monaro. So that may cause us a safety car, but certainly some dramas for the Escort pilot in that V8 powered Ford Escort as he trickles around through turn 2. We've got looks like Charlie Spiteri off as well in the Evo. As they hit the race through keeps under green at the moment. Seeing some of Chris Jackson's Libra around the back of the track getting along at the moment, but Dillman leads, Lacey second. 1.5 seconds between them, and then third spot is Inwood, Dennis Smith, Hugh McAllister, Michael Coulter, Chris Jackson, Phil Ryan, Mark Crutcher in the Challenger, and John Ford in 10th. Just lost a spot to Ian McAllister. Big mix of different cars. So we've got the Trans Am, the new spec Trans Am cars running. Dorman goes through. Lacey behind, they're out on their own. Smith is a clear third now. Inwood in 4th. Inwood had some good results down at Wakefield Park recently. Hugh McAllister, the next one through, followed by Cheney, then it's Coulfer. So change of position there. Jackson in 8, Ryan 9, Crutcher 10, McAllister Ford, the next 2 through. And, oh, got big dramas here for Phil Ryan, and he's crashed into the wall out of turn 1 in the Datsun. Oh, the safety car. The car is now not well placed, and I don't think it's really drivable from there. So, 2 best buddies in Furcher and Ryan off at the same corner in consecutive laps. And race continues, so we haven't gone safety car at this stage, but big dramas down there for Phil Ryan. And as the race continues, we've been able to see Lacey pull that gap back. It's back to 0.4 of a second moment. There. Flames, when we'll see that car tonight, the Flames will be coming out big time on the Chev Camaro. This is a sports sedan Chev Camaro. Whereas we look back and we see good battle here. He's back in the pits, so dramas for the Evo that dropped it out of contention in this one. Real shame for Phil Ryan, who is our Division 2 champion from last year. See where he is running. He should have been up the head of the points this year too. He is. But a handy lead. Theo Camburis was in second. He's not running this meeting. Willem Vircher in third. He's at least back out there. And no, not running either. So they're both parked. And the gap between first and second, there's nothing between it. They're line astern, coming down the straight this time. And doing some quick times. Lacey is actually faster on that lap. He set the fastest lap for this race, a 32.78 as opposed to a 34.47 from our race leader. So it's come back to him as the race has progressed. He's had his share of bad luck this year with Lacey, with some drivetrain issues on that car, particularly at the combined sedan or tin tops at Bathurst. More recently, looked a good show at perhaps beating some of the 3 Cup Porsches up there and having a win. Right on the back of Dillman now through turn 6 up to turn 7. They will go. Dillman still holds on to first place, but nothing in it as Lacey comes right up on the back of him out of turn 8, heads down to 9. This occasion, a gap to Smith in third spot is about 5 seconds. But the battle is on out in front. I can't wait to see these cars running around in the dark tonight. They'll be fantastic. Won't need lights. Place will be well and truly lit up. Down the straight they go again, and looks like Tillman just has a little bit more straight line pace than Lacey, where Lacey seems to be more of a handling type of car because it's braking a little bit more proficiently. And on that particular lap, a 33.8 from Dillman, a 34.0 Lacey's, 2 tenths in it. Battle still goes on with Jackson moving down the inside of Coulthard, takes that spot away. Chenny's one in line there. And Willie tried down at turn 2, not quite close enough. Had a bit of a look, but then ran out of braking area and actually loses that spot. Coulthard goes back ahead of him. Good to see the Trans Am or TA2 cars, and that position swapped again at turn 3. Coulthard ran a little bit wide, and we've seen the Calibra go back up the inside. And the Calibra, of course, traditional sports sedan, in that the part of the car from the A to the C pillar is an actual Calibra. The rest of the car is all space frame, of course, and bolts on accordingly, and engine sits right back next to the driver in most of these cars. Cars that we see either side of him, of course, are the Howe Engineering built Trans Am cars, brought into the country by Peter Robson and started off as TA2 muscle cars, and now we see them as still as TA2s, but also as Trans Am, Australian Trans Am, or National Trans Am as they call it. 2 categories running there, same cars, and Jackson takes away that spot, so that moves Jackson up to position 6 ahead of Chenny and Coulthard. Of course, the Trans Am cars, these ones all run the LS engine, control engine, and all on the same chassis, the Howe Engineering chassis. Oh, just as looked like the Calibra was in control, he slows, he pulls off out of turn 1. So we've lost another car out of this one. I'm not sure what the drama is. He might have just had could have been a puncher. Seen a little bit on one side. Unfortunately out of contention now. So revised order has Chenny in 6th, Coulthard 7th, and then it'll be Ian McAllister and Mark Crutcher also in their Trans Am car, Mustang and Challenger respectively. In the meantime, Dillman has edged away 2.7 seconds, the lead over Lacey. Smith another 4.5 seconds further back. And on that particular lap, yeah, Lacey might have a drama. His last lap was a 37.1, Smith a 35.4. So Smith is a chance to get up to second spot here. Nick Smith in his Mazda RX8. You can see some semblance to a Mazda under the really good looking bodywork on that car. And for our online Blendline TV streaming, we're watching this great battle between Chenny and Coulthard. They're battling it out for position 6 and 7, and that shot is a little bit of a disillusion because Coulthard's not generally that close. He is, but he gets down to turn 2. Chenny covers him, no, holds onto that spot. So in their class, as it were, they're running 2nd and 3rd behind Hugh McAllister in the Mustang. And Ian McAllister in 4th in his number 9. Normally runs at number 5, but I guess because they're running in a class where sports sedans is a primary category, they have to change it over. And I think Virtue was running that category in the Monaro. We've seen Spear off at turn 1 earlier, and Lacey back to 3rd spot now. So dramas for the Chef Camaro pilot. Dropping back to 3rd. How far is Inwood back out of this fight now in his what we call Trans Am Spec? It was a category that ran in the States back in the 90s and noughties. And that car actually came to Australia via New Zealand, where it ran there. And they ran pretty much a spec car that used common parts apart from bodywork and engines. Engine had to be forward of the firewall in those cars. Coulthard having another look as they come down the straight. You get that illusion that he's right there on the back of him, and he does pick up in the slipstream going in into turn 1, but not quite close enough until he gets down to turn 2, where he can have a look. Not quite close enough again, and opposite takes a wide line in, try and get that double apex a bit tighter on the second part of it. Again, not quite close enough. Durman's lead now 7.4 seconds. Lacey continues to fall back, but he's got a gap of about 11.3 seconds on the 4th place Inwood, but we've still got over 7.5 minutes of this race remaining, so still a long way to go. And there's a chance there that Inwood may get this back. Still entertaining dice going on here between these two. Just looking back further in the field, Division 2, Division 3 runners. I think now that we've lost our 2 Division 2 runners.
Yeah, unfortunately we've lost a significant portion of the field from battles out there, so there's just some massive gaps between a lot of cars, and this is pretty much the closest battle on track at the moment. So we're seeing these two guys come around. Grant Dillman leading by 8.5 seconds. He's out in front on his own, absolutely nothing to see as he comes down through the back section of the circuit. And we've got a multitude of cars parked down towards between turn 1 and 2, which you'll see on the inside of the next shot as Coulter looks to the inside. These two well under brakes, not quite able to do anything about it there.
Can we call that the Sports Sedan car park?
It's probably the car park for this race, unfortunately. We've seen some great races from Sports Sedans all years, plenty of cars close together and battling hard, but unfortunately in this one, it's been one of those ones where sometimes not everybody runs together, as we see Grant Dillman coming down the main straight now.
Normally Dillman doesn't have the reliability issues that we see from Lacey. Lacey's had a few this year, as I said, with drivetrain particularly. We're not sure what the drama is here this weekend. And his last lap, yeah, it's 1:44. He's slowed right out of it, and very much in danger of losing his his third spot to fourth place Stuart Inwood. All the way down from Bathurst this weekend. So there's a few country boys running around, and it's a full ride from Blaney, just the other side of Bathurst, about 40 k's away. And of course McAllister from Young in New South Wales. We used to call him the Young Ford dealer, now we call him the Ford dealer from Young.
Well, there's Grant Dillman out in front, leading by nearly 10 seconds at the moment. We'll stop and hold here to show the gaps in the field as they come around. So plenty of blank track between these guys at the moment. There's Nick Smith making his way through the group, charging hard. It'll be good for him to get a second result out of this race as he makes his way through some of the back traffic.
Got a few of the cars that you'd normally see in a Super TT type race running here this weekend, although they're not improved production, but they don't normally run in sports sedans, but they can do. And Smith now 11.6 seconds behind our race leader Dorman, with
and
about
he's got 10 seconds to Inwood further behind him at the moment, so there's no pressure for him from behind, no pressure in front. He can just focus on running the car.
And this will be a rewarding result for him, because they've had some dramas with this car. They even had dramas getting it here for this meeting.
Yeah, they've done a lot of work to it, that's for sure. And, you know, it's a dedicated team of people who are running together to try to get this car up and running. It's going to be a contender. It'll be up the front once they get it fully sorted out. So, you know, no doubt they'll be looking to get that happening.
This battle still goes on. They're battling here for 6th and 7th position. That's Graham Chetty and Michael Kulfer in their Camaro and Mustang respectively. Now Coulthard pulls out of the slipstream to try and go past. Still not close enough, or he may be just going out for a bit of cooler air if he can find any at the moment. We're sort of getting up into the very high 20s this weekend. It has a look down the inside and has got past. So Coulthard moves up into position 6 ahead of Channing. Takes that position away and immediately moves a little bit away from that there as well. So it's Dillman from Smith, Inwood in 3rd, Lacey 4th, Hugh McAllister 5th, Jenny now back to 7th behind Coulthard, Crutcher and McAllister. They'll be having an interesting battle. Their mates going way back, and Crutcher to get bragging rights over McAllister will make for some interesting banter later. Ford into 10th, Geisler into BMW's 11th, and the number 3 car came from 20th position. Barry Keller in the Mustang Trans Am car is moved from position 20 into position 13. 7 spots he's made up.
So we just saw on screen Fred Gessler, who's currently running in 11th place behind him, and this is Peter Hadley there, who is making his way through, or actually getting the way made through on, who's chasing him down. So a bit of a gap between those guys as well, a bit further back. So still plenty of cars out there still racing around, but plenty of gaps between the sports sedans in this one. The last lap board is out, so Dillman will be on his final tour of the circuit and be looking to bring it home. That'll bring him back some championship points, of course. Didn't attend the last round at Wakefield Park. It wasn't part of the New South Wales Championship, and Dillman crosses the line for victory.
Well,
in front of us here.
It doesn't affect the championship as well, because he didn't do the last round, which wasn't a state championship round. It was a club championship event, and it certainly helped his cause. Brad Shields was running 2nd, but unfortunately the Joe Sade Fiat wasn't ready to run this weekend. We bumped into Brad last weekend up at Bathurst, and he said he had to miss this round because the car wasn't ready. Mick Billis is not running this weekend, so Lacey will pick up some spots, although not the way he likes. So he could get himself up from where he's currently running in position 5 to position 2.
So as they came across the line, it was Grant Dillman with a 20.7 second win over Nick Smith. A further 4 seconds back to Inwood. 7 or 8 seconds back to Lacey. McAllister another half a minute back. Coulter behind that. Then you had Sheeny, Crutcher, McAllister, Ford, Gessler, Keller, Godfrey, Hadley, Mentikos, Spiteri as your finishers. And unfortunately a lot of cars stopped down at turn 2. And that's the end of Sports Sedan's opening race for the weekend here at Sydney Motorsport Park. We'll be back with, coming up shortly, HQ Holdens after a short gap here for Formula V and improved production.
Excuse me? We're on air here, so just to keep the noise down. Can I get pictures? How considerate of you. Well, we're back on track now with the clean-up complete for sports sedans. A few cars off down at turn one, actually 3 of them. But Formula V now on track The oldest formula you will see racing this weekend harks back to the early 1960s and basically remained unchanged right up until 2002. A lot of VW type components in these cars, including engine, suspension, wheels, whatever, 1200cc up until that point, and then from 2002 they modernised a little bit by going to the 1600 engine, disc brakes, and ran the 1200s as a secondary class. So there's a few of them. So it's a big field. As you can see them getting ready for the start, and it's all about where you're going to be on the last lap. And in qualifying, Aaron Lee was the fastest in a Jacer as opposed to Aaron Pace, also in a Jacer. And Lee had quite a gap actually, 8/10 of a second, which is considered huge in Formula V racing. Simon Pace, Craig Sparks, Darren Williams, Jason Cutts, Luke Collett, Michael Kinsella, Corey Ogden, John McDonald round out our top 10. And then when we go back to the 1200s, leading them would be Matt Pearce back in position number 18. Actually, it's Steve Butcher in position 16, so just ahead of him. 5 second boards out, about to have a start here, and you're going to see a lot of lead changes in this one, and away they go. And it's the 88 Aaron Lee, who actually was just beaten a tad off the line. We've got one that stalled at the start, finally gets going, so he's going to sport him quite a start there. That was Paul Lister, who was 14th on the grid, but he's now a long way last. He should pick up the 1200s. Meantime, battle goes on out in front. Lee Pace, Simon Pace up to second, so he's picked up a spot. Pace in Aaron Pace in third. We've got a couple of paces out there. Spark Williams in the number 79 is in fifth spot. Darren Williams had a win here last time Formula V raced in Sydney, so you don't have to be a fastest qualifier to be a race winner here. Jason Cutts, former champion in the class, in the number 76 car, is in 6th position. Long time Formula V racer is no, we're just looking at great. Yeah, yeah. So we've got the snake trail coming out of turn 8 up through turn 9. This is very typical of the racing. You'll see this on the straight as well. And these cars will be running tonight as well. That's probably why we've got such a big entry of them. They all want to come out and run around in the dark, but it's Simon Pace now leading, Aaron Lee, Aaron Pace, Craig Spark, Jason Cutts, and now the manoeuvring will go on. We see him head down into turn 1. This is a 10 lap journey, so this is not timed. They'll actually run 10 laps, and they've got 2 more races of 10 laps as well. So down into turn 2, bit of a brake lock up there from someone who's going to drop a fair few spots, one of the black cars. Can't make out a number on that at the moment. But doesn't take much to lose out of and fall out of contention here. One of the strong ones to keep an eye out for too is the number 68, the red and blue car of Dylan Thomas, who's been a previous champion in this class. He's currently running 10th and qualified not all that well by the look of it. Let's see where he did qualify. Looks like he qualified 24th, so he's made up some spots, but he actually didn't get to qualify, but started off the rear of the grid, so that's a good start from him. And it's the number 88 back in front. Aaron Lee, Aaron Pace, Simon Pace, Cutts, Williams just past Spark, so there's been a change there. Spark back to 6th spot, but certainly not out of contention at this stage. Let's come around and there's a bit of smoke coming out of the lead car. It looked like it came out the exhaust actually, so keep an eye on that one for you. So come down the straight again, and already we're starting to see the top bunch pulling away. Top 7 have actually broken clear. The next 3 will make up the 10. When there's too much of a gap, you just can't get it back. You need to have a running mate to make your way up the order in this class. Somewhat like NASCAR do in their category, because you need to run with someone to make progress on someone else, because the slipstream works and you give someone a tow, but you're also drafting them so that they get a push from you. And then side drafting comes into it for when the passes happen. So it's Aaron Pace, Simon Pace, Aaron Lee, Jason Cutts, Darren Williams, Craig Spark, and in 7th position is the number 64, John McDonald. Started out at 10, so he's in that lead group. And then we've got the 3 next coming through, and in that lot is Dylan Thomas, who started off the back. And now we're seeing Aaron Pace has actually got that bit of a lead, probably about the size of the lead if you compare his quickest qualifying lap. Can he maintain it? Will these group fight too much amongst themselves to try and get that back? The 88 still blowing smoke out there. Aaron Pace, I should have said, was leading, but Aaron Lee back in 1st spot and puffs of smoke. It's not a good sign when it's coming out the exhaust. Although it's not affecting the performance of the car. Pulls to the outside. Does he get a position? Not in the right position to maintain it. Does get up the 2nd, but he's on the outside. Won't help his cause. Lead group is now, looks like it's expanded to 8 cars. Disappeared over the back of the track from where we can see them. It's Pace and Pace. Lee, Williams, Cutts, McDonald, Thomas. Now from the back of the field up to position 7. It's not a bad effort in a category that has very little in the way of lap differences in their times. And we are on the 4th lap. So plenty of time to actually probably get near the front. And Dylan Thomas, who races in a lot of different categories, production cars, and done a little bit of Carrera Cup, says that he really enjoys this category because it teaches you about racecraft, plotting and planning. And it's Aaron Pace who currently leads, with Aaron Lee in 2nd spot. And Simon Pace 3rd, Jason Cutts 4th. At the back of that train is Craig Spark, who we have seen at the front. So again, the snake trail moves across the track, try and break the toe, and we should see the 88 back in front. Lee trying to go around the outside into turn 1. And I don't think he's quite made it. Pace continues to lead in the 7, 88, Aaron Lee in 2nd, Simon Pace in the number 50 is in 3rd, 76 Cutts 4th, 79 Williams in 5th, 64, McDonald in 6th, 68, Thomas in 7th, 47, Spark in 8th, then we've got Craig Ogden and Michael Kinsella in 71 and 35, the next two. Kinsella is a former Nationals V winner, won it on a couple of occasions, so even back that far in the grid, there's quite a bit of talent. So it's back to our pole sitter leading the way. Still those puffs of smoke coming out the exhaust on that leading Jacer. So say all run the same engines. And now looks like the top 5 may have been able to get away slightly and trying to drop off the next 2. So out of that group now, fallen completely, I think is Dylan Thomas after his great run early. And Aaron Pace goes back to the lead through turn 1 around the outside of it's Pace on Lee, I should say. So it's now Pace in front, Lee second, cuts up the third from 5th, only moments to go. And Simon Pace in 4th, Williams in 5th, McDonald 6th, Spark in 7th, and we seem to have lost Dylan Thomas, who's obviously had a bit of a moment somewhere we didn't see. So past halfway now, and I haven't kept check, but there's been quite a few lead changes, particularly amongst Aaron Pace and Aaron Lee. They're the two that always seem to be out in front the most. Although any of these other 3, 4 that are in this battle, make that 5 in this battle, can be part of it. And then we've got that bit of a gap back to Kinsella and Ogden, who trail, who, if they're clever, will work together and bring themselves back up the field and try and make it to latch onto the back of this leading group. So here our front runners coming down again to take the line, and again we should see a 3-way scrap down in turn 1. They go through the corner side by side, at least the second 2 do, as Pace holds on to the front running, Lee on the inside, and then it's Cuts involved in this scrap as well. Simon Pace in 4th, then it's Williams and Spark the next 2. Top 7 continue to battle this one out. Ogden and Kinsella sporting them too much of a start over the remaining 3 and somewhat laps to go. Further back in the field, just seeing who the leading 1200 is at this stage. As Pearce back there in 13th position, Butcher in 16th position. Battle continues out in front, and it's just as I said, where you've got to be on the last lap's the most imperative as to where you can finish this one off, or where you're likely to be coming up to the last set of corners. At the moment, it's Pace, Aaron Lee, Cuts, Simon Pace. And again, we get this snake-like trail, and I doubt they'll have much time to look at a pit board that time through, as the number 88 goes back in front, and with Aaron Lee leading Aaron Pace, and they go down into turn 2 in pairs, almost behind the race leader, and I think that on that occasion Cuts worked his way up to second position coming out of turn 2. Does so for a brief period. I think it may have reverted back out of that. That's how close they are. There's just nothing between this group of cars. So they'll come up to complete lap 8 shortly. And it should be, at this stage, Aaron Lee leading Aaron Pace, Cuts, Simon Pace, Williams, McDonald, Spark. They've just come out of turn 8, heading up towards turn 9. And Spark at the back seems to be looking for clean air without going to the point of passing. He's in behind Williams at the moment. They've dropped off just slightly from the back of that leading 5. And again, the race leader takes him over to the wall on the inside. If you're going around, you have to go the long way, not letting anyone go down the inside. And this time, they have been able to do it. Cuts couldn't go down the inside, it wasn't room for it. He tries to go around the outside now, down at turn 2. But Lee holds position. This is the penultimate lap. It's been on from the start. So head up over the top of the tunnel, down into turn 4. One more occasion after this. To see how this one will pan out. From memory, I think we had the different winners at the last meeting from much the same group. There may not have been a Cuts there at that stage, but most of the others has been similar. So the group now should be heading down towards the completion of this lap 9. And they're coming up on lap traffic. This is the 1200s down the back of the field. And as they come out of the final corner, at least they're in the right position to get by. With just a lap to go in the first of the Formula V races for the weekend. They all switch over. The two 1200s get right out of their way, and despite their best efforts, it does disperse the field a little bit. So we've got the top 4 now of Lee, Cuts, Pace and McDonald. That's Aaron Lee, Simon Pace in 5, Spark the next one through. Seem to have lost Ogden from anywhere near this front group. Ogden just goes past now, so he's dropped pace. We've dropped from pace, and then we've got the number 46, the next car through. That's Angus McDonald, running in 10th position ahead of Lee Porter and Phil Charlton. Where to be on the last set of corners? Do you need to be leading? Can you hold it out? It looks as though if you come out on the straight in front, you can hold that position. We have to wait and see how that pans out. In the meantime, it should be Pearce leading in the 1200s. He's 12th on the road at the moment, and Butcher is 16th and running second. See our race leaders come out of the final corner. It's Lee in front from Aaron Pace, Justin Cuts, and now Lee moves over, try and break the toe once more, but this time they're right on him. They'll pull out at the very last minute. It's going to be close at the end, and he holds on by just 0.02 of a second with just 2/10 back to Cuts in first spot. Then it's McDonald, Williams, Simon Pace in 6th position, Craig Spark in 7th, Michael Kinsella on his own in 8th position, McDonald, Ogden in 9th position, McDonald should come across the road 10th. So that's the first of the Formula V races out of the way for the weekend. We're going to be back shortly with improved production under 2 litre for their second race.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Bolero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Well, it's race 2 for improved production under 2 litre coming up for you now. We had a few drop out of the first race. Most important one was, of course, Kurt McCready, who didn't finish, had a fuel fire and a fuel leakage and a subsequent fire. And fortunately, been able to get that under control, and he should be back out, albeit starting from the back of the grid. Also, we know that Craig Woolridge had a tyre go on him in the older model Escort. The Henry Price car, we're not sure what happened. They didn't get a chance to catch their drama, but it didn't finish, which is unfortunate. So Woolridge actually did get to the line, but did have tyre drama. So we've got Jason Hendy on pole, Justin McClintock alongside Ian Price, Phil Armour. Then it's Michael Sherwell, Luke Eberhardt, Jonathan Seeley, Matt Woolridge, Craig Woolridge, and car 45, Jeff Hansen, Burson, Murray, McCready, Price, Lamore, if they're there, ready to start. And we do see McCready at the back along with Price, so they're both there. A bit of a roll from McClintock. I don't know if he'll get caught for that one, but it doesn't do him much good in the long run anyway, because Hendy goes to the lead, or has he? Price tries to sneak down the inside of him in the Escort, doesn't quite get it done. So as they head towards turn 2, it should be Hendy, McClintock in second, Price pulled out of that, he's in third, then it's Armour in fourth. Woolridge up to 5th spot from the back of the field. That's been a great charge in the older model Escort. He would have come out of position 9, so that's been a good start for him. Pick up those spots. See where McCready got to on the opening charge, 14th at the moment. Henry Price there as well. He made up a few spots. He's up in 11th. trying to find his way through some of the cars that he would normally in front of, but at the moment it looks like we've had a change position for more ahead of Price. Something he tried to do in the early race and couldn't get it done, but now into that spot. So it's Hendy, McClintock, Price. So maybe he didn't get in front there. McClintock into the lead, or is our timing gone? Because that would leave Armour in second. Our timing just had a wobbly moment. No. Wait for them to come out onto the straight. We'll have a better idea as they come down to the start-finish line about who's running where. And it is McClintock in front. And by quite a margin, more in second. Then it's Price, Wildridge, the second of the Wildridge cars, followed by the second of the Price cars. So it's all happening. No sign of Hendy on this occasion. McCready finds his way up the field somewhat, and to add further dramas into it, McClintock has got a 5-second penalty for his roll at the start, so he will need to pull out over 5-second lead. And at the moment he's 5.6 seconds, so he won't lose the lead if he maintains that gap that he currently has. McCready moves down the inside of Henry Price at turn 4, takes that position away, so that moves him now up into position 5. A good chance to win this race. 18.5 minutes or just under. Now here comes Hendy to the line, and only going fairly slowly at the moment, so big dramas for our race 1 winner, pole sitter as well, as he continues on. So they're going to endeavour to continue. Great battle going on between the escorts now. They fight it out. Ian Price and Craig Wildridge are fighting out 3rd and 4th. Henry Price in 5th, or he was 5th, he isn't anymore. Wildridge now has McCready chasing him and closing. At the moment, Phil Armour is 7.4 seconds down on McClintock. McClintock will just know that, well, he'd be informed, I would imagine, that he has to finish 5 seconds in front of whoever will be second. And the escorts run side by side down the straight, and Wildridge takes that spot away. McCready moves in on the pair of them and slips under Price into turn 1, takes that spot away. So that moves Wildridge from position 9 to 3rd on the road, but I don't know for how long, because he's got the 2 Price cars and McCready not far behind. Well, certainly McCready would expect to get past and then attempt to chase down the 2 out in front. Leads now out to 9 seconds, so McClintock knows that he's got to keep going as hard as possible, and hopefully that McCready gets held up by battling his way through the traffic. And just as we speak, Henry Price moves ahead of Ian Price, going into turn 6, takes that spot away. So it's McClintock. The gap McClintock for McCready is somewhere in the neighbourhood of about 20 seconds. So it's a fair way to go yet, and you would think that McCready, once clear of the traffic, will make solid inroads into getting up there. But some pretty quick little cars in this under 2 litre category. As I mentioned earlier, that they often mix them with the over 2 litres, and they hold their own there, and in some cases actually beat some of the bigger engine, larger capacity cars. They seem to be a little bit more resilient, although it's hard to argue that with the dropouts we had in the first race this morning. And McCready trying to go down the inside of Wildridge at turn 1, couldn't quite do it. And still in 4th position. So the longer it takes to get around, it makes the battle to the front just that much harder. While you're out in front of these cars, you can pull away, but it's not always easy when you're behind them because you don't get the opportunity to get past in as many places. And still can't get past the escort driver. So go through turns 4 and 5, and Wilbridge has a big moment at turn 5. He's off the track. Hopefully he's not hit anything, but the car oversteered and then went hard right, steered the other way, as if he's had a steering or a tyre drama. And we can't see how he's ended up there. He's out of shot. But what it has allowed is McCready to go through and take up position 3 by a considerable margin now. The gap will be that he's 17 seconds off the race lead, and we have 14 minutes of this race to go. The fastest lap from McCready has been some 2/10 slower, but that's been in traffic, so you would expect that he will pick up time as it goes on. So McClintock leads, Armour in second, McCready third, Price, Wildridge, Sherwell, Hanson, Seeley, Craig Wilbridge. So apparently we'll get to see whether he's come through to continue. Sherwell goes through past us here at the moment. Just waiting for the next few cars to come down. Seeley and Hanson, or Hanson and Seeley as the case is, then Robson. It should be Murray the next one after that, although he was ahead of them for a period. And we haven't seen Wildridge as yet. Craig Wildridge, that is, Matt Wildridge has already gone through in the 37. Little Suzuki goes through there as well of Lee Murray in position 11. So this race hasn't been kind to a few competitors. We've got a local yellow out for Wildridge, parked off to the side out of turn 5. We can't see if it's copped any damage or not. And the gap between McClintock and McCready is out now to 19 seconds. McClintock ticks over lap 5, 12 minutes of this race remaining. Armour's second placing will be under threat shortly, I would imagine. And he goes through. He's 18.2 seconds behind and about 1.1 seconds ahead of McCready. So that's where the battle goes on. Henry Price in 4th, Ian Price in 5th. Matt Woolwich in 6th, just ahead of Sherwell in the Toyota. Then it should be a dicing pair of Seeley and Hanson. They were quite close a lap or so ago, and I think they're still quite close. We see Sherwell going for a move on the number 37 Matt Woolridge escort down at turn 2 and gets that job done. So the Nova Toyota moves up one spot, and that puts it 6 on the road. Although I don't know if the escort drivers said that's it, it's all over. He will now have another shot here coming. And Sherwell has the same drama that Craig Wilbridge had a couple of laps ago. Got all out of shape out of turn 5, but manages, unlike Wilbridge, to hold on to that position, with Matt Wilbridge now having a run on him as they go out of 6 up through 7. They should be quite close coming out of there. They are, nose to tail. And even looks for a way around, and will he go around the outside and can he get it done? He does, goes around the outside of Sherwell at turn 8. It's pretty good move. And he retrieves position 6 and is clearing out. So maybe the Sherwell Toyota has a drama, although the Wheelbridge Escort had a big lock-up in turn 10 there on that occasion. We could probably get away with that one. So at the moment, McCready doesn't seem to have the pace to get past Armour, or more so to get to McClintock, who's now got a lead of 20.3 seconds, 1.3 seconds back to McCready behind Armour, and then another 4.5 seconds to Henry Price in the next position. In front of Ian Price, Matt Rulbridge and Sherwell. We've just been witnessing some of their passing manoeuvres. Then it's Seeley, Hanson, Robson in 10th. And Murray rounds out our competitors. So the numbers have really dropped off badly here from potential of having nearly 20 cars before qualifying. We're down to now just 11. It's still a race for them to come tonight in the dark. Sydney Motorsport Park is celebrating 30 years of motorsport action with the Motor Racing Championships rounds 4 and 5 this weekend, but particularly today because we herald the first nighttime grassroots racing under the new permanent lighting system, and perfect celebration for 3 past decades. 6 categories, or 6 category groups, will contest races under full scope of 132 new lights tonight. They include RX8 Cup, improved production under and over 2 litre HQ Holdens Sports Sedans and Formula V. Also, keep in mind that SWR 99.9 FM broadcasting will be live from the Garage Cafe from 4 till 8. And that garage in the main pit building, which is right down the western end, will be serving drinks during that time. And it'll be a good spot to be if you want to see some racing from on the inside of the circuit. Also, if you've got friends who can't make it this weekend, make sure they tune in to Blendline TV on Facebook or YouTube in association with partners my105.com for live stream action all year. Racing coming from you under lights. So as this race still has 7 minutes to go, it's still McClintock leading, Armour in second, McCready in third, and the 2 Price cars in 4th and 5th, Rulbridge in 6th, Sherwell in 7th, Hanson, Robson, Seeley and Murray are the remainder of the competitors. And it's also keep in mind that the series still being contested. They contest the series for the Motor Racing Australia Championships, which is this is a round, plus the Club Championship, which takes in all rounds, whether they be official state championship rounds or others. And it's McCready leading both, and it's certainly been helped today. Well, it wasn't helped to start with having a drama in the first race, which cost him position. Cost him a position at the finish. And Graham Bohm in second in his Honda. He's not running this weekend. Craig Wheelbridge finished down the order in race 1, and he's obviously had dramas here today. Henry Price is in 4th spot, but they are a long way behind and not likely to be in contention for the state championship. Justin McClintock certainly will pick up some points in this round to move himself up the order, he hopes. Just seeing he's actually quite a few points behind, but in contention for the club championship. Club championship's a lot tighter, as you can imagine, well, it would have been a lot tighter given if Bowman had been here, but he hasn't. And Kurt McCready has put one hand firmly on the trophy for that one. Just watching some of the competitors down the order. We've got car 45 Hanson and car 32 Robson having a good little dice. Talking to Tim Robson after the first race, he's happy to bring that car home, and at the moment trails the 45, which is the Datsun Sunny, and is closing on him. He's having a look at getting past, so they head out of turn 5 up turn 6. Just not quite close enough to pull that manoeuvre off as yet. And so he's coming to grips with that car, Robbo, former auto action editor and leading motoring scribe for, worked in various magazines, and then he does get that position away, so it's nice to back up that ability to write with the ability to drive. And further drama, McCready in the pits, so his race is done again, so that's a second retirement for the weekend. Not that it'll affect the overall points for him, but it's not the way you want to have it done. So our leading Nissans, or leading 2 cars overall, both out of this one. We're just watching a scrap now is for 8th and 9th. And Hanson got that spot back off Robson. And my attention was taken away by McCready coming in the pits, and that car looks like it's been garaged. So that hasn't been a good result for him. So with 3 minutes of this one remaining, Robson goes back to the lead. Hanson just seems to overshoot the corners a bit, and that brings Robson back into the picture. And the Datsun Sunny seems to have a bit more squirt than the Robson Honda. Watch him come down through turn 4. But Clintoff has certainly made this race his own. He's 29.19 seconds ahead of Phil Armour in second position, and given he's incurred a 5-second penalty, he'll still be some 25 seconds out in front, so that's a huge win. Henry Price third, Ian Price in 4th spot. There's about 6 seconds between those two at the moment. Then it's Matt Woolridge in 5th spot and Roger Sherwell in 6th spot. And the two we've been talking about, Hanson is showing up in 7th spot. And it was Seeley I was talking about with Robson in the Datsun Sunny is in 10th spot now, so there'll be 10 competitors left in what has been a fairly dramatic day as far as retirements etc. go, and we bring this down to the final bit. There's been a great dice between those two. Certainly the Sunny has a straight line power, or straight line handling as they like to call it, as we see Justin McClintock head off on his last lap. This is the second of the 3 improved production under 2 litre races, and Robson certainly has the braking capabilities over the Sunny, but it'll be interesting to see how close they are when I head out onto the straight for the last occasion, because the Sunny has the straight line handling to maybe get this one back. So McClintock on his last lap, he'll be halfway around it before Armour gets the last lap board, which he just has now. And the lead over the Price boys is, well, to Henry Price at least, is 17.7 seconds. It's fairly handy. Ian Price in 4th spot. And Matt Wilbridge will be the next one. We see Liam Murray a lap down in his little Suzuki. Go through. Now, the interest will be in this battle for what effectively now is 7th and 8th between Hanson and Robson. And sad sight, we've seen the pits there of the McCready Nissan being pushed down pit lane. And out comes the checkered flag, Justin McClintock. Great result. Big winner. 5-second penalty off the start, but has brought it home. A comprehensive winner. 27.26 seconds it'll be, or thereabouts, given that we've already subtracted 5 seconds out of that. Second place car coming around onto the straight now. This is the Philip Moore Suzuki Swift. And it'll come down to the line to take second position. It was handy early. It's come back for a good result in the end. Henry Price from the back of the field will be third. Ian Price in fourth. Matt Wilbridge in fifth. Sherwell sixth. And the battle continues because Robson and Hanson were ahead of the winner at the checkered flag, so they've got a full lap to complete to determine who will be 7th and 8th. And Lee Murray will round out our finishes. He's a lap down. At the moment, the gap between Robson and Hanson was just 0.3 of a second, so not much in it. Be interesting how tight they are when they get up to the top of the track. That's what we're waiting for at this stage. We should be too far off that, and here they come, Robson in front. He's got a handy margin. It should be just enough, one would think, for him to get home ahead of Hanson. Although the Datsun does close in the run to the flag. So Robson picked up 7, Hanson 8. We're going to take a break. We're going to be back shortly with the next race on the program, HQ Holdens. That car was originally one of the street boys owned that. Not sure which one. John or Peter. see something to do with these. Well, we're calling it round 4. Oh, he's
What I'm saying is, like, he's one of those guys who just
pedantic.
says shit for the sake of saying shit.
Well, we had a few here got penalised. Were anyone have mattered? 6. Who's 6? Leighton Cramble. You got a penalty. 57. Flat. 77. Barker. 222. Boland. Okay, so 4 of them got penalties. So Cramble's probably the most important one. Because it drops him down to 14th.
It's that time again, the Osborne's Transport HQ Holden Championship guys rolling out onto the grid at the moment. They're on their warm-up lap around the back section of the circuit. Thanks to Osborne's Transport for their support of the championship in 2020. What a great championship we've had so far. It's all coming down to the wire. Glenn Deering doing what he needs to do to pick up championship points. And Gary, a few of the championship protagonists getting some penalties as well in the last race.
Yeah, Leighton Cramble got a 5-second penalty, obviously for, actually he got 35 seconds, so not sure what for, but several others got 5-second penalties. Sean Boland, Matt Barker and James Flatt all got 5-second penalties for exceeding track limits, but 35 seconds, that's a biggie. That dropped him from about position 7 down to about 14.
Yeah, you can see him just in front of Jason Johnston in the yellow HQ at the bottom of the field. So he's got a lot of work to do. And we'll have to see what he can be able to get himself back up there. He's got the pace, that's for sure. He's won races here already this year, so he knows what he needs to do. We'll just have to settle in and see, I guess.
Yeah, had a chat with Chris Mole in the interim period. He said it's very hot out there. Cars don't like hot conditions here at Sydney Motorsport Park. He believes he's got a car that can win a race. So that's how strong it is.
He's lighting it up at the moment out of the hairpin.
He made a couple of little slight errors. I say errors. He might say glitches or whatever. But he's got the work ahead because we've got Glenn Deering and David Proglio on the front row, Luke Harrison alongside him on row 2, and then it's Brett Osborne, John Baxter, Scott Walker, Darren Parker, Sean Boland was another that copped a penalty along with Parker and Flett, so they're all starting together. Matt Baxter, the next one. Cantwell's Dave Allen is there as well with just ahead of Cranbrook and Johnson, Potts, Jury, Saunders, Healy, Cambridge, right back towards the back. We've seen he had some dramas. Pedro Marusik had also had some issues, and Harbour, who was in and out of the pits more frequently than he did laps. I think they did a gearbox in that car because I did see it on the back of a truck, and generally when on the back of a truck at this stage of the game and people are working under it, they're pulling a gearbox out of it.
They actually put that up onto the top level of their semi to be able to get underneath it easily. So a good choice by the group there to get it done, and hopefully...
It's handy when you've got something where you can put it up in the air like that.
There. Yep. Of course, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 29 degrees Celsius outside at the moment. So
beautiful
very,
day,
very warm for these HQs. Generally, this is the time you'll see a head gasket go under this sort of temperature if it's going to have some problems. So these guys will be looking to get through and now get to those late afternoon or early evening races.
Yeah, green. We'll get a green flag at the back, and then we get the metric 5-second board and lights on and out. Green flag's just been waved at the back as we speak. Deering chasing a second win. Proglio keen to see that he does it, and they pretty well line ball off the start. Wouldn't give that to anyone. I think Chris Mole might have done better than Luke Harrison on the second row. We can see one of the Osborne transport cars coming down the outside looking for a way through. No, but he'll line up with his teammate, so I would suggest that's John Baxter and Brett Osborne going side by side down into turn 2.
Oh, and Potts has had a
dramas
huge moment.
at the back of the field.
Wayne Healy's gone to the dirt there to come back on in the HQ Extra car, so he's had a massive moment as well. Luckily, no contact between any of them down there, and they all live to fight another day, but Potts was 45 degrees to the field. Somebody's going to get a black flag for a jump start. It looks like the officials just getting that ready in front of us, and all of these guys managed to get their way through. Great driving from a lot of them.
Yeah, what it's done is effectively split the field into 2, hasn't it? That little bit of a kerfuffle down there at turn 1.
And just look at this on screen here. Cranbrook trying to work his way through. He's got the Baxter's coaches cars forming a wall in front of him. They're trying to get past Boland, who has a little bit of a slide, and Scott Walker's hoping that they'll all battle together and he can open up a little bit of a gap, because I don't think he'll want these 3 all trying to get past him at the hairpin.
Deering's actually got a near half-second lead over Proglio at the front. Mole in 3rd. Luke Harrison 4th, Brett Osborne and Baxter the next 2. Then it's Walker, Sean Boland, Fletch and Parker rounding out your top 10. But look at the 10. It's not behind position 10. It's on for young and old. And this is where Cranbrook doesn't want to be involved, because these people could be as hard to pass as the ones up the front.
100%. Of course, he battled the man just in front of him in the orange car for the victory at the last round. So plenty of great battles, great drivers, all the way through the field. Dave Allen in behind him. There's Parker as well in the lighter blue HQ coming through.
Fletch had a fair bit of oversteer on coming out of turn 10 into 11. Just wanted to prop it there for a moment when he got it under control. So 1 lap down, and it's Deering from Proglio, then it's Mole. Harrison gets past Osborne, to take up position 4. Then it's Baxter in 6, Walker, Boland, Barker in 9 from Cranbrook, now up to 10. So he's picked up a couple of spots already from 14th on the grid, and he'll be battling Barker to try and get up to a further spot or 2. Baxter Barker gets a bit hard after a while when you've got 2 days so close.
And they're running cars with Baxter's coaches up the side just to help you out a little bit there, Gary. Walker's on the back of Boland now, and then he's got Barker in behind him. And I'm not seeing Cambridge come through the field probably like we expected him to either. So
he's in 17th at the moment.
Harrison here on screen under pressure from our previous champion, Brett Osborne. Won't defend his championship this year, but that was probably never on the cards anyway. But good to see him back out there, and it just shows again how far this category has moved in less than 12 months to see all these cars.
It's probably a combination of it moved and him not being out of the category for a little while, or not doing all the races while he was trying to pursue something in Aussie racing cars. And these things don't have those sequential gearboxes and screaming engines and a different tyre and all those other little things, and a lot smaller car to get back in this must feel gigantic compared to the little Aussie racing car. Cranbrook comes through, and it looks like he's moved up. He and Barker have actually both passed Walker, picked up positions there as well.
They come to the back section of the circuit for the second time. So Cranbrook continues this march through the field. He'll be working his way to get up inside the top 5. I guess now he'll be looking at, well, I'd say he'll be looking at the final race of the weekend as Allen has a big slide into the final corner. A little bit too much load into those Kendra tyres. Just got the rear end slightly out, but he'll stay in front of Parker as they run down the straight. Our leaders, though, nose to tail. Proglio pushing Deering down the straight.
There's no illusions on that shot, because Proglio was fair in the back of our race leader Deering as they went past us. We're on at the start and finish line, and there was nothing there. You couldn't have put a cigarette paper between the pair of them, could you? And so I went down the straight there. Oh, we got one
Johnson. Jason Johnston's gone round. Not 100% sure what's happened there, but he's found himself stranded on the exit of turn 1. There he is. You can see just off the race line into the grass. Not quite at the gravel trap.
Oh, he's got it moving. So
started.
we avoid a safety car issue. Luckily, so far today, we haven't had one.
No, it's been very good driving from the lot of them as we go back to Osborne, who's got himself in front of Harrison now. So he'll be looking to have Harrison push him. He pushed Harrison for a lap, and big slide there from Harrison. He was actually lucky not to have gone much wider there, because that's where the HQs do pick up their penalties. Exit of turn 5, and you go over that yellow line and you'll pick up a 5-second penalty if you do it too often.
Yeah, turn 8 as well. There's another spot where they get caught coming up to turn 8.
Well, great battles here. Our leaders, and then this second. Our second battle group in 4th place, Harrison, well 5th place, sorry. Harrison behind Osborne. He's looking to the inside of him now. Baxter's there. Boland behind that. Then Barker. And just hanging off the back of them, Cranbrook, who has managed to come through. And if he can get himself up onto this group, you'd have to say that he'll be on for a top 4 finish. I don't know that they'll catch the 3 leaders, but if those 3 leaders start slowing themselves down, we could end up with 10, 12 cars.
Yeah, I can't see that happening at this stage. Actually, Chris Mole pulling out to try and have a run on Proglio. So
no, he's not. He's
in the
pit lane.
So drama's there for Chris Mole.
He will be devastated with that. The Command Digital Signage team put a lot of effort into their racing, and he is just not going to continue in this one. As we see our leaders come swinging through turn 1. Proglio, I don't think will be able to have a shot at Deering as they come down towards 2, but this group behind, have a look at that. Side by side, Boland and Barker now door to door, trying to just edge each other a little bit.
Is that Parker in the background and went a little bit wide out of turn 1? I'm just wondering if there was a black flag put out for someone. I wonder if that was for Chris Mole. We didn't see the number, and we didn't get a indication on our screens about a penalty being issued, so I can only assume that it could have been for that, because the black flag's now been put away, and we did see the officials in the starting box look around when he came in, so I suspect he's got a black flag for something.
Osborne with a big slide out of 5. That's allowed Baxter to get right up on his tail, playing the team game, but Barker decides he's having nothing of it and splits the two Osborne's transports cars.
Well, that was because it was Baxter that got out of shape coming out of 5, and that's allowed Barker to squeeze up between the two teammates to get that spot.
He's now got his eyes on to look at Osborne. Harrison just hanging in front of these guys, so after a little bit of a tussle with Osborne, he's now able to just hang in front of this group. The two in front will try to work away here, you would have to expect. I think Proglio will sit in behind for a while and not do anything about it. There's Cranbrook coming past Boland as well in the back of shot, so Cranbrook continues his run up towards the front of the field.
From 14 to 8th at the moment, Boland the next one ahead of him.
So Chris Moll has just left the pit lane and gone through turn 2 now, so maybe it was a black flag combined with an issue, but he is a long way down the field. He's not yet a lap down, but he's a long way down as Proglio to the inside. And we got, I think that's unrelated to this category, a lot of smoke in the pit lane.
No, I was saying I thought that Proglio was going to have a look at a race leader going into turn 1, and there's a whole heap of smoke coming out of the pits at the same time. So whether someone's had an issue there, but Deering's been driving so well today. He covered his line so well without impeding anyone, but he fended off 3 different challenges through the course of race 1, and at this time he's only had Proglio to deal with because the others haven't been close enough to warrant having to worry about.
No.
And you can see the gap that he's got back to position 3, which is Harrison now, from Barker in 4th, Osborne, Baxter. Cranbrook's now up to 7th, so he's picked up another spot. Still 2 race leaders who've made this race their own, haven't they?
They've definitely cleared out at this stage, which probably was unexpected in the HQs from what we've seen earlier today. We see Harbour's car being rolled back into its garage in the pit lane, and we've got
Lynch
coming into the lane. So unfortunate for him, his race is over.
We had dramas in qualifying too, I believe, with that car. So hasn't been a good run. Meanwhile, back at the lead continues. Deering from Proglio. If anything, that 0.58 of a second gap is probably the biggest he's had so far. And it's about 4 seconds now back to 3rd spot. Harrison ahead of Barker, Osborne and Baxter. And you can see the gap very visual from our head-on shot. Those 4 battling it out for 3rd spot, with Cranbrook edging ever so slightly closer ahead of Boland, and Fletch needs the next big group, which includes Allen, Parker, Cambridge, Walker, Redgrove.
And this group's been absolutely fantastic battling around the back section of the circuit so far. So you can see there Cambridge in the middle of it. He's going to try to work his way on Parker. He's going to get to the inside there on the run out of 1, and he'll get down past him into 2. Allen with a big lock-up. Hopefully he can get the car stopped. He does, but he's missed the racing line just slightly, but still, he's right in amongst it.
Looks like he used the front of it to stop himself somewhere else along the way.
The
one that's been a bit of a disappointment so far has to be Parker. Darren Parker's usually up with that front group, but he hasn't been there today.
Hasn't quite had the pace, has he? Cambridge is coming on strong in the late section of this race, now starting to make some moves through. I probably expected him to charge through like Cranbrook at the start of this one, and he didn't quite do anything early on. But now he's picked up a few positions, and Parker falls into the clutches of others. Dave Allen as well, who's geared up for a big weekend. Scott Walker down the inside of Parker. So these guys are battling for what, 10th place back? Yeah, 10th place-ish back. Still fights on their hands as Parker now looks back at Scott Walker to see what he can do about him.
Just looking at times up towards the front of the field, who's making ground on who. There's nothing still between Deering and Proglio. Their gaps have remained pretty stagnant. Harrison in 3rd. Yeah, they're all doing about the same sort of sector times at the moment. Harrison, Osborne, Baxter, and Parker, who's actually moved ahead of Osborne. So that's something we missed.
Oh, here we go.
Still this battle on for the lead. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination, and Deering's not going to let him go down the inside at any stage of this race. He's hangs down right on the pit wall to make sure that Proglio has to do it the hard way.
And just look in the back of shot, you got Barker and Harrison coming side by side down into 2 as well. I think Barker's got the inside line after Harrison managed to get past. So those two fighting hard for 3rd place in the race as well.
Yeah, Harrison's been there for most of the way, but the last couple of laps, it's been Barker's the one who's been on the move. He's picked up a couple of spots, and he hasn't got past Harrison yet, but he must be pretty easy. He has.
He's back in front of him.
He's just got in front of him, so that moves Barker up the 3rd spot, and he started 6th, so that's been a pretty good run for him.
Everyone was raving about his drive.
I beg your pardon, he started 10th.
Yeah, in the hour endurance race, he was charging by the end of it, which was held in, I think, similar conditions to today, in that it was a warm afternoon, late in the afternoon, so obviously he knows how to set the car up for when Sydney Motorsport Park is in those late afternoon conditions.
Yeah, and everyone knows that Sydney Motorsport Park doesn't respond well to hot sunny days like we've got today, and he's obviously mastered it.
Yep.
Not that he'll get near these two, I don't think, at this stage, and that doesn't help when you go wide there and might let Harrison back up the inside.
So the teammates running down the grass, Baxter 2 wheels in the grass on the back straight as they are close together, but Barker and Harrison still fight on for this 3rd position in the race.
Yeah, they've actually dropped these two off a little bit, haven't they? So we're running 2 by 2 by 2 now, aren't we? All in pairs.
I'd like to see if Proglio has a move on the run down the straight. He's
Here we go again. There's
inside.
battle at the front, and
No,
each
he's not
lap
close
we
enough.
get the similar scenario.
I think Barker is going to be under more pressure from Harrison than our leaders are together as they come down into turn 1. Baxter is pushing Osborne into the corner, bump drafting down there, so much so he had to grab a bit of brake into turn 1, so that shows you how hard he's pushing. As now Deering protects the line, Proglio will run right up behind him, but won't be able to make the move.
You notice Deering cuts right in wherever he can to make sure that he doesn't leave any space on the inside of the corner for anyone to slip up, and particularly when they're doing the over and under trick, or trying to. We come in wide into the corner and then cut through the corner, take an early exit and try to slip up the inside.
Barker's going to have to do everything he can to hold Harrison behind here, because I think Harrison is going to throw everything at it in the Kerway asphalting car. You can see he's got the drive through 5. He's now on the inside on the run up to 6. There might have been a slight touch between the two of them. Barker's moved the car a little bit to the left on the run over the hill. It's not going to be enough. And now Harrison to the inside as Baxter passes Osborne in the back of shot as well. So passes everywhere you look at the moment.
Out of turn 7, it's Barker from Harrison for P3. Harrison's not done yet. He'll try the switchback if he can do it. Not that it's as effective here, because if you run out wide, not too wide, you are actually going quicker. So that always helps the situation. And Harrison has another quick look up at turn 9. We're on lap 8 at the moment with about 4 minutes and 20 seconds of this race remaining. So still a little way to go. And again, we should see this great scrap at the front of the field. Although Deering has probably got a 10th better on him on this lap and didn't feel the need to cut across to the inside of the track. Didn't think that Proglio was a threat down there on that occasion. And Barker's held Harrison off for 3rd, 4th, and then of course
Barker was very wide on
more
the exit of
changes
1.
happening in our wake. It's Osborne, well, Cranbrook's just moved up, so has Baxter had a problem. Baxter's off the track at turn 2, so he drops down the order and should allow Cranbrook through on him, Bolden through.
I don't think Cranbrook managed to get through in that one, so He's
showing up on timing that he has. He's up in P6, so
no, he's still there.
so we've got an issue with maybe the little skirmish off the track by Baxter has upset the transponder.
Potentially, I think Harrison doesn't have much for Barker. His strongest shot seems to be either the run to turn 2 or that run out of turn 5 across to 6. And if he doesn't quite get the drive there doesn't seem to be a lot he can do about Barker around the rest of the track. Brilliant driving from the Baxter's coach's car to be up in 3rd place as it stands. Here they come round to the hairpin now. Harrison looks to the outside. Oh no, Barker with a big lock-up, and that's going to gift the inside to Harrison. And now Harrison will sit there. It's going to be a drag race into the final complex. Barker will have the correct line once they turn left, but at the moment, Harrison's got the line on the inside. It will be a braking duel. Barker should be able to keep the position. Harrison not giving in though. Look how late he went, and now they're still side by side. They're both going to have a slow run onto the straight, so look for Osborne to get right up behind them as they stay side by side through the final corner. Just the slightest of touches between the pair of them, and they make the run down the main straight.
Last lap board out now on this one as our race leaders go through, and it's side by side. P3 is what they're fighting for, and you're right, they didn't make any changes back behind them with Baxter's little bit of an off. So that's just a transponder issue with that car, and it's righted itself as we speak.
Door-to-door contact between Barker and Harrison as they ran into turn 1.
It's door-to-door racing when they actually bang into each other, isn't it?
Here's Osborne. He just flashed the lights slightly to say, I'm there, as they went into turn 2. So Osborne looking at the opportunity to pick up 2 positions here and get himself a podium spot in race 2, which will be a great way to start the final race of the day at Sydney Motorsport Park.
It'd be nice to chalk up a win at your first night race, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Under full lights here.
I'm sure he'd love that.
Year of operation for Sydney Motorsport Park here at Eastern Creek.
Here's where we see if Harrison can get the run. He's better at getting the tight line out of 5. Doesn't quite do it this time. Then he'll get tucked right in behind Barker. Look for him to pull out and jam it down the inside at 6. No, he gives him a little nudge instead. So bumper to bumper into turn 6. Trying to get the run now out and around Corporate Hill down to the hairpin. He's coming to pretty much his last shot. He got to the inside last time around Corporate Hill. We'll have to see if he can do anything about it now as they run down there. Our 2 leaders are still line astern. Here's Harrison to the inside. He's got the nose enough to make Barker open the steering wheel slightly, and Harrison now a little bit further in front than he was last time they came down the back straight.
It was just 0.1 of a second between our race leader Deering and Proglio at one point, but it's gone out to 0.7 now, so we'll come out onto the straight to finish his race off. As they come down to the checkered flag, we should have Deering in front from Proglio. How close will it be?
It's going to be very close, but Deering's going to be able to hold on behind.
And gets it quite comfortably. That's the most comfort he's been all race. And race 3 will go right down to the wire. P3 will go right down the wire with Barker ahead of Harrison, Osborne the next one. Then it's Baxter, and then a gap back to Cranbrook, who's picked up a few spots in the running of this race to move himself up into 7th position. Dave Allen should be the next one across the line, ahead of Dwayne Cambridge, Jason Fletch and Scott Walker, the next 2 down to the checkered flag, followed by Redgrove and Parker, Baxter and Boland's obviously had an issue late in the race, has dropped down the order. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with the second of the Mazda RX8 Cup races.
So there's our top 5 positions coming onto your screen. We've got Deering, Proglio, Barker, Harrison and Osborne.
We should have been a bit
RX8 Cup rolling off the dummy grid out onto their warm-up lap. Proudly brought to you by Oxsafe Australia. this weekend supporting the live stream. Head to oxsafe.com.au for more information about them. Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs also involved, Rickshaw RX Racing and Just In Time Auto Glass. We thank all of them for their support of RX8 Cup here at Sydney Motorsport Park, where we're celebrating 30 years of motorsport action with our first round under lights. Big race for RX8 Cup, the opening one, led home by Ryan Gorton. Steve Deviak trying to chase him all the way in the end, not able to do anything about it. We'll have to see if he can do anything in this upcoming second adventure for them. Of course, 2 more races coming this evening after the dinner break for RX8 Cup. They will round out proceedings later in the evening, on just after the dinner break at 7:10, and then on again just before 10 p.m. by the schedule that we have. No doubt racing that late in the evening will present its own challenges. As you can see, we're heading into the late afternoon here at the moment, 4:30 in the evening, afternoon, sorry, here at Sydney Motorsport Park. We've got Sewell is back out there and Cook as well after their problems. Jake Lower starting further down, so we've got a few quick cars further down in the field. We'll have to keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out for Tom Shaw as well in the RX8 Cup car we just saw go through shot. He'll be looking to try to overhaul Sam Silvestro after their great battle in the last race. And there on screen is Steve McLean. Was having a fantastic season previously before health issues saw him pull out of racing. Took over the car, or Shannon, his son, took over the car and had some great results this weekend. Shannon stepping out to make way for Steve, who's returning to racing in the McLean Motorsport car and having an absolute ball as well. Was very, very nervous before the start of today's proceedings, but he's showing that he's able to just pick up where he left off with some good results so far, and will be looking to work his way further inside that top 5. Has the pace on board to be able to do it, as Ryan Gorton runs all the way down the edge before coming across to his grid slot as late as possible. You can see him working his way into pole position. Next to him is Steve Deviak in the Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs car. Looks like Justin Barnes has overshot his marker. He's being waved back by the officials into 3rd place, so he gets the just-in-time auto glass car set, as Gary O'Brien rejoins me in the commentary box. Gary, ready for a big race?
Certainly looking forward to seeing the RX8 Cup cars out again, as we see one into the pits before the start. That's not good. That's Lachlan Cook. It's cooked.
Waiting for a green flag at the back. Wait for the lights to go out. We'll see who gets the jump. Pretty even launch from the 2 in front. Gordon moves all the way to the right to try to take the line and the incentive away from Deviak. Obviously felt the pressure. He's going to lead down in turn 1. McLean to the inside of Harris, gets himself up into 4th place immediately. And we run down to turn 2. Under pressure, Deviak sitting right in behind.
Right, so the cars filter their way around for the first lap. Gorton in front, Devchak in second, Barnes and McLean make up your top 4. Then the 2 Harris cars of Brad and Will Harris make up our top 6. So they find their way back around the track. And Gorton, he's done a remarkable job in his first year in circuit racing. Devchak, who's pretty experienced. Barnes in 3rd, and there's been a change there as McLean has split the 2 Harris cars and moves himself up into
Well, that's
position
Harris getting
5.
back past McLean
Well, yeah.
after getting into 4th at the start of the lap. So
Well,
Harris
he,
now
he has split them, but it wasn't the way I said it.
in the reverse direction
Yeah.
as he comes back into the battle group. Debiak is all over the back of Gordon here to try to get himself past to take the lead in the race early. He'll have to do something early in the race if he's going to do anything about this car out in front. You can see just how hard they're pushing through the final complex. The first 3 have started to spread away, move the gap a little bit more open to the rest of the pack.
Barnes runs a little bit wide out of that top corner, but gets back under control. Debjack, his first race meeting in this car.
I believe it's his second, actually.
Second. Came from being an improved production over 2-litre champion, did a little bit of V8 touring cars, and now he's settled himself back down into RX8s.
As Noakes comes under pressure from
Loses out
Silvestro.
to Barnes.
Yeah,
Sorry to jump over you there, Dan, but Barnes has just jumped ahead of Debjack down into turn 2. And so Debjack now in 3rd spot, Barnes in 2nd. Then we've got Harris, McLean, Harris, Noakes. Noakes has picked up a few spots off the start of this one. Finished in well down the order in the first race after qualifying reasonably well.
just look at this pack here. You've got a bunch of cars all together. Cook in the front of it. He's got Shaw behind him. And then you've got 3 other cars sitting there. Shaw looks to the inside of Cook. They're going to run side by side down into 6. I think Tom Shaw should be able to get the move done. No, Cook shuts the door across his nose. And Tom Shaw pulls the RX8 Cup car up in time. And you've got Mitchell Gattenbury starting to have a look at the group in front of him as well. And see if he can work that car a little bit further forward as they come down to the hairpin. That's Wilkes in front of him. You can see they're all moving to the right, not using the ideal line into the entry of the hairpin, which is going to slow them a little bit onto this back straight as they're all trying to defend each other in these early stages.
You just can't leave the door open, can you? Or else someone's going to be in there and take the position away. We're looking at Wilkes at the moment. We've got a penalised out of that last rate 5 seconds, so obviously overstepped at either turns 5 or 8. I don't know if they really enforce it out of 11, because you do see a lot of cars go out wide out of this particular corner coming onto the main straight. But you can see some of them will be looking to try and get a slipstream. Some will be getting out of the stream to try and get some cooler air. They say out in the sun it's extremely warm. The breeze is just tempering the temperature a little bit, which is probably a relief to all these guys out there at the moment. 45 there of Werner having a bit of a look down at turn 2. Wasn't quite close enough to pull that move off. But Gordon still leads the way. He's almost 7/10 of a second up on Barnes, and a bit more of this dice happening back here, and we did see a change there. Werner on Silvestro at turn 4, gets that job done, and just keeps it within the. I think Silvestro's got a drama. He was another who got a 5-second penalty out of the first race. So one you've got to watch around here, isn't it?
Definitely.
Where you end up.
Track limits are a thing.
Put a concrete wall there that won't go outside it.
That's definitely for sure. As here we go, Sewell down the inside of Silvestro. So that's the higher car overtaking the boss's car. I'm not sure if Sam will be loving that one in the driver's seat or
I'd be
not.
switching the numbers for the next race.
It's time to swap them over, you'd have to think.
Yeah, that's my number.
As Anthony Sewell now moves away from him into the back section of the circuit, the final 2 corners, and he's got to get his head down and try to chase down these cars in front. The Harvey Norman car of Gavin Ferner just in front of him. Gavin's been having a great weekend so far, hasn't he? Lots of clean racing. We haven't really spoken about him a lot, but he's always there or thereabouts. There he is, chasing down Noakes down the main straight. You've got 3 white cars in a row.
Not a common colour you see these days in motor racing. White. I like it. No, I like to see more of it.
It does look good on those cars, especially with the accent of colour that each of them have seemed to have done so far. As now Wilkes.
Indeed, I particularly like the Noakes car. I like the look of it.
look at that car squirm under brakes down the inside of Tom Shaw. Shaw gives him a little bit of room, had to open the steering on the entry to 2 just to avoid contact.
And almost fell into the grasp of the 13 of Gattenbury on the exit.
He was lucky. Managed to get himself back in there, get behind the bumper of the car in front, and now he's not under much pressure at all. You'd think that he'd be able to show the nose in return by the end of this lap with the speed that those guys have, all being fairly similar. But of course, very different conditions to how they were out there earlier today. It's a lot warmer and the sun a lot lower in the sky down towards turn 1, which changes the shadow that you're driving through.
Well, you're quite right there. They're 2 seconds off the lap record, and that's down to track conditions.
Oh, Harris has had an issue.
Well, he's the one that's actually got the track record, so that gives you an idea about where we are at the moment.
Yeah, but Noakes has managed to slip past him on the run.
Wasn't that Harris?
Hill.
It was Brad Harris has got the...
No, but Harris, the other Harris, has
I know.
come and
Harris is all over the
just
place.
to get everyone sorted on the Harris we're talking about. And he now puts a blue car between the 2 whites, but he was in front of these guys previously, so he must have had a drama somewhere around the back of the circuit that we haven't seen. Justin Barnes, I think, is starting to close the gap, is he, to Ryan Gorton in front? It looks like it might be slowly dropping, so we'll keep abreast of that situation.
This battle hasn't been resolved by any stretch of the imagination, as Will Harris tries to get back ahead of the Noakes car and trying to go around the outside. So he had probably the better line, but now he's in a position where he might get away with this. So through turn 2, sticks his nose in front, but loses out on the exit, and Noakes retains that position. That's position 6.
He's got back at him at turn 3 though. Noakes left him a little bit of room, and now they come over the bridge. Oh, the tunnel, sorry, and side by side down into 4. So just to make a mockery of you there, Gary, he's got back fast.
Commentator's curse.
100%.
Noakes will try and get him back now. Coming from Excel Racing, he used to be passed and getting past, although he's losing spots now, so I suggest that he's not on a great setup for these conditions. And I think
sliding through 5, weren't they?
Yeah, well, I think now the tyre pressures are equalising for everyone else, and Noakes may have gone out on a higher pressure because he's now falling back to these guys, and Harris is just moving away. So it's Werner and Sewell, the next 2 in the line there, and Anthony Sewell. I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but he'd probably be having a good old time out there. He'd be enjoying a change of pace for him.
Racing.
Yes.
Getting the car out of the pit lane. He's had a difficult year in the production cars, unfortunately, for Anthony Sewell.
Much of a year, really, has it?
No.
Gordon now leads by 1.4 seconds over Barnes, so he slipped away on that last circuit. Dev Jack seemingly can't do a lot about it at the moment. He's in third spot. Brad Harris is something in the neighbourhood of about 3.1 seconds further back, but about almost 2 seconds up on the plane. So the orders have settled down at the front. We can't say the same at the back though. There's plenty going on here, as we can see. We've got this battle going on for 10th spot, 11th spot, make that. Wilkes, Cooks, Gattenbury all in it, and well, that's been resolved one way.
Gattenbury not in it anymore as he takes the adventurous line from turn 2 to turn 3.
And Tom Shaw picked up position as a result.
Now, of course, these cars built on the platform of the Mazda RX8, a car you can pick up pretty comfortably. Rickshaw Racing building a fair few of them, as well as S Sport Racing and McLean Motorsport, as well as the people who built them themselves. It's designed to be as an affordable race platform as possible. Get the car, not have to do too much to it, very standard components still kept in it. Get a roll cage and a few changes to the brake system. Intake.
Yeah, well, they're production cars, aren't they? Basically, under the Group E regulations. And looks like one's run fairly wide. That's Werner, who's run out wide. So you might have put a commentator's curse on him, and someone else has just been given the black and white triangled flag, so that'll mean overstepping at one of the track limits. We just can't see who's received that, but it could have been for Ferner because he did really step out on that last lap of turn 8.
We'll have to see as they come across the line when they pull it back in. We'll know the car at score once it's pulled back in after they've gone by. Here we go down to turn 1, and Ferner and Noakes side by side, and Noakes loses that position as now Sewell, look at the speed he's got, the closing speed on the exit of 1, now down to 2. They'll jam the brakes on, you'll see the nose pitch down, and Sewell gets around the outside.
That's been a good move. He had a lot more speed down to turn 1, didn't he?
He did.
And the wider line probably helped there.
Yeah. At least between these 3 cars, they don't need to worry too much about rubbing paint because they'll share some white
So
paint.
Gattenbury in the pits, we've seen him go off it coming out of turn 2 on the last lap, so he's opted to bring that car into the pits.
As now Sewell works on the back of the Harvey Norman car of Gavin Ferner. They've both managed to get themselves past Jackson Noakes in the Noakes Motorsport car. He's falling back a little bit. Harris has been able to just pull away from these guys ever so slowly, so I imagine that he has had a drama and then fallen back into their clutches only to drive away as Barnes slides it out of the hairpin. He's under pressure now from Deviak, so this is the battle for second place in the race with what, 8.5 minutes remaining, so there'll probably be 3 or 4 laps left in this one.
Yeah, that flag that we had seen hang out, it looked like it was for car 5, which is Jamie Cornelis. So we don't know the story behind that one. It looked like a 5, only got a brief glimpse of it. So it's a single digit number, and there's only a couple of single digit numbers out there, so it's close. And actually, speaking of close, I think Devjak's closed in on Barnes again as well, so this battle may not be over.
I think Deviak will be looking to make a move down at the hairpin, though. He's going to send it around the outside at turn 2.
Wow, he's come from a long way back.
He definitely has the braking capacity sorted out. Look at the way these 2 cars slide out of 2 as well as they put the power down in the RX8 cars towards turn 3. You got the just-in-time auto glass car in front of Deviak in the Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs car. So 2 of the series supporters and now battling for second place in the race.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a fight Barnes will put up at this stage.
Mega one. It'll be mega, guaranteed.
The way he was talking earlier, he's more mindful of where he sits in the championship.
Yeah.
So if it becomes push becomes shove, he might just get out of it and let the number 71 Deviak car go through. So at this stage, he doesn't have to. It's not that close, although if it gets as close as it did down at turn 2.
Well, he's definitely feeling the pressure because he's used the tighter line again into the hairpin. So he knows Deviak's there. You can see they both don't run outside that yellow line on the exit. They've obviously been given the driver's briefing notes about don't run out wide there. I'm interested to see that Harris is not closing in on them as I would expect hand over fist as these 2 battle, because they're obviously slowing each other down. You can see both cars twitching into the final corner.
Yeah,
they're on the limit of what they can do.
A bit of oversteer, a bit of understeer there from Deviak didn't help his cause, and it's now 6.3 seconds that Gordon is up the road, and you can see the gap there. But Harris isn't that far away, and we're seeing the top 3 doing 51s, all top 4 doing 51, mid 51s, apart from Gordon who did a low 51. So it gives you an idea that they are slowing themselves down. We see one of them having a bit of a moment up the top and causing another to think about where he should be line-wise.
Deviak puts pressure on Barnes on the exit.
It was Wilkes who ran a little bit wide, and it allowed Silvestro to get through on him as he took avoiding action there. But this will be interesting over the last 5.5 minutes about where this race will end up. Don't forget, these 2 guys have got 2 races tonight under lights. So we've got 6 different categories out there, or 5 categories, with one obviously split in half. So basically 6 categories running tonight, and these guys have 2 races. So they're counting their lucky stars. They've got 2 chances to run around the dark.
Well, they've won in what you wouldn't call it dark, but twilight.
Well,
and then
yeah,
one in the dark.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
lights will be on for that.
Lights will be on for both those races, but one will definitely be darker than the
So you
other.
could say I won the first race under lights, even though it wasn't dark.
Guess you could turn the lights on now and claim that if you wanted to.
You could do, yeah.
Possibly.
But this is a great move. This is the first time that all the lights are being run under their own integrated power, I guess, because when the supercars ran here, they ran some of the lights over the back off generators. So this is a fully fledged, all under SMP's own lighting system. And that gap Harris has brought that gap down slightly on that lap. It was, he was the only one that dipped into the 51s out of those three. The others are doing 52s. Now Devjak again going for the outside move down at turn 2.
I feel like Barnes knows to block him there, but Devjak's determined to make it work.
Yeah.
And now Barnes slides it out of 2, trying to get the power down, and that's given Devjak the run around the outside. But around the outside through that section of the circuit just doesn't quite work, does it?
Yeah, but Devjak's getting better rotation out of the
Ferner's
car. He
off
can
it too.
turn it inside and quicker than what Barnes is, or Barnes maybe not trying to do that as much and let the car run wide under its own steam. But Devjak is definitely turning the car tighter.
So Ferner's dropping down our order in the Harvey Norman car. He had a massive off at turn 2, slid almost all the way out to the fence. So something's happened for him, which is unfortunate, but he'll live to fight another day. Didn't make contact with the wall, and the car's still straight, which is what you need.
Yeah.
Now Harris starting to come into this battle late in the race. Look for him to be the cat amongst these pigeons.
Yeah, and I suspected if Devjak could get ahead of Barnes, that he would start to pull away. But Barnes, to his credit, is driving really well, despite having a championship in the back of his head. But once, as I said before, once you put that helmet on and a race suit, buckle yourself in, logic sometimes goes out the window, and all you want to do is beat whoever you're racing.
So they are race car drivers after all.
Yeah.
So we run down the straight. Barnes with a little bit of more of a gap now, so I think he might feel a bit more comfortable down into turn 2. You see them running down the straight. It's got quite a gap.
51.16 for our race leader, 52.19, 52.5. So pulled a good 4/10 on Devjak on that lap, while Harris was in the 51. So he's definitely closing on the pair of them.
Look at the way Devjak closes into turn 2. He's definitely got the braking capacity down there, but not anything you can do about it now as they come up behind. I think that's Maisie Place just in front of them, is it? Coming through? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it
So
looks like it, yep.
she's
Apprentice from the ACT. Out of motor corners and a little bit of rallying. And the 20-year-old gets out of their way pretty smartly. This is basically a learning period for her over last year and this year. But it's been plagued with a few car issues this time around. So this battle continues at the front of the field for V2. Gordon has certainly pulled well away. 8.33 seconds he leads, and there's nothing between this battle for second. Will be on their last lap very shortly, and the first one will get the last lap board will be Gordon. And we've got car 11 turned around at turn 4, it looks like it. That's Alex Cook.
it's in the middle of the track as well, which is not ideal. A few of those guys will
especially
find him
when this battle for second will come through. So as we see Gordon come down the straight, he'll get the last lap board to head that one off. And in his mind, hopefully pick up his second win for the day.
I think Cook might have a problem here. He's well and truly stopped in the middle of the track, so we'll have to see what happens as the field
Let's
comes
hope
around.
that they're all aware of what's going on down there. Barnes with a bit of a break now on Devjak, and Harris in third spot. So they will have to be aware that there's an issue. Harris a bit wide out on the ripple strip at turn 1. And Devjak just keeps nullifying that gap every time they get down to turn 2. But late break in, slow out, it certainly keep Barnes in front at this stage.
Harris is pushing incredibly hard behind them to try to get up to these two. Now they come down the hill to 4, and we'll see what happens as they swing around. I think Cook might still be there. He is right in the middle of the road. Oh, they've all picked their way around it.
Maybe they didn't know he was there.
That was a worrying moment, wasn't it? Luckily, everyone's got through, so aware driving from the lot of them.
That was pretty close for Harris. He was probably the worst one in position, because he'd be just looking at the back of the yellow Mazda and then look up and see a red Mazda parked on the road would be a bit daunting, to say the least.
You can see all of them thought they had an opportunity on each other there as the one in front slows down, and that's the problem.
Got this, oh,
Yeah.
no, I haven't.
Unfortunately not, so
No bother.
it is a drama. But it is going to be Ryan Gorton who brings it home again for another victory in the Newcastle Motorsport Group car. Barnes is going to hold on for second place. I don't think Deviak has anything to throw at him after the run around the back section of the circuit. You can see them coming through the final complex now, but our leader is about to cross the finish line. There he
comes.
is.
Down the finish line, Ryan Gorton picks up his second win for the day and finishes the race over 8 seconds to the good of Justin Barnes, Steve Deviak in third spot, Brad Harris in fourth. Then we see Stephen McLean will be the fifth car to come down to the checkered flag, followed by Will Harris, Anthony Sewell, Jackson Noakes, Ferner in 9th, Silvestro in 10th, Shaw in 11th, Wilkes in 12th, Cornelius and Place round out our finishes. Okay, we're up for a quick break and we'll be back with improved production. Over to leader.
Attention in the paddock area. An urgent call for improved production over 2 litres to the dummy grid, please. Race 10. Urgent call for improved production over 2 litres to the dummy grid for race 10.
Steve Lacey from Sports Sedans and Joseph Lentoul from Improved Production. Please call Doreen Richards on her mobile immediately, please. Not at the same time. I repeat, with Steve Lacey from Sports Sedans, and then or before Joseph Lentoul from Improved Production. Please call Doreen on her mobile. Thank you.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Race 2 for improved production over 2 litre cars, and they're out on track now for.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro, and my company
minute
Esport
event.
Racing specialises in motorsport solutions.
Quick rundown
I have
for
many years of
rear
experience in the
top
sport, so our
pole
products are tested by us before we sell them.
Suzuki
Our range
Turbo,
includes Valero, keep you cool underwear,
outside the road,
Esport,
Vivo,
lithium
and
lightweight
Go
batteries,
Red Bull in the
sports
RX7,
seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses,
Open
steering
wheels,
wheels and rain
Commodore,
lights.
Aaron
We also have
Herbert
our
in
stretchy
his
indoor
Evo,
covers
Matt Holt
to
in
protect
his
your
Commodore,
prized possessions,
Ridley
race
his
car or
Commodore,
show car. And we also distribute
and
mobile
Engel
unoils.
in the Evo,
Esport has prestige and race car
followed by
storage at our secure
Bob Neal
Sydney
in
facility.
the BMW
Or
B30
why don't you
and
lease one of our
Master
Mazda
BMW
RX8 Cup cars for some
Ready.
circuit work?
in the
Check out our
BMW
website for more
Shade,
info, as well as my direct contact details.
RX7, and Michael Burns in his VW Polo.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Start his 102nd race. There's been a few extra dramas amongst this group. So, green flag, ready to go. Watch out for Tutton in the Evo. He should make a blistering start. He does, and just bolts away. Some other good starters as well was Angle in the other Evo there. 3 Evos in the field. And left back to 4th spot. Picking third going down into turn 2 as we see awesome drama there for Lenful. Tried to pull up a little bit too late, had his nose chopped off almost in turn 2 by one of the other cars turning in. And we can see Boxdown go straight to the lead at turn 4 in the little Suzuki. Tutton in second, they've already gapped third spot at this stage, which is Williams ahead of Lenful, Herbert, Holt, Angle, Ridley and McMaster made up some spots on the start. Brewer, the back of the field, up to 10. Good start for him. So cars head up towards
Hi,
turn
I'm Sam
7,
Silvestro and my
it's
company
Cox
Esport Racing
clear
specialises
of
in motorsport
Tutton,
solutions.
and now Lenful
I have
goes
many years of
to
experience in
down
the
the
sport, so our
inside
products
of
are tested
Williams
by us
at
before we
turn
sell them.
8 and
Our
gets the
range
job done.
includes
So the Mazda
Valero,
RX8
keep you cool underwear,
Zero moves
Esport,
up one
lithium
particular
lightweight
spot.
batteries,
Next one in the
sports
queue,
seats,
Herbert.
6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain
Can't do
lights.
anything
We also
about
have our stretchy indoor
there as well.
covers
So the
to
four-wheel
protect your
drives, while they're
prized
great off the
possession,
line,
race car or
turbo
show car.
Evos,
And we
they're
also
much
distribute
more
mobile
straight
run
line
roads.
compared to some of the
Esport
other
has
turbos,
prestige
two-wheel
and race
drive
car
turbos,
storage.
the RX7, and of course the V8s. And Williams gets that spot back off Lenful down the straight, but for how long as Williams tries to steer over to the inside of the track to take that position away, doesn't quite get it done, but that allows Williams to hold onto that spot. Next two will be interesting to see. Holt's the next car in the queue, and car 4 got a start line penalty. That was Lenful, so he's up for a 5-second penalty already as he tries to go down the inside of Williams at turn 4. He's on the wrong side of the circuit for 5 and won't get the job done, but he can make the switchback happen, and he sort of does, but he won't have the power of the V8 Commodore to keep him out on the run up the hill towards turn 6, and Williams is able to hold that position. Lenful certainly has a quicker cornering speed than the Commodore, and then ranges up on the outside. Great racing between these two. They're running side by side, but giving themselves some room, and at times not a lot between the pair of them, but they've been able to not touch so far, and Lenful gets the job done going into turn 8, but now they run side by side through 9 and 10, and coming out on the straight. This should suit Williams going down the straight. He'll get good run out of that top corner, and he'll have a top speed, and we'll go through this whole cycle once again. Williams just drives down the outside of the RX7 and takes that spot away once again, although Lenful comes back at him under brakes and gets the job done. So Lenful holds position this time round, and that should secure him third. Now Williams has got to concentrate on keeping the Commodores chasing him down from getting past Holt and Brewer, and of course the second of the Evos, the Herbert number 840, and one off the track down there. That's Engels gone off circuit down at turn 2. So unfortunately, four-wheel drive, doesn't matter how wet it's out there, you should be able to get back on and continue on. Our leaders are already coming up through 7 and 8. Meanwhile, we've got this great battle going on for effectively third spot. Cox has a 7.5 second lead over Tutton. Lenful now consolidating his third position and leaving Williams to battle with these two Holdens immediately behind, and they're applying the pressure. Brewer particularly impressive to get up as many positions as he did after starting rear of field. And of course, Herbert, the next one in the queue there, will have drive out of the corners, but will probably lack a little on the straights compared to the V8s. And of course, giving away quite a bit of capacity to those cars. Now Brewer pulls out of the slipstream to try and go past Holt down the straight and gets the job done. Improved production allows a lot more freedoms than what production touring does, despite the fact that Holt has 6.2 litres compared to Brewer in 5.7 litres or thereabouts. 6 litres, he's running 6 litre engine, so it's Ridley that's the one running the 5.6, and it looks like he hasn't made any impression at this stage. He's back in position 8. But Alcorn obviously didn't make the start in the Walkinshaw VL. Driver is Vincent, and the 2 RX7s of Hazelton and Richards didn't make the start either, so dramas for them. So this battle goes on for what effectively now is 4th position in the race, although Williams seems to have just got that in hand, although on that last lap I think Brewer was a little bit quicker, made up a little bit of ground. They did a 17.8 as opposed to an 18.1, so that gives you an idea that Brewer has got pace. Has he got straight line pace? We're about to find out. Heads out on the straight, and can he pull? He does, pulls out and goes flying past. So Brewer goes to 3rd, but then gets it all into strife down at turn 1. Had a huge moment out there, managed to get it under control and holds position, but it looked a little bit ugly there for a minute. Now Williams is, I think, will succumb to Holt 2. Holt's not far away. Be interested to see how they go under lights later in the day, because those Brewer will be further up the field and maybe can take the challenge up to Leadful at least, if not Tutton. Cox, though, has settled in. 47. Hennessy not having a good day, back in the pits again in the BMW. Engel already out, so we've lost another 2 out of this race. And Brewer holds down 30. He hasn't got away from Williams at all, but then pull a fair way up the road. As Tutton got a drama? We've seen Tutton's on the timing has gone down the order, so we'll have to just keep an eye on that one. There goes Cox, he's out in front. We haven't seen Tutton as yet. He's the series leader. He's got dramas. Leadful goes to 2nd. Tutton has pulled up off the track somewhere, so that elevates Brewer to 3rd, Williams to 4th, Holt to 5th, Herbert to 6th. The weather has played a part. The hot weather has certainly not suited a lot of the improved production cars this weekend. We've had dramas with cars in under 2 litre, and now it seems we're having dramas with cars in the over 2 litre group as well. Meanwhile, battle for 3rd continues. Williams certainly not given up as yet, as he chases down Brewer in 2nd. Holt plays the waiting game. Happy to sit behind them at this stage. Meanwhile, Cox's lead is out to 9.7 seconds over Leadful in the RX7. And this is the race of the dice of the race. Brewer runs a little bit wide out of turn 8. Hopefully he won't incur the wrath of officials for overstepping there. It can be a line ball situation at times, where it would seem as though that some get away with it, some don't. But judge of fact is usually the officials at that corner. And so these four running in position 3, 4, 5 and 6 have putting on a pretty good scrap at the moment. 10 minutes of this race remaining. Ridley on that lap, not quite as quick as these guys. They're doing 47, low 47, just in a low 48. Neil is the next one in the queue in the BMW from McMaster. Normally, without Hennessy having dramas, McMaster is the second fastest of the BMWs, but not this weekend. Blue number 330 has been showing him a clean set of heels so far, lapping quicker as well. Worrell has managed to get going. He's in 10th spot. And ahead of Reddy in the sole remaining BMW. Ferris should be our next one in the Polo. He comes down to the line now. Passes through, and Brewer's tyres are starting to go off by looks of things. He's getting all skatey, very skatey out of turn 8, and it's allowed Williams to get past him. So car 4 and car 36 have both been issued start line penalties. Car 4 being Leadful, and car 36 was Engel, who's already out of the race, so no big drama there. And now Brewer comes back at Williams down the straight and gets the job done coming down to 1. We'll see what happened the last time he came down, overtaking someone there, got into all sorts of dramas at 1, but this time holds it. And Williams must know now that Brewer will have some dramas with his braking, with tyre adhesion perhaps. And it's allowed both Holt and Herbert to close right in on this race too. So it's on well and truly now for P3. They've closed right up. There's just over 7.5 minutes left of this one. And almost 3 wide out of turn 5. That close it is. But Williams holds on to second. Holt tried to have a move up the inside. Herbert tried to go up the inside of him. Meantime, Brewer just got a little bit of breathing space, but for how long? We'll wait and see as they come down towards turn 8, through turn 8. Order remains stagnant, still the same there, out of that corner. And the V8s will have it certainly over the Evo on a straight. The rest of the circuit could pretty well suit these. The Evo. Oh, dramas there for one of the lap cars. Looks like he might have done a tyre or something there, or an engine. Certainly slowed right up. That's the 69. So the Graham Shea car, another one to strike dramas in these conditions. Brewer goes across to protect his line down at turn 2. Williams tries to go around the outside, it's not on. Settles back in behind again. Then it's Holt and Tutton. Still playing that waiting game, but they're a lot closer now, and Tutton actually looking for a way past Holt. So that battle's tightened up. Holt just has a bit of, not the initial squirt out of the corner, but certainly when the ball powers down, it certainly suits the V8, 6.2 litres of LS under the bonnet of that Club Sport. So the laps unwind, and 5.5 minutes of this one left. Coming up after this, of course, Sports Sedans back out again for their next race, then Formula V's, and then we'll take a break and be back under lights for the night racing here this weekend. Cox's lead, 5.4 seconds. It's dwindled quite a bit, and I suggest that he's probably come off the pace a little bit. Lentville actually just did his fastest second sector in the RX8, so maybe he's given a bit of a rest. And Jordan Cox continues to lead this one. Joe Lentville in second, 5.4 seconds the gap. And here's this great battle for third. It continues. It's been going for quite a while now. Quite a few laps with Brewer from Williams. And Brewer's actually got a bit of a gap this time. Holt continues on in fifth, and Herbert in sixth position. So next will be Ridley, and Ridley trails him by about 7.5 seconds behind this group, and while his quickest lap is the match, his last lap was just down a little bit. Master now leads the BMW Challenge, has got ahead of Neil. So Neil possibly having a drama. Worrell still 10th but closing as well. So actually a fairly good comeback considering he was in the pits on the outlap and started the race from pit lane, and Brewer now starting to consolidate that position 3, and Williams holding on as he's starting to come under challenge seriously now from Holt and Herbert. You can see that gap has certainly gone out. It was tight, quite for car length, and now it's quite a bit more. There's Holt. I don't think he's got the pace in a straight line to get past Williams, but soon find out, because they'll be nearly line astern as they come out with 3 minutes or just over to go. Out on the straight, Holt right now in a position to challenge. Has he got the straight line performance to get past? No, Williams is able to pull away in a straight line. He's got there's a lot more freedom of engine modifications under improved production as opposed to production touring, which the number 65 is, but certainly nothing wrong with HSV's braking capabilities as he reins that number 67 in on the way in to turn 2. And we've lost Herbert off the back of that dice now as well, so Herbert's had a big moment somewhere along the line and is out of this dice as well. So he's nowhere to be seen. So another Evo effectively bites the dust here at Sydney Motorsport Park today. It's been a trying day for these cars. I guess with not having the consistent running this year due to COVID-19, that maybe some of the cars are a bit underdone as far as optimum maintenance. I guess you don't have the need to race, you don't run, especially when people have got full-time jobs as well, at a time when keeping your job is probably primary. So last lap port goes out for Jordan Cox, who's lining up for his second win. Graham Shea continues racing. He has to. He's effectively second in the championships, so he wants to keep that going. And I know why we haven't, Brewer well and truly in second now. Got that sewn up as they put Williams and Holt lap on the Polo. Going down for turn 1, and then Holt right on the back of Williams at turn 2. There was a bit of a touch between these two in the first race. So any love loss there with Master and Neil. Not far between those two as they dice it out to be the top BMW. Fortunately, it's been a good day for Evos. It would appear to have all three out of this race, Tutton, Angle, and then Herbert joining that list of DNFs. Watch these two here fighting it out for 4th and 5th position. Williams and Holt. Through 7 for the last time in this race, down towards turn 8. Now Holt tries the over and under, but just lose a bit of ground and trying to use a drive out of the corner as Jordan Cox takes the checkered flag and his second win for the weekend. Just cruising to the line ahead of Joe Lenford in second position. So that makes it 2 from 2 for the Suzuki Swift GTI driver. And third position will go to Bob Brewer. Fourth position will be decided very shortly. Williams and Holt. Williams maintaining position just in front of Holt, while the next place will go to Ridley. He's a fair way back, and Master was leading the BMW scrap, but has lost out to Neil on that last lap. So Neil will come down to win the battle of the BMWs. We're going to take a little break, and we're back with the Sports Sedans shortly.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Sports Sedans proudly brought to you by Duggan Family Hotels for this round of their championship, the Prime Race Tyres, Kumo Tyre, New South Wales Sports Sedans Championship. Also thanks to all of the category sponsors, which you can see at the below area on your screen if you're watching live on Blendline TV. For everyone trackside, we're starting to head towards the evening racing now. The sun's low in the sky. We'll have this Formula V and then dinner break before lights fire up and we go racing under lights for the first time, with Sydney Motorsport Park celebrating 30 years of motorsport action with this weekend's MRC under lights. This weekend's New South Wales Motor Racing Championship round at SMSP heralds the first nighttime grassroots racing under the venue's new permanent lights, providing the perfect celebration of the track's 3 past decades. Tonight we've got 5 categories contesting the MRC under the full scope of 132 new light towers, RX8 Cup, improved production over and under 2 litre, HQ Holdens, Sports Sedans and Formula V. We also have SWR 999 FM broadcasting from the Garage Cafe from 4 to 8 PM, with Garage on level 1 of the main pit building serving drinks during the time. It's the best view in the host, so if you're in the pits, make sure to jump on in. To everybody else in the grandstand, thanks for joining us this weekend. Sydney Motorsport Park appreciates all of you coming out to support grassroots motorsport. Hopefully it's a sign of big things to come, Gary.
Certainly. And don't forget, if you can't get here, or you're way here and you know people that want to get here and can't, don't forget that Blendline TV are live streaming the action here this weekend in association with my105.com. And we're coming up towards the rolling start. We love these rolling starts. The thunderous sports sedans make it so much better.
Of course, a little bit of a smaller field. Philip Ryan has taken his car home after that spin at turn 1, making it into the wall. And we've got Nick Smith coming back down the pit lane, so dramas for that car
So it's Grant
unfortunately.
Dillman on his own on the front row in the Chev-powered Falcon. And just when they hit the loud pedal, we'll go silent just for a sec, because you've got to really appreciate the racket these things make as they head off. It's music, actually. It's not racket. It's that good at music, it could be copywritten. And away they go, and Dillman makes an excellent start. What Inwood made a brilliant start too. Lacey a little slow getting away. Actually losing that spot to so hit down just turn 2 for the first time.
Yeah, Dillman holding off a charge from Inwood. Lacey had a few dramas in race 2. I think the car was cutting out, from what we've been told, overheating in the middle of the afternoon. It's a little bit cooler. You can see the Sydney Motorsport Park flags blowing in the breeze behind. So we've got a crosswind down the main straight. It's dropping the temperature here as we head into the evening. Still 28 degrees out there after topping almost 30 earlier on in the day.
Would have been hot without that breeze. That Ian McAllister trying to make a move on his main Mark Butcher and allowing Bircher to go through. We've seen Bircher off the track in turn 1. Fortunately, no damage, but he was not able to continue. Unfortunately, his mate Phil Ryan, he's out for the weekend, I would suggest, with damage from that contact down in turn 1.
Potentially he'll be able to get the car back for the night race.
Oh, really?
You never know. I'm not sure. No, I'm just making a statement. You never know. He might try to put in the extra effort, as now Steve Lacey gets himself up into 3rd place and starts charging after Inwood in the Trans Am Corvette. Stuart Inwood's had a great year so far, but I think Lacey's going to get all over him here and manage to make the pass down the straight.
Yeah,
Licorice straps out of the final corner. He's gunning it.
Yeah, he got the power on a little bit too early, and she just squirmed under the load. But Dillman leads through 1.4 seconds on Inwood. Lacey in 3rd. Then we've got the battle amongst the Trans Am T82 cars. Hugh McAllister, Michael Coulfer, Graham Cheney, and Willem Furcher in his Sports Sedan Monaro coming in on as well. Now Lacey makes a move on Inwood turn 2, but Inwood's not going to let him get away with that one. He has to, because he went around the outside of him at turn 3 and gets the job done. But can he do anything about catching Dillman? And B, can he get past Dillman if he does catch him?
It's going to be a tough ask. Dillman and him have gone toe-to-toe already this season. Dillman came out the victor on 2 occasions at Wakefield Park. Sydney Motorsport Park, of course, a very different circuit, but at the moment, Dillman has a comfortable lead.
Well, it's been a couple of TKOs go the way of Dillman, hasn't it?
Yes.
It hasn't been a knockout punch. He hasn't been that far out in front, but issues hasn't helped Lacey in 2nd spot. Great battle here amongst the...
This is cool to see, a Monaro up behind some TA2 cars, so
right.
you get a chance to see.
Would Monaro make a good TA2 car? Right. Looks brilliant. Looks like it fits right in. And of course, the Sports Sedan up against a... Was there a little, beg your pardon there? Threw him away.
It might have been.
Could have been very tight. It was looked like a bit of a nudge there between Furcher and Cheney. Now he'll line up to try and get past Coulfer down the straight. Of course, LS powered TA2 or Trans Am cars. The Sports Sedan, Division 2 Sports Sedan of Furcher is a 6-litre LS car. If my maths and recollections are right.
And he's powering his way past them at the moment. Immediately looks at the inside of Coulter and takes the position away. So the Monaro flying the flag for the Aussie fans here as he charges through. And he gets past 2 TA2 cars. He's got 1 more to go with McAllister in front, and he'll be able to be away after Inwood and Lacey.
Yeah, I reckon they should make a Monaro body for the Trans Am cars. It looks like it's part of it. Anyway, we diverse there where we shouldn't. And Furcher now moves himself off spot. So he's now sitting in 6th position. We'll make that 5th position. Because he has got past Coulfer in the Mustang. And he'll be looking at Hugh McAllister as his next target. And actually their times aren't that different in the sectors, given that the Monaro driver had to get past the car, whereas McAllister didn't. So just looking at their next sectors, 12-2 for McAllister, 12-1 for Furcher. So he is, it's a slow haul, but he's starting to get there. So Dorman leads, Lacey in second, and the gap is 2.2 seconds. Inwood now back in third spot, which you'd expect going on previous form. And he has a handy margin on Hugh McAllister back in the field. We're just trying to see some other cars who's coming through the field. Turbo Charlie, there's Charles Sabiri in the Evo. Looks like he's picked up a spot at the expense of Kelleher in his Trans Am car. And here's another good battle, these two good mates in Crutcher and Ian McAllister. We'll be bragging rights tonight when they get out of this. And now McAllister tries to make a move on Crutcher down at turn 4, gets alongside. Can he hold that position up through turn 5? And Hugh McAllister takes his time, but he sort of gets the job done because Crutcher's going to come back at him at turn 6 and get through on him again. And then out of the corner, McAllister gets him again. So they're having a great old battle. They had a really good one in the previous race. So this is great action from these two.
Just continuing where they left off, isn't it, as they come around the hairpin. We've got a few more battles as well further back with a few of the guys. So we'll be picking those up. Grant Dillman leading the way quite comfortably at the moment, 3.3 seconds out in front. And you can see just behind John Ford, he's starting to come under pressure from Spiteri, and he'll be looking to chase him down.
Well, yeah, and because Spiteri has run basically exclusively in sports sedans this year. He did do a bit of improved production with that car as well in years gone by. But this time just happy enough to do the sports sedan races. Unfortunately, we've lost a few cars. Nick Smith pulling out of this one. Chris Jackson, Phil Ryan, Steedman and Duggan both unfortunately not able to continue.
You can see here Spiteri starting to close in on Ford as they come around turn 2, make their way out of the corner. A decent climb out of turn 2 up towards turn 3. It doesn't always come across as well, even when you're standing at the corner, but it's actually quite a significant uphill run through that corner. And now Spiteri in the Evo starting to get himself right up behind Ford in the Skyline. Massive front splitter on the front of that thing as well. John Ford does a lot of racing all around the country in that car. And getting the mileage out of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, he gets a lot of assistance from Jordan Cox actually. He usually runs as his Spanner man, although probably not this weekend because Jordan's running his own campaign with Suzuki and improved production. But all sorts of, change of lead happening down the straight. There's dramas for Grant Dillman. Has he had a drama of some sort as Lacey goes around the outside, takes the lead away? So has some sort of issue.
Something sounds wrong with that car, doesn't it, as it goes down towards turn 2 under our camera. We'll just have a listen. You can hear a bit of a backfire there, but unfortunately the cameraman down there hasn't been able to pick up the fan. So our leading cars, we'll have to try to get in on Dillman and see what's happened. He's staying with him, but the car doesn't sound as healthy as it did at the start of this race.
Well, it sort of came from nothing. He had a handy lead, and all of a sudden there was no lead, and he didn't fight too hard to let Lacey through. But now he seems content just to follow that car around. The last lap was a 38.25, where Lacey did a 34.9, so there was certainly an issue on that lap, about a 4-second difference in their lap times. So
he's obviously had a bad run or missed a gear or some sort of temperamental issue, which happens with these sports sedans. No, it's labouring out of the hairpin as we cut away from it there, but he was definitely labouring out of the corner. So unfortunately, some sort of drama for Dorman.
Well, now he's got to be careful that Inwood doesn't run past him as well. That'll be the next issue that he'll have to be mindful of. For Blendline viewers, we've gone back to a battle going on here further back in the field between Trans Am cars. Just trying to see who they are. Because we switch now to whether McAllister, Hugh McAllister can hold out Furcher in the Monaro. Certainly down the straight he won't have. And now Dillman goes back ahead of Lacey. So some sort of intermittent problem for Dillman because he's got the lead back.
You're not sure what's happening with Dillman because he was very, very slow out of the hairpin and he dropped another couple of seconds off. So maybe both these cars a battle of the walking wounded, it would appear, because neither of them doing the pace that we're expecting to see from them.
Well, a lap of 36 for both of them on that last lap, both identical lap times, and then just in the start of this lap, which is lap 7, all of a sudden Dillman's back in front.
It's hard to see what we can be able to try to figure out between these two as they battle on. Here we go, side by side on the exit of the hairpin. Lacey takes a lot of curb. You can see how that car bounced around for him. And now Dillman's going to be able to just open that gap up yet again.
Yeah, one of the mysteries. I think if I was Stuart Inwood, I'd be putting the hammer down a little bit and see if we can do something about this. Although his lap times would suggest that he can't catch them anyway if they're doing 36s.
Oh, Lacey off onto the grass on the run onto the straight. I would say that the late afternoon sun's not helping them out of that corner.
Now we'll see what happens down here. He picking him up down in the slipstream down the straight. And I'll run down to turn 2. And this is where the lead changed last time around. So maybe that intermittent misfire that you were talking about has resurfaced in Lacey's car. Meantime, position 5 still being fought over by McAllister and Furcher. Then we've got Coulfer and Cheney resuming their battle from earlier in the day. They had a good tussle. And now Dillman seems to be able to pull clear. So
I'm not sure what's happening between these two.
we're a little mystified about what's happening back there. Hopefully we'll find out some more during the lunch break, or dinner break, as it now will be. Hopefully they can both come out on at 100% for the night race. We want to see some great night action, especially the flame outs coming out of the Camaro, which are pretty good in the daytime, let alone at night.
So it looks like Spiteri's pulled off somewhere as well. I'm seeing him drop down the timing screen and he's not behind Fred Gessler anymore, so have to try to figure out what's happened to him as these two leaders come around onto the main straight. Steve Lacey's still tucked right up behind Grant Dillman. He's going to try to do all that he can to work his way past, you can be sure of that. Yeah,
just coming up to complete lap 8. 9 minutes of this race remaining, so still a fair way to go. And we're mystified. We don't know, but we're enjoying it anyway.
The pair of them at least. As now Lacey
on a race.
Inwood just coming over the start line behind. He's about, what, 14 seconds behind this pair.
Yeah, he's dropped right away from these two. And McAllister still leads Furcher for 4th and 5th. And it looks like McAllister's now has the pressure released a bit.
Spiteri parked on the re-entry to the back of the pits, so he is out of this one. And we have 14 cars on track at the moment, so Dillman continues to lead the way from Lacey. They're running line astern at the moment. I'm not sure that Lacey really has much to throw at Dillman in this portion of the race after getting in front of him, and then they probably swap positions very quickly down the straight after 3-second gaps evaporated in the click of a finger. See how hard Lacey's pushing into the hairpin. He obviously knows that that is his opportunity to make a move.
Now it's back on for the lead because Lacey looked to be issuing the challenge again. So it did go out to almost 2 seconds there at one point, but now it's dwindled right down to 0.3 of a second as they come out in the straight again. And Lacey just gets a little bit wide out of turn 11, kicks up a bit of dust, and now pulls out to have another shot at getting the lead. Not quite close enough down into turn 1. It's tight. The camera angle doesn't help us at all because it looks looks like he's right there, but there's actually about a car length between them, so not quite as close as you'd like to imagine. Still entertaining stuff.
As Lacey holds position behind Dillman coming out of turn 3. So there's not much he seems to be able to do about it. And you can see now around the back section of the circuit, not a lot of UV onto the track anymore. So that'll be starting to cool off.
And that gap sort of really escalates out of turn 2 through 3, doesn't it? And it takes Lacey the rest of the lap to get it back. It was 0.39
He's dropping
at the
away again now.
first marker, but now it's sure to have dropped off a bit more. Yeah, that gap, certainly nothing like what we had earlier. And the last lap, they were nose to tail. And at the time, it's not showing up any gap difference, but suggesting it probably is.
1.1 seconds now as they come out of the hairpin. So
it updated it. So Turbo Charlie's been dragged back to the pits.
No longer turbo. Probably still turbo, just no go in the car. So
No Turbo Charlie.
no, unfortunately he's out of turbo at the moment. And these two really the only two sports sedans battling on track. We do have TA2 at the venue as an invited class with sports sedans, and there are a few battles happening between those cars as well. We've got his Furcher all over the back of McAllister. He still hasn't been able to make his way through after working his way forward in the early stages. He's sitting 5th place at the moment, first of the Division 2 cars. And oh, that is the Godfrey Honda Integra that's had a moment off the track at turn 2. So it is slowing rapidly as well, and unfortunately that's probably going to see him return to the pit lane momentarily, you would expect.
And has Lacey got problems? Lacey has slowed
Lacey's
dramatically.
slowed as well.
I wonder if there was a touch between them down at turn 2.
I think they were behind this. They've just caught him so quickly, but Lacey has dropped well and truly off. Here you go, Furcher looking to the inside, shows the nose, locks the rear brakes. He's right there, not quite able to get to the inside of McAllister.
It had a fair bit of rear brake on there and car slid sideways. But it just seemed odd that we've seen the Godfrey car off the track at turn 2, and then all of a sudden we've seen Lacey slow at coming towards turn 3. Whether he didn't know where he was on the track and just thought, I'll get out of this.
Furcher's doing everything he can here to try to get past McAllister. This is for 4th place in the race at the moment, and Lacey has returned to the pit lane. So Lacey is in the pit lane. Dramas for that car, and he is going to trundle back to his garage.
Well, that has not gone well.
Well, if they can get the car fixed and back out for the race under lights, then it'll be something to see as he comes through the field. But now Lacey is out of the race. That elevates this to a battle for 3rd place, gives Dillman a 21-second lead on Inwood. He's going to be able to bring it home comfortably.
Yes, Dewey Inwood would be happy. He got a 2nd down at the last meeting, so he knows that that car is consistent now, where that was probably down for last year, the Trans Am Corvette. Furcher's trying very hard to try and get this spot back. We've got 3.5 minutes of this race left to go. Suggest a couple more laps at this stage. And every time Furcher gets close, it just gets a little bit loose on the exit of, particularly at turn 11.
Considering he was in the wall at the outside of turn 2 at the end of race 1, it's a remarkable comeback for Furcher, really. Great job.
He got himself back into the hunt, had to pass quite a few cars, and they didn't make it easy for him.
As he comes over the top, still trying to chase down.
Still a good battle going on behind them. Kulfa and Cheney still having good dice. McAllister and Crutcher still having a good dice. It looks like John Ford has consolidated position 9.
Well, once Spiteri went out of the race, there was no more pressure for him, was there?
There was no pressure, that's true.
100%, as Furcher continues to work on the back. We've got cars coming down the straight at the moment.
And that's Hadley in the 2nd of the Cheney.
So no last lap. Checkered flag comes out.
Yeah, we got an early checkered flag on this one. Grant Dillman over the line first. That's his 2nd win for the day. And he'll be aiming up to get a 3rd win later on tonight. as we see Stuart Inwood coming down to take the checkered flag. He'll finish in second spot. Third spot is still to be advised because Virtue is making a last bold bid to try and get it away. He just needs to get that car right out of the last corner and follow Hugh McAllister down to the checkered flag. Will there be a position change? He pulls out, but he's too far back. So it's Hugh McAllister in third in the Trans Am Mustang, Virtue fourth in the Sports Camaro. And this battle continues all the way to the checkered flag with Kulfa holding on in the Trans Am Mustang over the Cheney Camaro to take out position 5. Ian McAllister should be home in 7th, and Mark Crutcher 8, John Ford be 9th, and Hadley rounds out in top 10. We're going to have a quick break. We come back with Formula V's that'll wrap up the afternoon's racing before we get into the good stuff tonight racing.
And on Blendline TV viewers, we're going to take a break on Facebook and power down that one, ready for the evening viewing. Grant Dillman taking the victory in the second Sports Sedans race of the day. We'll have one more race from them in the evening, under lights, of course. RX8 Cup, HQ Holdens and Sports Sedans all here live on Blendline TV. For uninterrupted viewing, head to our YouTube channel, which will stay online. Till then, we'll be back on the other side. Thanks for watching.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Cars are on the grid for the second of the Formula V races, and unfortunately for Darren
Hi,
Williams,
I'm Sam
he's pulled to the
Silvestro
pits.
and my company S-Sport Racing specialises
May
in
not take
motorsport
the
solutions.
start of this one.
I have many years of experience in the sport, so
10
our
laps
products are
the
tested by
distance
us
will
before
be.
we sell them. Our range includes
And
Walero
we're
Keep
missing
You
our
Cool underwear,
fastest-
S-Sport
Yes, and it's
lithium
Lee,
lightweight
Aaron Lee in the
batteries,
pits as well.
sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses,
Both pitting
steering
by
wheels
the
and rain lights.
completion of the
We
site
also
lap.
have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also
This
distribute
will make it
Mobil 1
interesting
oils.
because I'll have to start the
S-Sport
pit lane
has
if they can make the
prestige and
start.
race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for
There's
some circuit
A
work?
couple of spots
Check
missing
out our
from the grid
website
here
for more
this time
info,
around.
as well as my
So
direct
that
contact
will
details.
leave Aaron Pace as our race leader.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say
Going
hello to
down into
Blendline
turn one
TV
out of our
Premium,
sight,
the
so
new
we
way to
can't
watch
see
and
any
support
action
grassroots
now
motorsport.
until
For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling
Yes,
races,
finally cut to
comprehensive
second, Pace
live
third,
broadcasts,
Dennis
and
McDonald,
real
Spark.
racing stories.
Ogden in
Subscribe
position
today
6,
and
so he's picked
support
up a
Aussie
spot. Angus
grassroots
McDonald,
racing
next
with
one.
Blendline TV Premium,
Lead
your
forward,
home
Dylan
of
Thomas.
grassroots
He
motorsport.
seemed to make a big charge in the earlier race, but then faded away later in the event. And well down the field. Well, didn't finish. He's going to do it again from the rear of the field. Now, did Lee and Williams get out there? No, they haven't as yet. So that's unfortunate because Lee was our pulse hitter and very much in the fight this weekend, but that's unfortunate that he's now appears to be out of the equation somewhat. Pace leads away from Simon Pace in second position. They just come up to complete the first lap.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro,
And
my company
almost a
Esport
touch of wheel
Racing
there going into
specialises
turn
in
one.
motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience
But
in the sport,
all
so our products
is
are
said and
tested
done.
by
I
us
think
before
Simon
we sell
Pace
them.
was just got
Our
a
range
little touch
includes
up with
Bolero,
Jason
keep you
cuts
cool underwear,
through.
Esport,
Donald
lithium
still in
lightweight
fourth.
batteries,
That's John
sport
McDonald, of
seats,
course.
6-point FIA approved harnesses,
And
steering wheels,
smoke
and
coming
rain
off
lights.
one
We
of the
also have our
cars.
stretchy indoor
So,
covers to protect your prized
Might be a
possession,
drama.
race car,
I
or
did
show
call
car.
that Simon
And
Pace
we also distribute
may have
mobile
been
oils.
a little bit of
Esport
wheel-to-wheel
has
action there
prestige
down
and
in
race
first
car storage at
corner,
our
and
secure Sydney facility.
he may be suffering
Or
because
why don't
of
you
it.
lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit
But
work?
Taryn Pace leading
Check out our
Simon Pace,
website
cuts
for more
in
info,
third, Donald
as well as
fourth.
my direct contact
Not much
details.
between the top group. Actually, the
I'm looking for your daily
Seven are
motorsports
covered
fix.
by
Say
less
hello
than
to
a 1.5
Blendline TV
second
Premium,
stage.
the new way to
That's
watch
very
and
close.
support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month,
have
you'll
limited,
get access to
view
more
on what
thrilling
we can
races,
see out of this one.
comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories.
if anything,
Subscribe
Pace
today
has
and
got
support
a
Aussie
little bit of
grassroots
advantage,
racing
and we
with
can see
Blendline
smoke
TV
coming
Premium,
off
your home of
one of them.
grassroots
He pulled
motorsport.
right out of the slipstream. I think he's had a few goes. And I think Dylan Thomas has actually had a bit of smoke coming out of his car as well. Yeah, a lot of smoke. I think there's a drama with that car. And down the straight, and we get our snake moves across to the inside of the track, so no one can sit down the inside. If you're going around the outside. Simon Pace in second looks to the outside and tries to take Jason Cutts with him. And there's just a whole traffic jam down at turn 2. And I think Dylan Thomas has now realised that he's got a drama and the engine has gone off song to replicate all the smoke that's coming out of it, and just allows that group to go ahead. So more dramas for Dylan Thomas after such a good charge for the field off the start. Unfortunately, Aaron Lee and Darren Williams.
Hi, I'm
not
Sam
taking the start.
Silvestro,
Michael
and my
Di
company
Sella,
Esport Racing
another one
specialises in
who
motorsport solutions. I have many
has
years
not
of experience
started.
in the sport, so our
They
products
might be
are
waiting
tested by
for
us
the
before
cool
we sell them.
conditions of the evening.
Our range
to
includes Bolero,
into
keep
play.
you cool underwear, Esport,
lost a
lithium
few cars,
lightweight
23
batteries,
we had to
sports
start with.
seats,
We're down now
6-point
to
FIA
20
approved harnesses,
running, and that might
steering
even be
wheels,
less,
and rain lights.
because there's a
We
battle
also have our
within
stretchy
a battle going
indoor
on here as
covers
well.
to
At
protect
the moment,
your
though, it's
prized
up the front,
possession, race car, or show
and there's
car.
nothing in this
And
group.
we also
Aaron
distribute
Pace
mobile
continues to
oils.
lead Simon Pace.
Esport has prestige
in
and
third,
race car
Donald
storage
fourth,
at our secure
Spark in
Sydney
fifth,
facility.
Ogden.
Or why don't you
Collett,
lease one of
sixth,
our
Angus
Mazda
McDonald,
RX8
seventh,
Cup
Lee
cars for
Porter.
some circuit work?
10th position.
Check out our
then
website for
would
more
be
info, as well as
the
my direct
number
contact
54
details.
of Lee Porter. Beg your pardon.
Looking
Lister
for your
is the
daily
next one through.
motorsports fix?
Paul
Say
Lister
hello to
made up
Blendline TV
positions as
Premium,
well. He
the new
actually
way to watch and
finished
support
18th in the
grassroots
early race, so
motorsport.
he's now
For just
in
$8
10th.
a month, you'll get access to
shows you,
more
so one
thrilling
little pickup
races,
and
comprehensive live
move,
broadcasts,
pick up a lot
and
of
real
position.
racing stories.
battle still goes on.
Subscribe
There's
today and support Aussie
great number
grassroots
of cars
racing
here.
with Blendline TV Premium,
1,
your
2, 3,
home
4,
of
5,
grassroots
6, 7
motorsport.
battling it out for the lead. Any one of these can win it if they get the right circumstances handed to them. Happening anywhere. Simon Pace leads, Cuts in second, Aaron Pace now back to third. See how this lead chops and changes so much between these cars. Given the slipstream effect is so vital with no aero on these cars, it's whoever cuts through the air and trailblazers for someone else to get the slipstream tow-on effect. We're on lap 4 of this 10-lapper. And we've still got 7 cars in this lead group. Angus McDonald, Lee Porter and Paul Lister, the next group behind that. But it's on at the front, that's for sure. Simon Pace leads the way, cuts in second. That'll all change as we get down to turn 1. They all follow each other across the track, try and break this slipstream, this airflow effect. And actually Cuts pulled out of that slipstream a lot earlier than what we normally see, and it's benefiting. He's got in front, but can he hold it now? Looks like he might, he does, and he takes
in the sport, so our products are
Aaron
tested by
Pace
us
with
before
him.
we sell them.
So Simon Pace
Our
goes
range
third,
includes
and Pace,
Bolero, keep your
Aaron
cool
Pace
underwear,
now I think is actually
Esport,
gone
lithium
into the
lightweight
lead.
batteries, sports seats,
He has.
6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels
Overcuts.
and rain lights. We also have our stretchy
And
indoor
Simon
covers
Pace in
to
third.
protect your prized possession,
So
race
that's
car
changed
or
so
show car.
quickly.
And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. This sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8
fourth,
Cup
Spark
cars for some
fifth,
circuit work?
Collett and
Check out our
Ogden
website
make up
for
our
more
7.
info, as well as my direct
And then
contact
we've got
details.
a bit of a gap back to McDonald Porter.
Looking for your
Pierce
daily
in
motorsports
10th
fix?
in the
Say
1200.
hello to Blendline TV Premium,
Pretty good
the
battle.
new way to watch and
4
support
battles going
grassroots
on,
motorsport.
83 and 69 at the back
For
of
just
Pearl
$8
Steve,
a
Norm
month,
Oil,
you'll get
and
access to more thrilling
Myers,
races, comprehensive
Steve,
live broadcasts, and
editor
real
of
racing
Muscle
stories.
Car Magazine. This is a bit
Subscribe
different
today
to
and support Aussie grassroots
what he writes
racing
about, is
with
about what he
Blendline
races.
TV Premium, your home of grassroots
and
motorsport.
enjoying his run, always been involved somewhere along the line in Formula V. Loves the sport like Dylan Thomas. Probably cut his work in other categories, but seeing him more of the riding than the racing. And looks like they're just starting to drop off Ogden at the back of this group. That can all change in a matter of moments as Aaron Pace pulled out of the slipstream, possibly a little bit earlier to allow Cuts to go down the inside, but Pace will stay on the outside and see if he can get this spot back down at turn 2. He doesn't. He actually loses out to Simon Pace in that corner briefly because he has a good run out of that corner, and no, he doesn't. Simon Pace goes through, takes that spot off him. Donald, Spark, Collett and Ogden still trails, and despite being right there, they haven't been able to war their way into this leading trio. The race is between the leading trio. It has been from the start.
Hi,
And,
I'm Sam Silvestro,
yeah,
and
so
my
they've
company
got time
Esport
their
Racing
best to
specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport,
what
so
they
our
haven't been
products
able
are
to do
tested
at
by
this
us
stage.
before we sell them. Our range includes Bolero, keep your cool
And
underwear,
waiting for that
Esport,
opportunity.
lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved
out of
harnesses,
turn 8, they
steering
come
wheels
again.
and rain lights.
This
We
is
also
the
have
6
our
of
stretchy
10
indoor
laps.
covers to protect your prized
And
possession,
it's all
race
about
car
where
or
you're going
show
to be on
car.
the last lap. So all
And
this
we also
manoeuvring.
distribute Mobil 1
I
oils.
guess it's
Esport
something if you can
has
get clear
prestige
at
and
any
race car
point,
storage at our
then that's a
secure
bonus.
Sydney facility.
It means you
Or
don't have to
why
sort
don't
of
you
set
lease
it up
one of
on
our
the last
Mazda
lap.
RX8 Cup
If
cars for
anything,
some circuit work?
Cuts has got a little
Check
bit
out
of a
our
gap coming
website
out
for
on the
more
straight,
info,
but it's
as well as my
quickly
direct contact
negated
details.
as the slipstream effect takes in, and you can see
Looking for your
themselves
daily motorsports
snaking
fix?
across the track
Say
to try and
hello
break
to
that toe
Blendline
again.
TV Premium, the new
Simon
way
Pace
to
tries
watch
to work
and
on it,
support
and
grassroots
one
motorsport.
goes around. Big
For just
spinner
$8
out
a
of
month,
turn 1,
you'll get
and that
access to
was
more thrilling races,
Aaron Pace,
comprehensive
who
live
for
broadcasts,
quite a bit of this
and
race
real
was
racing stories.
been at the front or thereabouts.
Subscribe today and support Aussie
So he's
grassroots
had a
racing with
big
Blendline
pirouette,
TV Premium,
gone the full
your home of grassroots
720, I think.
motorsport.
He's done at least 2 pirouettes down at turn 1, gets it underway, and rejoins the racing position. 7 according to timing. I don't think he dropped another spot there. He just dropped out of that lead bunch, but now out of contention for the win. So Simon Pace leads, Cuts in second, McDonald third, Spark, Collett and Ogden will be our top 6. Interested to see whether Pace has held on to 7 or surrendered it to McDonald or Porter or both. As we see a change in position 10, Hamilton has moved up there to Robert Hamilton in the number 1600. So looking back at our group, we've got 6 cars. We've just put a lap on one of the 1200s there. So at this stage it's Simon Pace leading, Cuts in second, and McDonald in third, fourth to Sparks ahead of Collett and Ogden. And I still haven't determined
Hi, I'm
where
Sam Silvestro and my company Esport Racing
where Aeropace
specialises in
would be, but
motorsport
it's going down
solutions.
to turn 1.
I have many years of
The battle
experience
is on
in the
again
sport,
now.
so our products are
Cuts
tested by
pulled a
us
little bit
before we
wide
sell.
that time. McDonald
range
tried to go
includes
around
Bolero,
the outside
keep your cool
of
underwear,
Pace.
Esport,
Simon Pace,
lithium
that is.
lightweight
We can
batteries,
just go by their
sport
last name now,
seats,
since there's only
6.FIA
one left in the
approved
fight,
harnesses,
as it were.
steering wheels and rain lights. We also
And
have
one
our
of the black
stretchy
cars there,
indoor
and there's 3 of them
covers
up in that
to
lead
protect your
group, so
prize
it makes it
possession,
difficult
race car or
to
show
see
car.
who they are at a
And
distance.
we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. Esport
And
has
Aeropace did
prestige
hold
and
position.
race car storage at our secure
7.
Sydney facility.
Thought when he
Or
rejoined,
why don't you
he
lease one
just
of our
dropped in
Mazda
front of that guy to
RX8
the
Cup
back,
cars
but
for
there's a
some
fair
circuit
gap
work?
back to him, of course.
Check out our website for more info,
But it was a
as
good
well as
save.
my direct contact
Could have been
details.
anything. Turn 1's not the place you want to go off. Another good dive
Looking
going
for your
on
daily
down the
motorsports
field.
fix? Say
There,
hello to
Hamilton,
Blendline
Pearce
TV
and Butcher.
Premium,
They're
the
two of
new
those
way
cars
to
at
watch
1200s.
and support grassroots
They're doing
motorsport.
a pretty good job, and
For
Pearce
just
and
$8
Butcher
a
are
month,
fighting it
you
out
get
for
access to more thrilling
big
races,
points in that.
comprehensive
Pearce
live
in the
broadcasts, and real
55
racing stories.
in the
Subscribe
37,
today
sorry,
and support Aussie grassroots
Butcher in the
racing
13,
with Blendline
the
TV Premium,
car that's
your
done
home
in
of
the Stinger
grassroots
colours,
motorsport.
the red and blue. If anything now, Cuts has got himself in the break half a second, and Simon Pace runs slightly wide out of 10, and that's gifted second to McDonald. So you can see now that Cuts stayed out. He stayed out wide initially, but then moved over. But there's no drama now as he heads off with 2 laps remaining. They're on their second last lap now, and the battle still goes on. It was 7, it went to 6, now it's 5 because Cuts is clear of this battle for second, and one of them is puffing smoke out of there, but it's not affecting his performance. It's only happening down at turn 2. In the meantime, Pace is regathered in second position. Spark now up to third in the number 47. Then it's McDonald, Collett and Ogden. So in saying that the back 3 of that, or the back 4 of that leading dice were never going to be in the hunt, they are now. And it just
Hi,
took
I'm Sam
some
Silvestro and my company Esport Racing
unfortunate
specialises
for one
in
of them for that
motorsport
to happen.
solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we
Pace is
sell
out to
them.
1.25
Our range
seconds in
includes
front, so he's
Bolero,
got this
keep your cool underwear,
under
Esport,
control.
lithium
Pace in
lightweight
second,
batteries,
Spark,
sport
McDonald,
seats,
Collett and Ogden to
6.FIA
determine
approved
who will
harnesses,
finish
steering
up
wheels
second.
and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor
As we
covers to
complete
protect
this
your prize
penultimate lap
possession, race car
and
or
set
show
off
car.
on the
And
final
we also
4.
distribute Mobil 1 oils.
Plenty of
Esport
dice is still
has
going on back
prestige
through the
and race
field.
car
We did
storage
mention
at our
that
secure
dice going on
Sydney
between
facility. Or
Pearce
why don't
and
you lease
Butcher
one of our
for
Mazda
top
RX8 Cup
1200
cars
hours
for
and
some circuit
another
work.
dice pack further.
Check out our
amongst
website for
1200s
more info,
too,
as
with
well as my direct
Royal
contact
and
details.
Myers battling it out. And so here we are. That
Looking for your
lead.
daily motorsports
Still
fix?
1.2
Say
seconds
hello
and
to Blendline TV
having to cut
Premium,
across to
the
make
new
sure
way to watch and
they
support
get past the lap
grassroots
traffic,
motorsport.
and I think Cuts
For
lost
just
out of
$8 a
the
month,
traffic
you get
because the
access
gap
to
has
more
come down
thrilling races,
to half a
comprehensive
second on
live
this last lap.
broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and
Yeah.
support Aussie grassroots
See
racing
Simon
with
Pace go a
Blendline
little
TV
bit wide,
Premium,
lose a
your
spot
home of grassroots
at turn
motorsport.
2, and they've caught right back up the back of cuts, so it's Spark in second, and Pace third, Donald fourth, Colin Ogden. Unfortunately, Aaron Pace can do nothing but lament going off at turn 1. More drama, more dicing going on, and that's the battle where the two 1200s and the 55 Hamilton are dicing it. Obviously, Hamilton will have a little bit more pace being the bigger engine car. Less experience in those two guys who are racing around him, and he lets them go, well, lets one of them go through, and I think that's Pearson's got past him down at turn 2. Meantime, back to our race for second. Cuts through the last 2 corners, leads the way. Simon Pace second, Spark third, then McDonald. They've dropped off Ogden and Collett, so it's out of these 3 who will run second. And
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro,
across
and my
the
company
circuit with
Esport
Cuts
Racing
taking the win.
specialises in
Very happy
motorsport
about it.
solutions.
Simon Pace
I
second,
have many years of experience
Spark
in the
in
sport,
third,
so our products
Donald
are
in
tested by
fourth,
us before
Ogden
we sell
fifth,
them.
and
Our
Collett
range
in
includes
second.
Valero,
position.
keep your cool underwear. Esport,
Okay, that's the end of the afternoon's racing.
Sports
We will
seats,
now take
6-point
our
FIA
lunch
approved
break
harnesses,
and
steering
we'll be back
wheels
with
and rain lights. We
action
also have
under
our
lights
stretchy
starting
indoor
around
covers to
7:10
protect your
p.m.
prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. Esport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro, and my company Esport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero, keep your cool underwear, Esport, lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. Esport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep You Cool underwear, S Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
It's live now. It's got 47 viewers.
Just a question, is it too early to put our PJs on yet? Oh, come on, that was funny.
massive, eh? First comment on the stream. What's the big dome? It's aliens landing. Tampa in the house. Give it to me once they start rolling and I'll start talking. Green flag. All right, give me that. Time to get underway with the evening action here at Sydney Motorsport Park as we turn on the lights for the first time for the New South Wales Motor Racing Championships RX8 Cup, about to roll off of the dummy grid and begin their third race of the day. Proudly brought to you by Oxsafe Australia, oxsafe.com.au, supporting this round of the RX8 Cup. Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs, Rickshaw Racing, Just In Time Auto Glass, also proud supporters of the category. We welcome them for being involved. We thank them for all of their efforts to promote RX8 Cup, and everybody else in RX8 Cup who's doing a great job to get this category going. Should be a good race as well. Cooling down outside at the moment. Temperature not plummeting but dropping nicely, so it's starting to become comfortable to sit out there. 23 degrees around the venue at the moment. Looking at the starting grid, we've got Gorton on pole. He's got Barnes behind him, Devyak in third, Harris, McLean, William Harris, Sewell, Noakes, Ferner, Silvestro, Shaw, Wilkes, Maisie Place, Cook, Gattenbury, Lachlan Cook, Canellis, Riley and Jake Lower, rounding out our field here for race 3. Everyone tuning in on the live stream, welcome. Hope you're enjoying it. We've got people from around the world watching, as well as all the fans who are up in the stands and along the main straight from turn 1 to turn 18. Sydney Motorsport Park is thank you for your attendance. I hope you've enjoyed the evening's action. So as the sun slowly sets here, we should see the lights playing more and more of an effect on the circuit, and that will change the dynamic for the drivers. We should see in the 25 minutes of this race, 20 minutes, sorry, of this race, a lot of change for the drivers out there. You can already see the reflection of the lights on the bodies of these RX8s. A couple running headlights. We may well see some cars with LEDs and things on them as well, just to change it up. I know a lot of people excited to be racing here. We're excited to be seeing it, and it's great to be able to be back racing again as a community in these difficult times.
It certainly is. I think that light you're talking about was still the sun being out there, wasn't it?
There's some reflections. Look at that, fans down there waving.
What a beautiful sight, eh?
It's so good to see. Absolutely brilliant. Looks like we've got a fair few supporters of Gorton on the stream as well, so we're excited to see how that goes for him in this race.
Yeah, I think we called that previous race right, with the number 5 getting that black and white flag, Jamie Canellis, so he was actually taken out of the event. But now we've got the one grid for the start of this one. Gorton on pole, Barnes alongside Dennis Devjack, Brad Harris, McLean, Will Harris, Sewell, Noakes, Ferner, Silvestro, Shaw, Wicks, Place, and hopefully some of the ones that didn't finish in the previous race back out there for this, their third race of the day. And we're just moments away from the start, and away they get, and Gorton's made a great start. Barnes was just a little bit hesitant. Harris, I think, has jumped ahead of Devjack to take in third spot, although they'll run side by side down into turn one the first occasion. Devjack gets that spot back and will be in third position by the time they get down to turn two. Everyone else taking it fairly safely down into turn one. Longo back there as well. We can see in the number 66, here's a retirement from race one this morning. Not sure if he made the start of race two. I don't think he did, but certainly back for this one and would have been off the back of the grid somewhere.
As they make their round the back of the circuit for the first time, the shadows will be changing here for all of them as we come through turn 5, and you can just see side by side Sewell and Noakes up over the hill.
And Sewell gets the job.
And there we go.
Sort of.
Flames out the back already.
Yep. These things will be good in the last race tonight with all flaming out. Rotaries have a habit of doing it. I know some of my colleagues in the commentary world will be rapt to see a rotary spitting flames out later in the evening.
As we come down to the hairpin, you've got McLean in the middle there, Silvestro behind him. Lower is running a little bit wide and got Ferner up the inside in the Harvey Norman car. He's going to try to make the move stick and see what he can do.
A lot of changes already in the running order from the start, as we see some of the cars that were down the back that shouldn't have been starting to make some progress. Certainly out in front though, Gordon making every post a winner, as they say in the horse racing game, and has a 6/10 lead coming across the line on the first occasion, although that's been dropped off significantly as Barnes tries to go inside him at turn one, so he got a great slipstream down the straight. Devjack in third hasn't been able to stick with him at this early stage.
No, he's not managing to stay in that battle, is he, as they come around turn two. Justin Barnes putting all sorts of pressure, though, on Gordon. He wants to take up the fight to the leader here in this third race.
They're the two that are battling it out for the series, so at the top of the series, I should say. So it's important. Gordon won the first round, had good results out of the second, lost it on a countback, where Barnes, I think, had the win there in when I can't recall it, but that's it in the round two. This is round three. They've had a couple other runs this year, but they've been mixed up with other categories. But this is the series, and I believe there's talk about going to Wakefield in December to run their final round down there.
Great display of racing from a lot of them today, and we've still got one more to come after this one, so probably shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. As the leading battle sort of spreads out a little bit for the moment, you can see Noakes here under all sorts of pressure from McLean and Jake Lower. He's going to try to go around the outside, making it work. Is he side by side?
That can work, that line, because you get it, well, you go way too wide.
Way wide. He's four wheels on the grass all the way down the back straight. Get it back on the track. McLean's not giving him an inch. You've seen the opportunity to get him in front. He's not going to let him just sit back on there easily, is he?
Yeah, and they can be discretionary about how they dish out the off-the-track limits, because I think it was fair call to say he had nowhere else to go at that point.
Sure.
Especially when he's on the grass for about another 100 metres or so down the track.
He kept in it though. He didn't lose much ground. That was pretty impressive. So swing
no point pulling out of it.
No. Definitely not.
Now Gordon has seemingly been able to distance himself a little bit from Barnes in second, Devjack still in third, then it's Brad Harris and Will Harris by the look of it, although yes, that is right, we have those two. Someone kicks up some dust down at turn one, we can see that in the distance.
Here we go again. Noakes and Lower now going side by side over the crest, and just look at how late on the brakes Lower is to get himself back in there. He's got the headlights on. You'll think that's going to do something for McLean, but McLean's been out racing for a long time. He'll be used to headlights in the rear view mirror. So we swing around through turn 5 and come up the hill.
That's good practice for the later races.
It will be.
Well, they don't need lights with the amount of lighting that'll be around the track. Be interested to see who uses lights and who doesn't in a night race. And when the supercars raced here for the first time under lights, they weren't any way or shape showing the way. They were just there as an indicator to the car in front that there might be a car close to them, because there's a pair of headlights in your rear vision mirror.
It's flashing across the mirror. I guess you get a bit more reflection later in the evening, as now Lower all over the back of McLean. He's fought his way back there. He came under pressure from Noakes. We're getting those flames now visible as the light gets a little bit less around the track, especially down through those hard braking zones. You can see Lower sliding out of the final corner, trying to get the drive. He's lost it against McLean here. And they run down the straight. Somebody pulling to the inside. That's going to be Ferner, isn't it?
Yeah, someone's got a drama. Longner pulls to the inside, probably just to get some bit of cool air in his car, but in the meantime, one of the white cars is coming into the pits. So this meeting has been hard on cars. There's no doubt about it. The hot weather hasn't helped at all with all the categories. Falling foul of, let's see, 45. That's Ferner, unfortunately, out of this one. Pulling into the back of the pit, so not even coming down pit lane for any particular reason. Hopefully you'll be around for the last lap.
I'm sure he'll do everything he can to get back out there for this last race. As we see here, Tom Shaw under pressure from Wilkes through turn 5. In behind him is the prep car of Cook.
Didn't we see that car in on the warm-up lap? 69, so he must have started from pit lane. Yeah. So he's made up a couple of spots.
Cook's done himself all right to get back out there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Now, these are probably the most difficult conditions these guys will face all day. You've got shaded areas, sunlight in your face into the final corner.
And sunlight coming down into turn 1, which is probably not the ideal place to have it. Fastest corner on the track.
Yeah. And there'd be different spots here where the sun would catch your eye. I think through this final complex you can see the sun coming from driver's right, which of course as you turn in the left is going to flash across your mirrors and cause you a bit of distress.
Yeah, and then it comes across your line of sight coming out of 100%. Here.
Silvestro under pressure here from Shaw. They've been like this for 2 races and this is the 3rd. Shaw will be looking to try to make that pass. I'm sure that's going to provide bragging rights down there in the pit lane.
You sure about Shaw?
I'm sure about Shaw. I think I'm sure. As we come down the main straight again in RX8 Cup.
Gordon hasn't managed to pull more than 1.38 seconds away from Barnes. Devchak is now a further 1.3 seconds further back, so he hasn't lost track with him at all. But this battle at the back of the field has been a good one.
I thought he was going to have a look there. He pulled it to the inside and looked like he was going to try to go late under brakes and decided to back out of it for the moment. So he'll keep lining up McLean. You'd have to say he knows fairly well where McLean is strong or weak at the moment after this many races in. Sorry, Silvestro.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Getting the wrong name there.
Yeah, this is positions 10 and 11. Sam Silvestro, who's been around a long time. Improved production, sports sedans, street sedans, production sports, done a bit of everything.
I say Silvestro, of course, racing with Rick Shaw a few times at Bathurst in production sports cars as well, sharing drives.
And against him.
Yep, they are competitors and friends and do all sorts of racing. Now it's up to the younger generation. Unfortunately, Ben Silvestro not here this weekend.
Yeah, well,
another one.
Hear somewhere that he might be still caught overseas. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, they've all missed the
And Shaw's not sure about that corner because he just lost a spot to Wilkes through there. Could play on words a bit here. We're cool with that.
Yeah, why not? I don't see a problem. As the light continues to fade. I tell you what, they'll be providing some great photo opportunities for the photographers around the circuit right now, won't they?
Yeah.
Just fading sunlight.
Priceless images. Moxos here as well. So there's a few options there for buying photos if you want to take home mementos of being at the first fully state championship round night race.
It's the battle for second heats up now. Justin Barnes has got Devyak all over the back of him in the Mudgee pit stop kebabs car. And Devyak looking for a way through on
Well,
Barnes
it's got
as they
close,
come down to
hasn't
4. Yeah, he's right up on him now.
This has turned into a fairly intense battle, and just 0.26 seconds between the pair of them. Devjack certainly come alive in the last couple of laps. Gordon, in the meantime, has just skipped away to around 2.7 seconds, and on his way to a trifecta of victories here this weekend.
There's Gordon out in front with a comfortable lead. Steve Devyak all over the rear of Barnes. Barnes defending as hard as he can down the inside. You can't get any further to the right as you go into the hairpin there, otherwise he'd be on the grass. So he's definitely feeling the pressure from the previous improved production and New South Wales State Hill Climb champion, now racing in RX8 Cup. Of course, Justin Barnes with a long history in motorsport as well. Coming through the back section of the circuit, final corners. Doesn't look like Devyak's able to get the run onto the straight.
Brings it out onto the straight, try and get in that slipstream, make it work for you down through turn 1, and then hopefully launch a braking maneuver. We've seen how good he is under brakes from the previous races, that he might have a shot at getting past down at turn 2. Not quite close enough at the moment, so he lost a little bit there somewhere along the line. So just to run down the order quickly for you: Gordon, Barnes, Devjack, then it's Harris, Sewell, McLean, Longer, Noakes. Then we go back to this other dice here now where Wilkes leads Silvestro, Cook, Shaw back to 13th. So he's dropped out of possibly leading that quartet to now being at the back of it. Cornelius in 14 and Amazing Place is 15th.
As Devyak continues to work on the back of Barnes. Barnes taking all of the curve. He's definitely trying to slow it down in the mid-corner to make sure he focuses on that drive up onto the straights to be able to stay in front of Devyak here. Devyak in the Mudgee pit stop kebabs car, putting all sorts of pressure on him. Thanks to the support of many sponsors for RX8 Cup as well. Of course, Just In Time Auto Glass, the car in second place, sponsoring this round of RX8 Cup. The car in third, Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs, also sponsoring. That's Steve Devyak. Steve and his partner Melinda own Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs out in Mudgee. So if you're out that way and want to support motorsport,
probably a
pop in and grab
bit
a
far
kebab
to go tonight for a kebab.
Tonight,
by
yes.
the time we get there, it'll be closed.
But a lot of people head out to Mudgee on weekends, so you know, get out there.
Not anyone in particular there.
I've got plenty of family out there, so you know.
Yeah, I'm not that far away with my family in Bathurst, so good area of the world.
Come down the straight, and you can see the rest of the field starting to spread out a little bit.
And you can see it's starting to just get a little bit darker out there at the moment. We are on the 8th lap. We've got around a bit over 2.5 minutes to go of this race. I think it did get reduced just slightly to get us back on live schedule.
So take a look down the field, and you can see here Silvestro still keeping these groups behind. He's got Cook and Shaw in behind him. Shaw hasn't been able to find a way past. Cook has now muscled his way into the middle of the group and said, let me have a go. But I think Shaw's going to look to the inside here. He does. Shows the nose. Not quite able to get there yet. Cook gives him plenty of room through turn 2. They're going to go side by side. But ultimately Cook will stay in front.
And Wilkes is about 3 seconds up the road, so he's cleared this group as he makes his run in 10th position. Noakes in 9th. Just seeing how far Noakes is in front. Too far, about 11 seconds.
Yeah, they'll struggle to catch him, I think. The battle for second continues. These guys close on track. Barnes sliding it out of the hairpin at the moment. Looks like we're going to get the last lap board this time by, so not much longer left in this race.
good to see these under full lights later. Won't have any trouble identifying them. Oh, now we see Devyak's got a lot closer than he has been in previous runs out of this final corner. He's right in that slipstream as they come down the straight. Just edges out to the side a little bit. That probably will hurt his straight line performance just slightly. And a little bit deceptive on just how close those cars are from that angle. But Devjak does certainly make up some time under brakes, and we see it again. He got a great run out of turn 1, carried more speed. Now he's going to go for an outside run at turn 2, but not quite there. And
he just almost has the drive, doesn't he? He doesn't quite have enough to get past, but enough to be constantly
but he's on the wrong
Barnes'
side of the
bumper.
track when he's there. That's the only other option problem with all that.
Definitely.
So he's got about half a lap or a little bit more to try and win this, or win this battle for second position.
Barnes slides it through turn 4, so he's right on the limit of the grip they've got. They'll find the grip will go away from them here as well. There'll be a crossover point, and the temperature out of the track will drop away. You won't have as
That'll
much
suit
temperature.
these cars a lot better too, but
Oh,
their
yeah.
tyre wear will be down as well. So he's dropped a bit of time out of 6.
He must have missed a gear there as we got the last lap board comes in. So obviously the next car to the line will be Ryan Gorton to bring home 3 from 3 victories, as long as he navigates the final complex fine, which he should do. You see him there just at the front of shot. So he's going to be coming around.
Brad Harris in 4th spot is clear of Will Harris, Anthony Sewell, Steve McLean in position 7, Jake Longer in 8, Jackson Noakes in 9th, and Brooks in 10th position.
Ryan Gorder is going to come across the line to take a comfortable victory again. Oh, Harris with a big slide and a spin out of the final corner. He's facing the wrong way. It's going to be Will Harris will come around and see him. He flick spins the car.
And it's going to cost him a couple of more spots in the run to the line. Not what you wanted.
I wonder how he did that. We'll have to go back through our camera angles and see if we can see it. But yeah, that's dropped him a fair few positions. So he's got all that work to do again in the next race.
Further back in the field, last couple of cars coming around the top of the circuit, and Silvestro still leads Shaw.
Shaw's going to make the most of it though as they come past Maisie Place down the straight, but Silvestro will be able to lead him to the line, and they cross the line comfortably there. Silvestro bringing it home just in front of Shaw after a race-long battle. So a great opening race under lights for this New South Wales Motor Racing Championship event. Sydney Motorsport Park celebrating 30 years of motorsport action with this weekend's MRC under lights. We've got 5 categories contesting the MRC under the full scope of 132 new light towers. RX8 Cup, improved production, under and over 2 litre, HQ Holdens, Sports Sedans and Formula V. This weekend it heralds a new first time for grassroots racing under the venue's new permanent lights, providing the perfect celebration for the track's past 3 decades, Gary, as we got 3 decades of motorsport being celebrated here at Sydney Motorsport Park. We'll be back very shortly with the next race.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
We're back with the final race of the evening for improved production under 2 litre. Unfortunately, during the course of the day, we did lose
I'm
a
Sam
few cars.
Silvestro and my company S Sport
And
Racing
in the last outing,
specialises in
Justin
motorsport
McClintock had a
solutions.
huge win.
I have many years of
Actually,
experience in the sport, so our
Did
products are
incur a
tested by us
5-second
before
penalty,
we
but
sell
it
them.
didn't make any difference.
Our range
In the end,
includes-
he still won by a country mile, and from Phil Armour in the Suzuki with Henry Price, Ian Price, Matt Wildridge, Michael Sherwell, Tim Robson, Jeff Hansen and Liam Murray ran out Phil. We lost Kurt McCready. We think that Nissan detonated an engine in that last race. Jonathan Searley didn't make it to the end. Craig Wildridge had a tyre issue in the first race, and he had another issue in the second where the car went right instead of left at turn 5. We didn't see if it had any damage or not, but hopefully he's back. Jason Hendy, oil sensor indicated that he lost oil pressure, but I think it was only the sensor that was the problem. So they've checked all that out, and he is back out there. So he'll be coming from the back. That's the blue Nissan that you see right near the back of the field. So keep an eye on that one. And Lou Everhart was another who didn't finish. He didn't actually complete a lap, but he's starting rear of grid in a Nissan Pulsar. So a couple there to watch who will be on a charge. Daniel?
Yeah, definitely. There will be. I think plenty of cars to watch out for in this one.
It's been an interesting category because you, from being from Blendline, we've covered some of these races throughout the year. They've opted at times not to be covered. We did the combined race here, and that was a big field, wasn't it?
That was huge, yes. 50 cars. And they got a big field really when you combine the two even tonight. There's a decent sized field.
Yeah, and despite the fact that we've lost quite a few cars today, the race has been telling. Got to tip your hat a bit to this little Suzuki. A bit different from the Jordan Cox car we see in over 2 litre. This one doesn't have a turbo, it doesn't have the big wheels and some of the other freedoms the other 2 litre cars have, so it doesn't have the squirt down the straight, but it's good to see that we've got 2 front wheel drive cars on the front of the grid. Justin McClintock out to make it 2 out of 3, and that would effectively give him a round because he had the second across the line in the first, and it's Armour that gets the best start. And will lead momentarily before McClintock goes through to take the lead away.
Jeff Hansen with a fantastic start as well in the Datsun Sunny. He rounded up Sherwell before the start line and charged his way past the Wildridges. So
That car's got some squirt in a straight line, that little Datsun Sunny.
As they come down to turn 2 now, and you can just see sitting in second place, LED lights underneath the little Suzuki Phil Armour, so that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it just distinguishes it a bit if we can't figure out what it is. And you can see Hendy's made up a lot of ground, and is that just concrete dust that he's knocked off the track there?
Henry Price has gone off and come back on, so Hendy's managed to get past Price, and now he makes his way out after the other Price. And you can just see this line of cars. How good do they look under lights here at Sydney Motorsport Park? Fantastic to see improved production under 2 litre with a good field of cars as well, as Sherwell fights his way back to the inside of Eberhardt in the Pulsar, trying to get his way back up. He had a pretty dismal start, to be honest. Didn't go anywhere when the lights went out and got swamped by a fair few.
Craig Wilridge is out there, and he's making progress as well as he gets past the Datsun Sunny, and it's Matt Wilridge behind, then it's Eberhardt after him, and then we've got Michael Sirwell in the Toyota 86 as well. So unfortunately the little Datsun Sunny suffers a little bit after the start. It's got plenty of pace in a straight line. It just lacks some of the ability in the handling department that some of these other cars have, and the drive out of the corners. But bits of dust and smoke coming out of some of the cars. McClintock well out in front. Hendy up to second already. He's 4.3 seconds adrift, and you would think with the pace that he had in the first race this morning that he would be online to try and win this race. Bit shorter race tonight than what we had during the day. It's only a 20-minute race, and we're already 14 minutes of this one left.
Sorry, I'm oohing because Eberhardt had a massive slide on the exit of turn 1. He's managed to gather it up, gets to the inside of Hansen, who gives him plenty of room. Sherwell's trying to find his way down the inside as well in the Nova Toyota 86. Doesn't quite get there and has to sit back in behind the blue Datsun. But yes, the charge from Hendy is going to be one to watch now as he tries to close this gap to McClintock. 3.7 seconds behind.
Yeah, and he's already faster in the first sector, so he's dropped it half a second in the first sector alone. So he's well on his way to maybe getting his second win. It'll still give McClintock overall result because he's had a win, and if he finishes second here, it'll be 2 second places. Hendy was a dropout in the previous race, so that won't help his situation. Armour has had results this weekend. Car dates back quite a few years, back to the when the streets were running in the category, that it was a prominent car back then, and good to see it's still out there and running around. And age does not weary under 2 litre or over 2 litre improved productions, that's for sure. They look older on the outside than they are probably underneath as well, because it's basically what you can get away in having a car on the road you can run here, as long as you keep the same engine in as the manufacturer brought out, the same make of engine, as it were. You can go from a Datsun from a 1200 to a 1600, turbocharge it, whatever, but you can't go and put a V8 in it unless Nissan decided that they had one that would fit in a Pulsar or something, although that would be a fair beast, wouldn't it?
Be interesting to see, as we see here Price now on the back of Price. So it's Ian, the father, leads Henry, the son, and just behind them is Craig Wildridge. So a couple of grid fillers here, as they like to call themselves, sitting in fourth place back in the race. And Henry got one up on Ian at the last round at Wakefield Park, and is looking to do the same now here again at Sydney Motorsport Park.
Yeah, had a DNF out of the first race, which probably didn't help matters, and Craig Wilbridge was with him as well until he had a DNF as well with a tyre issue. So these three are renewing their
here we go.
Their battle from this morning, and this time Henry goes down the inside of Ian. No, but Ian comes back.
He braked very, very early there. It was a bit gentlemanly driving, wasn't it? I'd like to have a chat to him in the pits about that.
Yeah, age before beauty, or is it something along those lines?
As we see them come around Corporate Hill, lights ablaze, Wildridge trying to sneak under the radar, I think, without the lights on. He doesn't want to draw too much attention to himself. But it's good to see the reflections of the light. And isn't it great coverage from these light towers as well? We're already seeing how bright it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's you could read the newspaper out there, so bright.
Don't know why you would, Gary. You've got some racing to watch. So
when they're not racing,
no
of
need
course.
to read right now.
Yeah.
As they come around the final corner, these three battling hard.
It might help to read some of the Cavs manual fine print as well.
100%.
If it's something you don't know.
Eberhard has got himself in front of Wildridge behind as well. So Matthew Wildridge losing out to the round. Eberhard coming back, and Henry Price looks to the inside of Ian at turn 1, doesn't quite do anything.
So there we've got old versus new, father versus son, and front wheel drive versus rear wheel drive. Covers it pretty well, doesn't it?
Very different methodologies of racing, you could say. Still close together, and now we're starting to see the flames as well out the side of the Honda Civic, so that's great.
It'll be dark in the background before too much longer. So as the twilight disappears into night.
You can see in some angles we've got enough backlight that you can't quite pick up the car's lighting on the track, and then other angles it looks a bit brighter. So it all depends with which way you're looking at the moment as the sun goes down.
Well, you can't use the old excuse that they used to use in the Ora Park days as
There we
Henry
go.
Price actually gets the job done out of turn 5 going to 6, but in the old days they used to run night meetings on a Saturday night in the late spring out at Ora Park, and someone got black flag for not having their headlights working, and he ignored said he didn't see it because his lights weren't working.
Convenient excuse with that one.
Well, it's possibly a true excuse, but in fairness, the lights at Oran Park were anything like this.
No. This is probably the one good thing to have come out of this whole situation with COVID. These lights getting done a lot quicker ahead of schedule, so we're able to go racing under them earlier, which incorporates into the 30th anniversary celebrations for Sydney Motorsport Park.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that it's been here 30 years. There's a lot of people actually racing now weren't even born when the track started up.
As we see Wildridge on the back of Price. Behind them, the battle is still going as well. We've got Eberhard with Wildridge behind, and I'm not quite sure who the car is behind that. Oh, it's Sherwell making his way back through the field. So the battle resumes, or continues, sorry, for them.
That lead gap has whittled down to 3.3 seconds now, with Hendy still chasing down McClintock. So that's been McClintock, to his credit, is not wanting to let this one go, and has been pretty solid. He actually helped Kurt McCready out before the last race with some fuel line parts that they needed to get him back out the track. Unfortunately, the car decided that, well, the engine decided it wanted no more of that battle. And fortunately for McCready, who leads both the club championship points and the state championship points, that most of his rivals have had either not here or had dramas, so he still holds a good lead. But what is good is this battle between the two Escorts, the newer model ahead of the older model at this stage. Don't ask me what marks they are, because I've not been an aficionado of Ford Escorts. I don't know what's
very
what.
wide there with a locked brake. So
Yeah, he went a bit wide in that corner. He went for the late, probably wide entry and tried to cut back, but when he realised he had to cut back, he was already past the exit of the corner, or the entry
he's
of
made
the corner.
it work
Now he
there.
does it down at turn 11 and gets through. Be interested to see how they go in a straight line now. Two Escorts coming out onto the straight. Yeah, 2 litres, so they'd be running a later model Ford engine in both of them, would imagine. I think they only come out with 1600s, didn't they?
I'm not a Ford aficionado, so I'm sorry, Gary, I'm not able to help you as much
There
as
was
you probably deserve.
the later model one had a 2 litre motor in. I know that for a fact, because they had the RS 2000s in that one, and we had RS 1600s in the earlier models, but they're possibly both running similar engines. And it's just, I guess, Craig Wilridge's car's done less laps because it that had a DNF, so although it wasn't through a tyre that caused that problem. So that's something else you always got to keep in mind. You know that the car hasn't finished earlier, like Hendy, for instance, who still hasn't got any closer to McClintock, as it turns out. Maybe that oil sensor issue has come back again, and he's just pedaling it just to get to the checkered flag rather than trying to chase down McClintock at this stage in that Newlon Honda Civic. He's doing a great job, just finishes another lap. It's completed lap 6. We've got 5.5 minutes of this race left to go.
One of our cars a bit further back has been given a black and white flag as well, so not quite sure who that was, but
that'll be a visit to the pits. That means it'll all be over.
Unfortunate for them as this race winds down. We can see here Wildridge now getting rounded up by Sherwell. So
that's Matt Wilridge we're talking about. Phil Moore comes across the line in 3rd spot. He's on his own.
Good debut for that car though, isn't it?
It's, return to the track for that car, we'll say.
Yes.
Henry Price in 4th, Craig Wilridge in 5th, Ian Price in 6th. And then we come back to Luke Everhard, Sherwell and Matt Wilridge fighting it out, and the latter two are on our screens at the moment if you happen to be viewing it on.
So come down towards turn 2 now. Lights ablaze for Sherwell. Big lock up for Eberhardt, so it's probably the Pulsar rear wheel lock. You can see it dancing through turn 2. We've got a few photographers making their way down to the exit of turn 2 as well. So
there might be good action there from some of the later categories. So I assume that this is not
next.
there'll be plenty of action down there. Good place to go if you can get there. The Pulsar, I guess it's not in this, not a Pulsar categorised car now. It's been modified somewhat to race in improved production.
I think it's still actually eligible for the Pulsar series races there as well. So
he's doing a great job.
Multiple uses.
Yeah, that's what you want.
That's it.
And a few of them locking up brakes now, pinching tyres as they get towards the end of this race. Under 4 minutes now of this one left.
Hendy not making any inroads on McClintock.
If you win this race, does that make you the first grassroots motorsport race winner? Because this one's actually pretty well dark now out there.
Properly in the dark.
You'd probably argue that the first under lights win would go to Ryan Gordon, but the first in the dark win would go to...
Well, let's not put the mountain
Justin
on Justin McClintock. Yeah,
no.
I'm sure he'd like to actually get the victory before we start saying things like that, but he's doing a good job of it at the moment. Of course, got the better launch.
That's what we do. That's what we put the mocker on everyone. We don't discriminate.
Equal opportunities.
Yeah. That lead, McClintock's got just jumped out to 4.1 seconds, and then it dropped a little bit, 3.8. And one would assume that we would have, with 3 minutes left on the clock, that probably two laps to go. Yeah. 3.8 seconds, probably a bit of a hard task for Jason Hendy to pull back, because Jason Hendy, I think he had a run in Formula Fords this year, jumped out of, he hasn't been racing in improved production, but why not come back and have a run in the dark? Yeah. It's a milestone, not only 30 years of Sydney Motorsport Park, but it's a milestone that grassroots racing or New South Wales State Championship racing should have a night meeting on the 30th anniversary. So coming down with the last lap board about to be displayed, and Justin McClintock has his lights on, not that he really needs them under this amount of light. Is doing a pretty good job out in front, 4.7 seconds. I think Jason Hendy has given up the fight to try and win this race. Phil Moore in 3rd spot is on his own, so they're spread out a bit. But it was tight in the early stages, and through the course of the event, we've just seen McClintock consolidate out in front. Hendy come from the back of the field up to 2nd. Still matching times with McClintock, but just not closing enough. Henry Price across the line in 4th spot. Craig Wilridge 5th. Ian Price 6th. And it should be Luke Everhart, the next one through. It is ahead of Michael Sherwell and Matt Wildridge. Our race leader comes through turn 7, down to turn 8 for this, the last time. And well clear at this stage. As I said, 4.7 seconds clear of Jason Hendy. We still see Hanson go through in 10th, Robson in 11th, and Lee Murray in position 12 in the little Suzuki Swift. But in the meantime, here comes our race winner. Justin McClintock in the Honda Civic takes out the first really official night race under lights at Sydney Motorsport Park for grassroots motorsport, and in particular improved production under 2 litre. Jason Hendy in second spot in the Nissan comes across the line as well in the 200 SX. And then we've got a gap back to the top of the track. You'll see the next cars coming through. It should be Phil Armour in third. He was running third. And he will take it. He was in the middle of those 2 lap cars. So Phil Armour in third in the Suzuki. Henry Price in 4th. And Craig Woolridge will wrap out the top 5 just in front of Ian Price. So that's it for improved production under 2 litre. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with the HQ Holdens very shortly. You left your mic on too. Yeah, switch it off. I can tell because there's a light on yours. Gotcha. That's the funniest line I've put out all day. I know.
Are we close to what's that lap? Where are they? We're compost. I think I can see if I can.
When that light's illuminated, you're on. So you just press the button in, and away you go. If you need to cough or swear. No, there's no delay. Yeah, you just hold that button if you need to cough.
the other one was a little bit too good for them, I think. So probably maybe, yeah. She was, oh, okay. No problem.
Yeah, I would have voted for it too. But maybe that's what the safety.
Yeah, well, she's got boyfriend issues too. Both of them have New South Wales and Queensland.
You imagine having a politician for your missus? No.
All right. Well, we'll wait till the package comes in. So be ready. I'll bring you in. Probably not the scene you want to see. Draining the oil out of the sump. Probably not the scene you want to see. Okay, Osborne's Transport's HQ Holdens back out on track. I've got Dave Amer with me, who knows more about these cars than any other two people put together. And has been busy fixing cars rather than up here calling them. So he's here for the third and final for the weekend, and you get to see a very special event under lights, Sydney Motorsport Park, 30th anniversary. How good's this?
Mate, look, this is going to be absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, and for Osborne's Transport, the HQ Holdens, we've got 26 cars out there for tonight. It's going to be an absolute blinder, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how Glenn Deering goes. He's put it on pole. He's won both races. Dave Proglio in the 39 car, doing extremely well. The young kid Harrison, Luke Harrison, keep an eye on him, and hopefully he might be able to get in the top two. But first and second at the moment, there's been some ripper times. We've had 9, if not 10 cars in the 201 or better, ladies and gentlemen, for Osborne's Transport here this weekend. The HQ Holdens are doing an absolute fantastic job, and they're all doing their warm-up lap at the moment. We've got a 20 lapper, and it's
20 minutes.
Sorry, 20 minutes. I prefer 20 laps, but sorry, mate.
No, probably some of the HQ guys wouldn't. I seen a couple of gearboxes being done there during the course of the day.
Yeah, it certainly has. And we've also had a few head gaskets and a couple of engines and things like that as well.
Now, is this Glenn Deering's first couple of victories?
No. He had a victory, I'm pretty sure, at Wakefield Park. Don't hold me to that. But this weekend he's become a man.
Yeah, he dominated.
You know, he's absolutely dominated. But
Well,
also,
when I say dominated, he's won, but he's fought off all the challenges. And in the first race, he had 3 of them having a go at him.
Yep.
He'd taken it in turns, and then he had Dave Proglio all over him in that last race. And they were coming past here, and they were glued together. They were nose to tail, but there was nothing between the pair of them. And
Yeah.
each time he just always had the right line, never did anything improper, and just kept holding on to the lead. And so far, he's led every lap of each race.
Yeah, it certainly has. And you've got to remember, only about 6 or 7 weeks ago, we had a 1-hour race here, and Leighton Cranbrook won by about a bumper bar from Barker in the 77 car. So both those guys are back in the pack. It's totally a different day, you could say now, because it's night. Really, yeah, the lights are on. But it's cooled down with the temperature and all the rest. These HQs make a lot more horsepower.
Yep.
A lot more horsepower, mate. We're talking about 5 or 6 kilowatts.
Yep.
So all of a sudden, we should see, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll see some 159s here in the top 5 tonight.
That'd be great to see, won't it?
Mole, Command Digital had an issue, fuel issue. That's been fixed. He's got to start near the back of the field. Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on a lot of cars, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about ready to go. Get up there and have a look. Osborne's Transport and all the other sponsors for HQ Holden. Thank you very, very much. We're under lights.
Should have a green flag at the back any tick of the clock. And we're still waiting for someone not quite in position, it would seem. Now we've got green flag being waved, so we're only moments away from the start of this, the third and final race for HQs here this weekend. Lights on. Oh, someone went very early, which won't matter because they were right near the back anyway, but big battle going on for the lead. Deering looks like he's going to hold it ahead of Harrison. And in third spot going down the inside should be Barker, followed by Harrison, Proglio in second, I should have called that.
Yep,
Dave.
certainly is. We've already got a group of 4, then a group of 3, down into turn 2. So this will be quite interesting. Yeah, Deering's at the front. Oh, Luke Harrison's trying to go around the outside of Matty Barker, and this is only on the first lap. Yes, he's around the outside of Matty Barker. He's up into third. Barker's back to fourth. Then we've got Osborne and Baxter in the twin cars, you could say. Beautifully presented looking cars as they all go through. This is absolutely fantastic. It'll take 1 or 2 laps for the tyres to come up, everything like that. But we're going to see some fast times and fantastic racing. Have a look at Harrison right on the boot there of the 39 car, Dave Poglio, as they go up into Corporate Hill. Yep, we've got cameras, ladies and gentlemen, all over the track. Absolutely fantastic. I'd like to thank the people who's put this together. It certainly helps us, and we don't have to guess anymore.
Yeah, and John Baxter goes up the inside of his teammate Brett Osborne. I was going to say that Brett Osborne coming back to the category has found that the goalposts have moved slightly since the last time he raced here because he was up at the front. Now he's battling back in the pack. He's at about 5th or 6th spot, battling with his teammate Leighton Cranbrook, who we've seen cop a big penalty out of the first race. I don't know what that was for. Dave, you might know that one.
No, I don't, sorry. I'm not 100% and right up onto that at the moment. I've been out there fixing, doing gearboxes, head gaskets and everything else like that. But Brett Osborne, he's missed 4 race meetings. He's a little bit rusty, you can say. I know you say that's impossible, but when you listen to the main game guys that, that are out for 2 or 3 races or something like that, mate, you just have to be in the seat every damn week to get up there and go. And here we go. Have a look at Glenn Deering. Absolutely flying in the 5 car, the I gutter car. They're doing around about 170, 180 kilometres an hour, 3-speed gearboxes, ladies and gentlemen, pulling around about 5.4, 5.5 down in the turn 1. And it is flat out for the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, through turn 1. Some of them just give a bit of a dab, left foot dab of the brake pedal.
Oh, big lock up there from Dwayne Cambridge.
Yeah, Cambridge is driving Copper, Adam Beachy's car at the moment, and it looks a little bit like Elvis has had a fair few hits this weekend.
It looks like he was using the front of the car to navigate around some of the traffic at one point. First 2 the first one in Deering making a break. The battle is now on between Proglio and Harrison for second, and they've just got a little bit of a margin on Barker for third, and then of course we've got the 2 Osborne teammates in John Baxter and Brett Osborne, the next 2 through. But there's plenty else going on down the field. We hadn't seen car 73 up to this point.
Yeah, look, Dave Allen, sorry, the number car 12, David Allen, locked up the brakes. But have a look, John Baxter has dropped 4 positions, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone from 5th back to about 8th or 9th.
Yeah, we've got Jake Harrison now. He hasn't been around for the first couple of races. So he must have come from the back of the field.
Yeah, he certainly has, mate. He's had one of those weekends just like 2020's been all year. All right? There's not much nice to say about his weekend, but hopefully the 73 car is up into 11th position.
Yeah, he picked up a win here when there was a bit of a confrontation between Deering and Luke Harrison here last meeting over at turn 5. And Jake Harrison came through for the win. He's been just behind him. And just behind Jake Harrison is Chris Mould in his brother's car this weekend.
Correct.
Also had dramas with his own car. I said to him earlier in the day, this car looks a bit looser than what you're used to, and he said, I don't know about that. He said the track looked pretty ordinary out there, so he wasn't going to blame the car at all.
No, that is for sure. Now, Chris Moles has gone around the outside of Harrison there, Jake Harrison there, down into turn 1, turn 2.
Now he sets up
wide.
Dave Allen, tried to get down the inside of Dave Allen, it wasn't on, and actually Harrison got it back around the outside of him, so taking that inside run was not the way to go, and the pair run side by side out of that corner.
Yep, turn 3. They go over the hill, you'll be able to see them out the back there where the skid pan is now. They're going through there.
And
Leighton Cranbrook's having a good run.
Someone's had a bit of an off down at turn 1 too by the look of it. There's a bit of dust in the background, and we've got a yellow flag out at turn 4.
Johnson, the 96 car's got another issue with his car. He's had a bad weekend with his engine issues and dramas.
Yeah, And Mole now looking on the inside of Allen as they go down to turn 6. And I know we should be touching wood at this stage, but we have not had a safety car all day.
We certainly haven't. What's the fastest time out there, fastest lap at the moment by Barker?
Just on 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 0.6.
Yep, they'll definitely get quicker. Definitely get quicker.
So we've got a local yellow at this point. That car's fair way off the track. The Johnson car down at turn 2. And he's just, looks like it's expired more than anything.
Yep, certainly does. A lot of smoke there. He had oil pump problems with it this morning. Fixed it, gone out, done the head gasket. And that smoke's coming from his helmet and under the bonnet.
Yeah, not the way to be. So Deering's leading by 1.68 seconds. Proclio in second, Harrison in third. Nothing between that pair. Barker in fourth. And our race leader goes through and they've evened out a little bit. We've got Osborne next, followed by Cranbrook. And then a fair gap back to Mole, and Jason Fletcher's picked up some spots. John Baxter there battling it out with Dave Allen. Then there's Jake Harrison, Redgrove, Dwayne Cambridge in 13. Sean Boland, who had a massive off in the last race, got it back, and looks like someone else was having a bit of a drama down there at turn.
Oh, it was just
1.
Jake Harrison, mate, just a young bloke having a go.
And he's passed someone with a yellow flag going there, so I don't think that'll go down real well. Evo past Dave Allen under yellows at turn 2. I doubt he would have had, he's given that spot back, but I don't think it works in HQs, it only works in supercars.
Mate, we are gentlemen, don't you forget that. HQ Holdens, ladies and gentlemen, 6-cylinder, single carby, 3-speed gearbox, 355 diff ratio, doing around about the 180 to 185 k's in turn 1, which is around about 5,500 reps. So it's been a category that's been going for 32 years. Better suspension, Kenda tyres, and it's been unbelievable, mate. We had 600 plus cars racing in 1996.
And some say it's the best thing that ever came out of Tasmania, is that right?
Well, definitely, and a couple of very good swimmers.
Yeah, and a couple of race drivers that were pretty handy as well.
Yeah, old Dave Parsons, that's for sure. But have a look at this. Gee, we've got Flett there in the 57 car. That's the MIA. He builds a fair few race engines for the HQ competitors.
Well,
and we've got, just in front of him, we've got Johnny Baxter in the 51 car.
Wade Potts reckons that's the only reason, because he's quite good mates with Fletch, that's the only reason why Fletch beats him, because Fletch builds his engines for him. So Fletch keeps a good one for himself and gives Wayne the not so good one. But that's all in jest. They're all, I would imagine, all built to the same spec, and all would be within a...
yeah, they all get measured and checked, and then they get sealed, okay? So we've got a 45cc compression ratio, and absolutely brilliant. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Harrison, just like 2020, has had a bad end to his race.
Not been a good year, has it?
No,
for anyone?
No, certainly hasn't. The yellow flag is still waving there. So on turn 2.
Dave Allen got that car all squirrely under brakes there, and probably realised that I can't do anything here because of the yellow flag situation. So local yellow has been maintained down at turn 2. Takes away a good passing point for particularly in HQs. Yeah,
it certainly does. That is for sure. That they may take that away. We just have to wait and see, because everyone knows there's that. Boland up the inside there. Boland now has gone up, and the farmer from out north there, Dave Redgrove. Good to see him. Good to see Darren Mayer and Tito up here again. Come all that way. Just one of the safety cars just go down pit lane then.
Yeah, he wasn't doing the safety car speed, the pit lane speed, was he?
No.
A little bit of a touch up between Harrison and Proglio as they still battle it out. Now Harrison gets alongside Proglio out of turn 8, but then settles back in behind. So there was just that slight little touch. It's not intentional, just a
lover's tiff?
Yeah, just a little touch up to say, well, I thought I had that line, but you obviously thought you had it.
Yeah, now the problem we've got, ladies and gentlemen, second and third, Proglio and Harris, they got Matty Barker in behind them. Matty Barker here at the 1 hour was an absolute flyer for the last 6 laps. He come on like gangbusters, and he missed out winning that 1 hour by the bumper bar,
Yep.
4 inches.
A move going on behind him there. Osborne pulls out, and
Cranbrook, that is, beside him.
oh, yeah, Cranbrook was actually ahead of him. Now Osborne's got that spot back. That's what happened there.
Yep.
Now Cranbrook will have a shot down the inside at. We can't do here because of the yellow still in place. No,
the yellow's gone, so she's got a
Game
passing
on.
move. Passing move at turn 2 again. Cranbrook's taken it. Cranbrook's back in front of Osborne. Now Osborne's got to work all over again to try and get it back. Oh, he's tucked it in very, very tight there as they go side by side up over the bridge. That's the tunnel where we come in. You can see them there. Great
should
camera.
get this spot
Great
back.
camera angle. Oh, yes, he'll get it back. Oh, look at this. Red and blue. Side by side, door handle to door handle. They did not touch, ladies and gentlemen. They did not touch.
I think they just did that.
Oh, she's up. Mate, there was a ham sandwich between them then, I think. That was about it.
There's a tally-o paper.
Absolutely fine. Now, Matty Barker is right on the back of Harrison. Harrison's trying to go on the inside there of Poglio, the 39 car.
These are two of the most experienced racers in this category this weekend. Brett Osborne, Leighton Cranbrook, both won national titles in HQ Holdens.
Both champions in their own right as well.
Yep. So that side-by-side racing's gone on for about half a lap, and finally Brett Osborne has resolved that by staying in front.
Yeah, but what they've done now is have a look at Chris Mole. The Command Digital car is right behind him now, so we've got a threesome there, right in the middle of the pack.
And the straight will determine where they go. Talking to Chris Mole before, he said that he felt he had a car that would win this race, would win a race if he was right up the front. Getting to the front now that Glenn Deering has got a lead of 3.7 seconds is going to be hard. Proclio still holds on to second, but he has Harrison and Barker right behind him, and they're quite clear of the other battle that we've been seeing. There they are, those three in the background.
Yeah, they certainly are. We've got the guy out the front, then we've got second, third, fourth, then we've got a bit of a gap, 5th, 6th, 7th, a bit of a gap, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. You can see it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're up there on the roof, you'll have an absolute good view. But the view we've got here in the commentary box with the TVs and the cameras that we've got, well done. Now, who's put this on? Is this blend line?
This is all blend line.
Well done, blend line. Absolutely fantastic.
And Cranbrook has another shot at Osborne down at turn 4. And they're side by side out of there as well.
It certainly is. We're just going back through the field a little bit. We've got Dave Allen there. We've got the Asset car in front of him. We've got Redgrove there. We've got Leachy's car, which
By Cambridge is in.
Cambridge is driving.
Scott
and then
Walker.
We've got Tyre Power car. Yeah, Tyre Power car there.
He was up
Absolutely
quite.
fantastic.
He had quite a good run in an earlier race. Got up amongst that group that was fighting out for a top 6 spot, but then unfortunately dropped away right towards the end.
Yep, that is for sure. But we can see it here. How much time we've got left?
We've got be coming up last lap. Will be when this lap's completed.
Okay.
I think you'll see a last lap board should go out.
I hope not, but he looks like he's got something in his hands.
Yes. And it's amazing how fast the race goes when there's so much happening.
Well, it certainly is. I can't believe that it's gone that quick. Up there on the rooftop seems to go forever.
Yeah.
Here's me having a quick chat, and I don't stop, but the last lap board has gone out. The last lap board is out. Here we go, Glenn Deering. 1 lap to go, the number 5 car, the gutter car. But have a look at 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Luke Harrison. But we've got Dave Prog there in front of him. Then right behind Luke Harrison, we've got Matty Barker. Harrison, can he stick his nose where he's not wanted? Oh, here he goes. Keep an eye on this. He's Glenn Deering's locked it up in turn 2. Did he make turn 2?
Proclio maintains position, but Harrison's going to lose 3rd to Barker on the exit of corner, or is he?
No.
They're going to run side by side up through 3.
The old switcheroony.
Didn't quite work.
No, not that time. Oh, Glenn Deering, he absolutely had 50-cent pieces, you might as well say, ladies and gentlemen, on the 2 front tyres.
Well, it doesn't matter, he's on his last lap.
Smoked the Kenders.
He's probably watching this battle going on behind him in the rearview mirror. He said that's entertainment back there.
Anything's possible, anything's possible. But here we go, there it is, second, third and fourth. Who's got to miss out? Who's got to stand to the left or the right of Glendearing?
I don't think this is over yet.
No,
by
it's
any stretch
definitely
of
not.
imagination. The run up the hill, this is always a telling part. Who's got the torque? Who can actually make something work, get the best exit out of the corner? Up through turn 7, they maintain station. Now we come down to another passing spot, but you can see Proglio hangs right over to driver's right. He doesn't want to let Harrison have a stiff up the inside, and that's helped him on the exit because it slowed his pursuers up as well.
Now, Luke Harrison is a lot quicker coming onto the front straight. I had to talk to him. You've got to give him a little bit of room. It's hard to tell a young kid that wants to be at the front. Just give yourself a little bit of room so you can give it 110%. Here we go, ladies. Checker flags out. I Gutter car, Glendearing is coming down the front chute.
He pulls out of the slipstream, makes a run at him. Will he be close enough? Flashing lights from our race winner, Glendearing, across the line. It's going to be close. I think Harrison might just get him here. It's going to be touch and go. No, he doesn't. Misses out by, wow, how close is that?
Is that a 15th? Is that what you call a 15th?
Yeah, if you could.
200ths of a second, ladies and gentlemen.
It was.
So-
There was nothing in that.
It certainly wasn't. It was still got guys going over start finish line. Parker had a fairly good run. Fleet, Dwayne Cambridge, he had a good run. We've still got more and more to come through. So from HQRA New South Wales, thank you all very, very much. It's been exciting under lights. That's the reason why a lot of these cars came back out. There's Jury there, Jurek Steel. Came back out. We started with 27 cars. We finished with 26. You can't go wrong with that. We've got a one-make series.
And Dave Allen's had a big spin on the
Yeah.
last lap out of turn 2.
Yeah,
That's on the slowdown lap.
That's on the slowdown lap.
Okay, so just a quick run down the order. Deering wins by 5.1 seconds in the end, but nothing between those pursuing him. Proglio, Harrison and Barker came across the line second, third and fourth. Cranbrook got to 5th. Mole in 6th. Osborne, we missed all that drama. There's so much going on ahead of him.
Yep, sure.
In 7th. John Baxter in 8th. Sean Boland 9th. Dave Allen, who we just been on the slowdown lap, in 10th. Jason Fletch in 11th. David Redgrove in 12th. Scott Walker in 13th. Dwayne Cambridge, who didn't make as much progress as we thought he might have had some issues with the car. Matt Baxter, Dave Parker, Darren Parker, I should say, Petro Marusic, and then Harbour, Potts, Jury, Saunders. The next one's across the line. 21 finishes. Thanks, Dave. Great to have you back here again. Look forward to seeing you down at Wakefield Park for the final round mid-December.
Yeah.
Just a couple of weeks before Christmas.
Yeah, it certainly is, and thank you all very, very much for having us here. We've absolutely enjoyed it. We'll be having our presentation soon out the back. So from Osborne's Transport, 8 years in a row of sponsoring New South Wales. Thank you all very much.
Beautiful.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep Your Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Valero Keep You Cool underwear, S-Sport lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Brew production over 2 litre. I nearly coughed the whole lot up then. Over 2 litre improved production out for their final race. This another 20-minute affair, and of course it starts when they leave the pre-grid. We can't call it a dummy grid anymore because apparently there's no dummies down there. Just all cars getting
No
ready to
dummies
race.
tonight. They're out to race under the lights and having a good time.
Yeah, and is that dumb or not? No.
I don't think so. I think it's great. It's like
Spectacular here under lights, and we've got a long shot on Blendline TV out of turn 8, looking back, and just looks so great, doesn't it? This exit from that shot, so we can swing around and see who creeps over the yellow line and who doesn't. Certainly been great spectacle seeing cars racing under lights here at Sydney Motorsport Park at a grassroots level is where we see this state championship meeting this weekend. Improved production over 2 litres, sports sedans are out after this, then Formula V for their final race, and then the fourth and last race of the evening is Mazda RX8 Cup. And
isn't that going to be one to see?
wow, yeah, with all the flame-spitting rotary engines out there. So this is still got a fairly good field. We've had a few dropouts across the races. All the Evos fell out of the last race. I think it might have been just a little bit too warm for them, but certainly turbo cars are still going, and that car on the right-hand side of the grid as you look back up the main straight, Jordan Cox has been unbeaten over 2 races in the Zook, as he likes to call it, the Suzuki Swift GTI Turbo. Not the quickest thing off the line, but once it's underway, it is a rocket ship.
This is going to be an epic race, I think. These 2 cars in front. Joseph Lenthal's put a lot of work into that RX7. It's a rocket ship. Zook, of course, we've seen its credentials
green
already.
flag,
We've got the green
just
flag.
about ready to go. We'll have the lights now. Lights are on, lights will go out. Lenthal will get a good start. Brewer's crept off the line, so he'll probably get penalised for that. Williams and Holt also get away well, but it's Lenthal who has the lead, and we can see Brewer looking for a way around Cox into turn 1. I think they just kicked up a bit of cement dust or something down there, but this is the first race that Jordan Cox has led into the first 2 corners, so that's something to say. He's been truly outgunned off the start by the 4-wheel drive Evos, and there is 1 back there at least. Is there 2 back there? There's still 2 now back and racing, and that's the Herbert and Tutton cars.
Expect Tutton to come through. He won races at around earlier this season here and was holding off Joseph Lenthal, so he's definitely got the pace to be able to get the job done if he can get himself through this field, but it's a tough task just to come through even this sort of field, because there's plenty of great drivers throughout it and good cars to match.
Yeah, we're just missing angle of our Turbo Evo cars, and obviously much more climate friendly in these conditions, and Herbert follows him through as well. So those cars are making up ground, but in the meantime, Jordan Cox, that car's quick, half a second in the lead at the moment over Joe Lenful. Bob Brewer in third, Nigel Williams in fourth, Matt Holden fifth. They're all in Holdens. Dan Ridley in a Holden as well. Andrew McMaster, Tutton and Herbert both have relegated Rob Neal in the second with the BMWs, and you can see they're already fending their way past McMaster as well.
McMaster up onto the curb.
Yeah.
It's getting a little bit wild through the final complex as Herbert ranges up onto the back of him. So Tutton's made his way through a fair few cars already as Jordan Cox is gone. He's flying down the straight.
Certainly got this one under control at the moment. 2 wins already. He gets this one done, it'll be 3, and then we're just seeing the second of the Evos trying to do a number on McMaster. Doesn't get it done there, but certainly down into turn 2, Tutton gets the job done and moves ahead. Hennessy back for this one as well. Hasn't been a happy day for him. He's had 2 starts but hasn't finished either race. And they would have been starts 101 and 102. Unfortunately, they haven't finished well. So
he's slowing again.
Yeah, it looks like he's got further dramas. That car should be. Yeah, it'd be as quick as probably some of those quicker V8 Commodores, generally speaking.
Well, Hennessy was leading the championship up until about round 3, and then unfortunately reliability dramas entered into his world, and
which has generally never been a problem for him.
No.
And, he's really something now. He should have probably got past Neil fairly easily, I would have thought there, but wasn't on the cards. Just doesn't seem to be able to do it at the moment. Worrell is behind him. Worrell's got a new engine for this year in that early model Commodore. While it's straight, very quick in the straight line, I think it still has some handling issues and tends to get a bit loose and a bit of congestion up towards the front there.
Suddenly look at a bunch of cars, they're all over the track 3 wide, 4 Commodores all together being chased down by a couple of Evos. So there's a bit happening in this group. You've got pretty much every variety of Commodore you could poke a stick at.
Well, we've looked at, we've got a production car one, and someone's had a bit of a lock up down at turn 1 ahead of them. Not sure whether that might have been our race leader or not, but as we predicted, car number 60 has a 5-second penalty. That's Bob Brewer Commodore, and it's Lenful who had the drama by the look of it.
No.
And more smoke down at turn 2, so there's other issues going on here.
Tutton had a huge lock up into 2. He twitched the car in. He's down the inside of Ridley. He's not going to get the pass done there, but Joseph Lenful has slowed dramatically, and half a dozen cars have now gone past him. He's going to struggle to get drive all the way to the back of the pit complex to be able to return in the back section there, but obviously something has let go in the RX7, and it won't be a comfortable drive to second place for him.
It's a battle of survival, so Cox is out in front, Brewer's second. Now Brewer's got a penalty hanging over his head. He hasn't got 5 seconds on anyone and will lead it if he wants to hold on to that position at the moment. He has about 9/10 of a second.
How good's this battle though? Oh, there's Joseph Lenful, exit of turn 2, and he is stopped on the run towards 3. On the driver's left-hand side, they'll probably leave him there for the rest of the race. There's only 11 minutes left in this one. We want to work our way through these races in the evening, so I think they won't worry about that. They'll just collect him at the end of it. Not often that you see cars go off in that direction, really, so probably a local yellow.
Yeah, I think he's pretty right. Saying that something will probably happen there and we all will fall.
There we go. Tutton on the back of Matt Holt, who's out driving his production car VF Commodore, and I'll tell you what, he's doing a good job staying with the improved production Commodores, which just goes to show you there's quite a bit of similarity between the 2 categories.
Yeah, he's got a bit of entry capacity on it, but it is a standard HSV engine in that number 65 VF, and it's certainly not lacking in a straight line, that's for sure. He won't have to drive out of the corner that the Evo does. The Evo car being turbocharged and 4-wheel drive, has plenty of good scoot out of the corner. but I've got a funny feeling that a lot of that blue smoke that we're seeing is coming from Cox's car. It does do that a little bit. It's something that must be to do with the turboing on the car. Made quite a few changes since the last time it ran. It's had some suspension upgrades put into it, and they all seem to be working. He reported that the car was pretty good after practice on Friday. And now we see Tutton trying the outside run on Holden, gets the job done. So you don't see many cars go around the outside of a HSV at turn 5. And
Good
we
power
see the
corner, that one, so to do that.
It's a power corner.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Cox because he's 18 seconds up the road. So maybe it's not Cox at all. Maybe it's a lap car that's spitting out that bit of smoke that we're seeing up the front.
He's about 0.8 of a second away from lap record pace, is Cox. So he's doing reasonably well, but not quite there to be able to chase down the time set by Michael King in last year, actually. Last year's state round here in August.
39.9. I'd be interested to know what
weather conditions.
What Ray Hislop could do around here in the Falcon, which is pretty much the top car in the category. Although Ray always says it's not as dominant as you'd like to think. He does get some hard runs that he did at the Nationals last year, despite the fact that he won his 8th, but he certainly had his work cut out to do it.
So Jordan Cox is now 0.7 of a second off that lap record.
He's trying for it.
He's
There's
pushing
no doubt
hard,
about
isn't
it.
he? He definitely wants
and that's
it.
what maybe that smoke is all about, because even though he's these cars are getting there about 22 seconds later, that's how far in front he is.
Tutton is having a look here at the who's that in front of him?
Yes,
Williams car, sorry.
and drove around the outside of him out of turn 3. So that just goes to show you that the four-wheel drive just makes such a difference, especially in these conditions. And one would assume that it won't be too far away from being in second position, because Brewers, even with 5 seconds, Brewers can't hold position. So it gets all loose out of 5. He knows he's got a battle on his hands to stay in front of that Evo. And he can't afford to slip up too badly, because he'll let Williams through as well. So Tutton moves to second position on the climb out of 6 up to 7, and that means he'll hold that position and moves away fairly quickly. But can he do anything about the 23.6 second gap he's got to get to Jordan Cox? I doubt it. We'll just keep an eye out where Jordan is at the moment, because we like to think that he will go for and a 45.8 on that lap, so that was a bit slow. Maybe he's just giving the car a bit of a break before he comes on again. 7 minutes and just a little over to go for the end of this race. And Tutton now in second position. He can actually bring this gap down just slightly, I would imagine, because he's come through on this lap.
Brewer down
in
the
a
inside
46.2, and he's been passed by Brewer in a straight line. Just shows you the difference between the two cars in a straight line.
Yeah, but
this
Brewer
is a
locked
beauty.
the rear brakes in the turn 1. It was all sideways.
He does that every time he passes someone. He did it earlier in the day as well. But just shows you the advantages of one car over another. Certainly the V8's got more squirt down the straight, but everywhere else, like coming up through turn 3,
there he goes.
The four-wheel drive turbo just drives around the Commodore, because it can use 4 wheels of grip and takes that position back. We just lost the screen, but we're back. And there is our race leader in the Victor Partners Suzuki, Jordan Cox. Became something of an internet sensation, as they like to say, in the under 2 litre Honda Accord that he had before, taking on the likes of front runners at Bathurst and passing them in the most unpredictable places, like across through Rock Skyline and down towards the Dipper. That's amazing. And then did the same thing to Chris Brown at turn 1 at the Adelaide event the next year. So by turning the car basically on a 5 cent piece, you can make it do anything.
It's a big these guys make their way around the final corner to blast out on the straight. You'd think Tutton has enough of a gap on these Commodores behind now to not lose the position to Brewer. Herbert hasn't come through as quickly through this group of Commodores. Well, he hasn't come through them at all at this stage.
Herbert's car doesn't seem to have the pace, and certainly if it's not in front of them when they come onto the main straight, it's not going to be in front by the end of the main straight, because it just doesn't have the straight line speed. And you can see there that by the time to get down to turn 2, he's back on the tail of Ridley. What else can he do when following around? He's in the part of the track where he's superior, but he can't get past him. Commodores can be pretty wide when they need to be. So we're down to 4.5 minutes left of the final race for over 2 litre improved production. And just keeping an eye on whether Jordan will have another crack at this lap record for the class. 1:39.9189 is what he's aiming for. Best lap so far is a 1:40.6576. He's half a second off at this point, just over half a second off Michael King's lap record. Because Michael King has opted, well, he raced here early in the year, he did one round in his Eva, and then he's parked that because he had a TCR program in place. Unfortunately, TCR never got off the ground this year because of COVID. And you can see this guy still goes on. It's been pretty heady from the start between these Holdens, hasn't it?
Definitely has.
Brewer out in front of them, and he's done it on sheer straight line speed. If not at turn 1 where the thing gets a little bit out of shape. And then we've got Williams, Holden. This is what we've seen out of the last race. These two cars pretty evenly matched, 6 litres versus 6.2, but the 6 litre cars probably had a little bit more massaging of the engine, we'll say, because it is an improved production car, and you can see he skipped away a little bit. Similarly so, Ridley in the VK behind being improved production. They're allowed a lot more freedoms of what production touring are. Production touring, you get what you're given from the manufacturer, and that's what you've got to work with. Williams runs slightly wide out turn 2, but that's fine. He's got the drive to keep him up in front. Ends up over the top once again. And they're coming up to lap, I think that's Graham Shea, number 69, Mazda RX8. And because of the structure of the championship, the Graham's actually quite well up in that championship, in the club championship, not so much in the overall state championship. The club championship takes in all events, and there's more so than what we normally see. State championship wise, because we've missed a few of those, but there's certainly been other races throughout the course of the year for improved production, both under and over 2 litre. As we see Herbert try for an outside run down into turn 8, and not quite close enough to get anything done. So we're down to under 2 minutes left for this to go. The last lap board is out for improved production for the evening. They can all start packing up, and I think most of them are packed up already. They just want to celebrate at the end of this and marvel at what a great event this has turned out to be under lights at Sydney Motorsport Park. As we see Tutton go through in second. In the background, Brewer has now got clear. I don't think he's far enough away. He's 2.6 seconds, so he needs to double that. And Ridley's just done a pass move on Holt at turn 1. Got down the inside of him, and now
These two had a great battle last race.
and a big lock up from Ridley, goes flying off at turn 2. That'll cost him a couple of positions, and you've got to get off the accelerator quicker, or else you're going to spin the car. I think he's got it back. He has, so it's cost him 2 positions. He drops back from a potential 5th to 7th. Still quite clear of those behind, but he now will probably lose that position to Brewer. Now Brewer will drop 5 seconds, but he'll still be in front of Ridley. But these 3 cars now behind, so they've actually dropped a fair bit of pace on this last lap. So this may work. Brewer's actually up the ante, and at the moment that lead is according to our time, it's still 2.5, but it looks more than that, doesn't it? Looks like a bike close to being a 5-second advantage.
Here comes Cox across the line to take victory in this race, and a 1:49 last lap, so he backed off well and truly to the end of the race.
Yeah, 3 from 3 from Jordan Cox this weekend. Cars run fairly faultlessly. I just worry about some of that smoke coming out of it at times, but this battle coming up here will be for position 4. In the meantime, coming down to the checkered flag, Scott Tutton from the back gets into 2nd position. Bob Brewer will be 3rd across the line, but where he finishes in the pecking order will be determined as Williams holds on to 4th ahead of Holt and Herbert, and Ridley comes home in 7th position ahead of Master. David Worrell in 9th position splits the BMWs across the line, and looks like there's dramas from Shea in the RX8 coming out of that top corner. A little bit of smoke coming out of it, but they come down to the checkered flag as we speak.
And across the line. So a great race there for improved production over 2 litre. That rounds out their weekend or day of racing here at Sydney Motorsport Park. Of course.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro and my company S-Sport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Walero, keep your cool underwear, S-Sport, lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you
2020 Kumho Tyre New South Wales Sports Sedans rolling out onto the track now. Proudly brought to you by Duggan Family Hotels. This round here at Sydney Motorsport Park, their last race of the day under lights. And we are bound to have an absolute cracker, you can be sure of that, as there they are coming through turn 2. Nick Smith back out there. They found the problem, Gary. Connection on the ECU.
Yeah, just plastic that's just broken away, or the cover that went over it. Also, Steve Lacey, puncher, he's out of commission. I think both cars, well, he said to me, thought both cars, he and Dillman were suffering anyway. Their times had gone off fairly significantly in that part of the second half of the race, from midway through the race. And now have to do it the hard way. For Lacey, that is, from the back. So it'll be Grant Dillman off pole with Stuart Edward alongside of him. Hugh McAllister and Will Furcher on road 2. And it's Michael Kilfer and Graham Cheney off third. Mark Crutcher, Ian McAllister off road 4. John Ford and Hadley off 5 guys and Keller. And Keller, I think, is packed up. He's not running. Lacey will take that spot. And I'm not sure Nick Smith's out there. So we've lost a few, but still looks pretty spectacular.
Got to say a big hi to Phil Ryan, who just got home. He drove all the way home. Unfortunately not going to get that car back out there, but the car will be repairable and he'll be able to get it back out for the next round of the New South Wales Sports Sedans Championship. Miles Bond, also a sports sedan campaigner in South Australia, tuning in, so a big hello to him and all the guys around Australia.
Love to see that Escort come out and have a run with it.
Under lights here would be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Have a good look. So we see the guys come down towards the start now. We'll listen to them again over the start line because you can't get sick of that noise.
They get on full noise. Once they get the green flagged, it's then up to Dillman to determine when they take off, and everyone hopefully is on the ball and goes at about the same time. But they're coming down now. We can't see the lights from here, but they will be there.
Off now.
So they're underway in the last one, and it looks like Inwood's going to get the lead. He's got the best start, although Dillman's in great position. Birch has already picked up a couple of spots. Lacey, too, has picked up a couple of tail enders. But now it's Dillman who goes to the front, and it's Cheney who's made his way up to third position. Best of the Trans Am TA2 cars, ahead of Hugh McAllister in fourth spot. Virtue fifth, ahead of Michael Coulfer in the TA2 Mustang, the next one through.
Steve Lacey and Nick Smith coming through the field as well. You can just see them forcing their way through in the back of shot. So absolutely on it for the pair of them trying to get through this field. You can see there you go, Steve Lacey behind Coulfer. He'll look to the inside on the run to 6. Nick Smith behind him. Perfect weather for the RX7. They'll be looking to get the best time out of it they can. And look at that, flames popping from most of them as they break down into 6 and then gas it up to go around Corporate Hill. Lacey's going to pick off Furcher on the inside here. They're charged to the front on in earnest.
Well, I guess we'll get this. Someone's had a bit of a lock up down at turn 8. And we see flames come out of the Nick Smith turbo-powered Mazda. Nissan power, of course, Nissan engine. So they run up to complete the opening lap, and you'll see the speed difference between Lacey and these two TA2 LS powered cars in front of him. And NASCAR engines do put out a fair bit of poke, and he passes, well, that's Smith, who's just passed Furcher down the straight. Cool for trying to do the same thing, and actually Lacey couldn't do anything about those two cars ahead of him on that lap. That was quite interesting.
Furcher's run very, very wide.
He's got a drama.
Lost a lot of position. There's now Lacey on the back of McAllister. Nick Smith following him as well. They'll need to get through these two TA2 cars to get it off after Grant Dillman, who is now getting his head down to start pushing away here. Of course, cooling conditions at Sydney Motorsport Park. Have a look at that. All the light towers lit up. You can see the light and dark from our camera's position at turn 5-6. As now Lacey gets past McAllister and Nick Smith emitting flames from the RX7, battling his way through as well.
Two flame-throwing cars are both yellow, as it turns out. They're both sports sedans, so it'd be good to see Nick Smith get a good result. He's been working hard on making this car to work. Ran a bit wide out of 6, and Hugh McAllister tried to get back down there, up the inside of him, but won't have the punch of the turbo-powered car, as he tries to also keep off fellow Mustang driver in Michael Kilfer, who's chasing him at the moment. So Lacey now zeroes in on the back of Stuart Inwood for second position in this, the third and final race of the Kumo Tyres Sports Sedan, New South Wales Sports Sedan Series here at Sydney Motorsport Park. Another round to come down at Wakefield Park just before Christmas. Now Smith pulls out from behind Cheney and should go ahead down the straight. He certainly does. He's actually not losing a lot of time to Lacey at the moment, keeping him well and truly in sight. And now we have sports sedans running first, second, third and fourth.
I think these guys could race all night and we wouldn't get sick of it. The flames they're belching out, the way the lights play off of the panels of the cars as well, and then of course outright speed that we get as they cool
and the
temperature
noise
off. Exactly, you just never get sick of it. Yeah. See Steve Lacey to the inside of Inwood. Inwood's not going to just give this one up, I would suspect. He definitely wants to battle for the position.
Well, he's got a car in the right position at the moment, but whether he can stay there, and I think he's just run wide out of 4, so you've just put the mocker on him. Well, you can explain that to Stuart Inwood later, because he heads up the same way as Phil Ryan later tonight from Bathurst, so he'll be heading back there, and of course Phil Ryan and Blaney not far away.
Have to say a huge thanks to Duggan Family Hotels, of course, for their support of this round of the Kumo Tyre New South Wales Sports Sedans Championship. Unfortunately, not seeing Duggan out there after his win last round in the Aston Martin.
Yeah, had a drama in qualifying, and unfortunately it was out of luck. Great battle going on behind between the TA2 cars too. 3 of them running line astern of each other. But it's the sports sedans up the front that are probably the most spectacular under these conditions. Flames firing out the side of the car. Grant Dillman easily out in front, 6.4 seconds. And here's the battles ensuing behind. We've got Smith now pulling out on Inwood down at turn 1 and makes that pass. Gets through on him as well.
Good authoritative move there from Nick Smith. He's just shown the door.
And Smith's actually the second fastest car on the track at the moment. He's quicker than Lacey. Can he do anything about reeling in the Camaro that's ahead of him?
Well, we were talking to the team in the break, and they reckon they'd get their head down and Nick would try to go for the fastest time he could get in this car at the moment. So we'll have to see what happens. There's a spin through turn 1. So the Honda Integra looping it. He's gone both ways. Pulls it up, doesn't catch the wall.
He didn't do a Phil Ryan and put it into the inside wall there. That's great driving. Well, a great save, you might say, for Lloyd Godfrey in that Honda Integra. We've seen him run in a couple of the races with Sports Sedans at the last round of their club championship, which was down at Wakefield Park just a matter of a month or so ago. And obviously liked what he was racing against, so he's come back for some more. Generally runs that car in Super TT, which is a bit more liberal or relaxing what you can actually run in that class. So he's come out here and ran under Sports Sedan regs at a Motor Racing Australia meeting, and up until that point it was going okay.
Unfortunately for him, that'll drop him back a little bit, but
Yeah, I think in hindsight now that, or you remember it, I think he had an issue in one of the other races down in turn 2. And this is the battle we're talking about, and Coulter's got ahead of Hugh McAllister as well. So Hugh McAllister back to third spot there. Ian McAllister got a ping for a 5-second penalty out of race 2 for exceeding the track limits, and his reaction when told by the official that he'd done that, he said, "Will you get in the car and try and keep it on the track?" It doesn't always work out that way there. They are a big car to handle around, and these Hoosier tyres that they run on those cars are designed to slide like that. So what do you do when it slides out over the yellow lines?
as we see here, Nick Smith is starting to close the gap, I think, to Steve Lacey. So we may well be on for a battle here between the RX7 and the Chev, which is going to be one to keep an eye on, because Steve Lacey not often getting past. He got past by Duggan at last round, and Dulman has shown a clear pair of hills this weekend.
They had an issue. They lost second gear when that happened, but it doesn't matter. It's what happens at the end of the day. No one remembers why. They just remember who did what. And they had a gear selection issue in the first race this morning in the Camaro, and then they had a puncher in race 2. It's all come together for this one so far. Fingers crossed for him. And Nick Smith obviously had their dramas too with as you mentioned, the what was it again? The
ECU plug.
ECU plug.
They found a hairline crack in the plug connector.
Now he's right on him and moves out, takes that position away. They're very close down the straight, although I think Lacey's just surrendering that spot. We'll be happy to just bring it home, and we see Smith went through in a 1:35.51. And the fastest lap of the race was a 1:35.3.
It's 2 tenths slower than Dulman.
So if it had been up the front for this race, it could have been quite interesting between those two.
Well, Dulman's 9.2 seconds in front with 8 minutes remaining, so he's probably not going to lose that gap. We'll have to see if Steve Lacey fights back. William Furcher going slowly around the track at the moment.
Well, we've seen that from early on. He's just driving for survival at the moment, allowing the faster cars to go through. And he had a drama for those who worked with us earlier in the day. Went off his only foam down there that you're knocking around. Yeah, unfortunately, Steedman was early retirement. He actually jumped the start a bit in that race, so he is on for a penalty. But good to see the flames coming out of the number 69 Mazda with its Nissan turbo-powered engine. And I don't think Lacey's done now. He's starting to come back at him. We're down to 7 minutes in this race remaining. 2 races to come after this, Formula V's and RX8 to finish up. And Nick Smith, this will be the best results if he gets it all the way to the checkered flag. It's been a reward for what has been a fairly arduous campaign to get this car up and running reliably. We know it's quick, we know it's got pace, and at the moment he seems to, well, they were quite close there for a little while, certainly pulled away now, so it's great to see another type of car. Like, it's not a V8, it's a turbocharged 4-cylinder car, and it's great to see, and sort of working outside the box a bit. Meanwhile, these 3 V8s are still having a great dice back for positions 5, 6 and 7.
They have not been separated by much all 3 races, have they, these TO2 cars?
So. Cheney was leading it ahead of McAllister and Coulthard. Now the whole thing, Coulter I should say, as the whole thing's moved around a bit, we've got Coulter in front, McAllister second and Cheney in third spot. Previous 2 races, for those who hadn't seen them, the Kubota car was the front runner of the Trans Am. And as you can see, those Hoosiers like to slide once they start to wear a little bit, and that's the thing you've got to govern. And still, Cruncher leads his good mate McAllister as they battle it out for 8th and 9th. It's the next pair behind these 2. And they've been at it all day, and Cruncher said, I've been gifted the 2 spots because Ian McAllister keeps getting pinged, but he'll take the wins no matter how he gets them. And you can see there's not a lot between them. They're up at the top of the straight as these 3 go through turn 1. Down to 5 minutes of this race. And spitting flames out at the side of these cars as well. They look good, don't they? The blue flames coming out the side of these cars, not the normal orange or yellow that you see out of the front runners, because they've had to go back to unleaded fuel this year in sports sedans, like most other categories now. So we went from avgas one stage to super, and now we're back to unleaded, so they've had to change engine configurations in a lot of these cars, like timing wise, to stop them from either pinging or blowing up or whatever. So in the meantime, it's still Dillman in front by 10 seconds. He just clicked over 10 seconds ahead of these pair in Nick Smith and Steve Lacey. That's a bit of the elastic band effect there. We do see Smith pull away a bit, particularly down turns 2 and 3, and then Lacey picks him up in the latter part of the lap.
I'm not sure the V8 Chev has much for Nick Smith here. He's got plenty of straight line mumbo, does the RX7, as he comes down towards turn 1.
That's the beauty
Very
about
late on
turbos.
brakes. A 35.2, so he's done the fastest lap of the race. 35.2.
Wow,
So
this must
there
set
you
up a very positive outlook for season 2021, and let's hope it's a better one than what 2020's been.
they won't catch Dillman. Dillman has continued to hold a 9-second lead out in front, and he will be able to bring this one home at the moment, working his way around the back section of the circuit. But Nick Smith has got himself in front of Steve Lacey, which is no mean feat, and he's able to hold him there. So hopefully, like you're right, Gary, 2021, even the last round of 2020 at Wakefield Park, potentially we will see some great battles. Chris Jackson was here with the Calibra earlier this weekend. Unfortunately, he had some dramas as well in race 1, pulled off to the side and was not able to come back out for the rest of the races. This is the car leading the way, the Silk Laser Clinics Rouse Hill car of Grant Dillman. Of course, formerly Jeff Brown car, Emma Dillman, Grant's wife, running it with Grant to be able to continue the memory of Jeff and to be able to win the first sports sedans race under lights here. That's a pretty proud moment for that team.
I think so, and the car had a rebirth when they bought it, or when they decided that they were going to run it in Jeff's memory. And then, of course, as he takes the last lap forward while we speak, that the fact that then they rebirthed it over the last Christmas break into the blue colours that we see on the car. It was yellow and black before that. Now it's this pretty blue, black with bits of white trim on it as well, and it's basically been unbeaten.
No.
He didn't do the last club round at Wakefield Park because they were setting the car up to go to Bathurst for the Tin Top event. Unfortunately, some engine parts didn't arrive in time, and so they had to give that a miss. Whereas Steve Lacey actually did the Wakefield Park meeting and then went to Bathurst as well, and looked like he was on track to either win or get a podium place in the, well, a top 3 place in the final race. Unfortunately, had a drive issue.
Will this make Grant Dillman 9 from 9 so far this season for races he has competed in? He was 6 from 6 for the first
well,
2
that's right.
rounds.
Yeah, he's been unbeaten today, so that would be.
There you go.
Yeah, he could go through the season undefeated.
I know his dad Peter will be sitting at home watching, very, very proud of this
I
effort
think he's
of the team.
DSO, so
Oh, he's
he
here,
might
is
be
he? Okay, I haven't seen Peter this weekend, so I assume he was at home.
Driving, it's DSA, I should say, Driving Standards Advisor, not officer.
So
He'll make a
smile from
recommendation
ear to ear.
if someone's been naughty.
Grant Dillman bringing it around the final corner for the Kumo Tyres New South Wales Sports Sedans Championship. He lines it up onto the straight and pushes the throttle down to be able to take a comprehensive victory here. Over 9 seconds to Nick Smith behind, and a brilliant drive from him. And there you go, Grant Dillman across the line. What a great result.
Certainly is, Nick Smith, and he'll be really pleased with that result. Coming home with a second after probably a dismal start to the season and a dismal start to the day, and finally gets home in second spot. Steve Lacey will be pleased just to get a car to the line in third spot. Then we be Stuart Inwood in 4th position in the Trans Am Chev Corvette, which is old school Trans Am spec. And then, of course, we've got this battle coming down the line. Steve Coulter will be, sorry, not Steve Coulter, his son Michael Coulter will be the man in the box seat for honours there, and Hugh McAllister manages to hold off Graham Cheney to take out second position. We can see Furcher coming down the straight now. He's just been continuing on some laps down, and Mark Crutcher will get home in position 8 and will have bragging rights when they get to wherever they go to after this meeting, which I suspect it might have a couple of taps and some amber fluid flowing from it. They don't have to race tomorrow, so they can, well, they'll drink responsibly because there's not enough time left in the day. They will have, he'll have bragging rights tonight, and you know what those two guys are like. They're pretty happy-go-lucky sort of blokes, and they're very easy to get along with. So that's the end of sports sedans. We've got Formula V coming up and RX8 to complete the program. We've got to take a quick break back right now, and we'll be back shortly.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
back for the final event for Formula V this evening, and it looks like we may have had a drama on the warm-up lap with John McDonald. That car's
I'm
pulled
Sam
off out of
Silvestro,
turn
and
5.
my company
and
Sport
checking
Racing
his head,
specialises in
and
motorsport
not
solutions.
sure if the rear wheel
I have
camber
many
is
years of
correct on
experience
that
in the
car,
sport,
unless he's
so
had
our
a,
products are tested
while
by
they've
us
been
before
wobbling
we
their
sell.
tyres up, he's had a bit
Our
of
range
coming together
includes
with someone.
Bolero, keep your cool
But
underwear,
certainly pulled to the
Esport,
inside of the track.
lithium
That's a bit of a
lightweight
shame.
batteries,
We've seen
Sport seats,
Jason
6
Cutts
point
in
FIA
the previous
approved
race. He had a
harnesses,
little
steering
bit of a
wheels
gap over
and
Simon
rain
Pace, Craig
We also
Sparks,
have our stretchy
for
indoor
Ogden,
protect your prize possession,
and
race car, or
was
show
next
car.
to Aaron Pace,
And
of course, had
we
that
also
big
distribute
spin down at
Motor
turn 1.
Esport has prestige and race car storage
for
at our secure Sydney facility. Or
Or
why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some service? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
In way back after the car
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories. Subscribe today and support Aussie grassroots racing with Blendline TV Premium, your home of grassroots motorsport.
Hasn't been a good day for Dylan Thomas. He's elected to start this race being shorter. He's had to come back twice and had three tech pads last first race. They had drafted the curve a bit harder. Tension rearranging on that car. Start, can't read it from here as we wait and see. Well, maybe send him on another warm-up lap. If that's the case, I'll probably drop a race lap off him. I would suggest that it then become a 7-lap race. Local time at the moment is just after 9:30, 32 to be precise. Not sure if there is a cut-off time. There probably isn't. It's projected that we would sort of finish around this time of the night. We're still ready to go after this one. So until we find out more, and probably send them on another warm-up lap. We'll get back to you.
Hi, I'm Sam Silvestro, and my company Esport Racing specialises in motorsport solutions. I have many years of experience in the sport, so our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Bolero, keep your cool underwear, Esport, lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. Esport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
I'm just not there at the moment, there's nothing happening, so wait.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport. For just $8 a month, you'll get access to more thrilling races, comprehensive live broadcasts, and real racing stories.
Well, they got the 2-minute board
Subscribe
up
today
now,
and
and that's
support-
metric minute, so that means it's less than 2 minutes by as quick as you can put the board down and put another one up. They don't actually do 2 minutes. So are we going to get a start at this point, or are they going to send it back out on another warm-up lap?
I think we're gearing up for a start here, Garrett.
It looks that way, doesn't it?
Sure does. We've got engines revving. Wait for the green flag at the back. Oh no, we're getting another one. Off they go, lacing rubber in your grid spot.
And the race has been reduced to 7 laps, as expected. We'll come back to you as soon as they grid up again. so dry. When you talk for so long, you get so dry. That long.
They're struggling, you can see.
Yeah. Don't forget too, you're back here in the dark as well. Yeah. Yeah. What do I hit as the high spot? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. More money, please. Chris? I've only got 7 hours to talk tomorrow. Or if that lady do.
Jesus, look at that. No, that black car. Oh, is it? Someone already did it. Yeah. There it is. Say that black flag. Oh, no, it's go-karts.
Oh, 4 strokes.
4 strokes.
Yeah.
Second time I didn't notice that Thomas's car was spraying a bit of smoke out as well, so that's not a good sign considering what's happened in the previous race. Yeah, we was losing, I believe it was losing oil and you can see it smoking
Yeah, let me get
there,
off the
so
track.
I don't know if he wants to try another motor or not. But I guess it's good to take a start. So we expected our top group. Keep an eye out for Aaron Pace. Starting out in position 7 in number 7. I dare say he'll want to make retribution for what happened to him in the earlier race. He'll actually be 600. And
It's got a broken rear wheel.
suspension on number 64 as it comes back. Remember that broke through contact with the warm-up. Then away they go. And a slow start from the 46 there. Get away at all cleanly. That's Angus McDonald. He'll lose a couple of spots in the meantime. Simon Pacey goes to the lead over Jason Cuts. Cuts have the inside running. Craig Spark running down the outside, trying to take position up. Big lock up from Pace in that corner. Several others locking up there as well, and Dylan Thomas is carting a smoke screen that'll make a battleship proud in World War II.
Well done there, Gary. that's
They used that to try and hide where they were, and no one had seen through that, so that's a bit of a shame for him. I don't think he'll see this race out somehow. In the meantime, Simon Pace back out in front, cut second. Spark in third. Aaron Pace has gone from 7th starting position to 4th. Another one having a bit of a puff. It looks like he should be in the smoking zone only area. So they'll make their way around from 7 down to 8, top 3. Just a car length or so away. They lose that under brakes out of their corner in the 4th position car, which is Aaron Pace is right there. Then we can go back to Lee coming through the field. So Lee's come back after DNF in an early race and made up wagon positions as he chases these guys out in front. So say 7 laps journey, and we've got one off there, car 46.
You're blocking the screen.
He's gone off big time at turn 10. That was McDonald. We've seen him have dramas off the start and further dramas as a result of that pirouette at turn 10. It's underway. Happy with the last race. Top 4 have sort of edged away a little bit. You can see Thomas in the background trying to move on his machine. Flag go out. In the meantime, it's Cuts leading, Simon Pace in second. Third spot will be Aaron Pace, Craig Spark, Aaron Lee, Colin, Darren Williams back in the fight as well. Corey Walton, Dylan Thomas, Lee Porter, Robert Harrington, and Pearson first in the 1200s. Paul Lister, Stephen Wickett, second in the 1200s, currently running in position. We come down to turn 8 again, and as we know in the past races, it's a game of chess really up until the final lap or so, where you want to be not necessarily leading, or sometimes it can be a good thing to lead. Certainly Jason Cutts getting to the lead in the latter stages, and then in about half a second was enough to get him the victory. They can only get away with this one at the moment. They're not. See the snake train coming across the track already. Simon Pace pulls out of the super stream early, and out of the super stream behind him is Aaron Pace. Going out from turn 1, I think you'll find Aaron Pace goes to the lead, and Wilson's dropped right back there. Cutts has dropped right back to about 5th position, just through being dragged around the track. Slipstream out of position, so over the tunnel once again, and try and make a move on Spark after turn 8 going up to turn 9. Not quite close enough to do it. Again, they run out on the straight, so we'll have this self-streaming effect again. Going down the straight, complete lap 4. 3 to go after this one. We get a long shot from the TV cameras who are running here. Just see the tops of the cars, the GoPros that are on the roll loop. As they all head down the straight, and then we revert back to the straight battle. So starting to drop off alternating column there just slightly. And now Aaron Pace in front, Spark second, Simon Pace. Lead, Jason Cutts. Race from this point, and hopefully got position at the moment. Aaron Pace, Aaron Lee, Simon Pace, brought back a little bit, and the other little scenario that cars up ahead of them that may figure in this because they'll be lapped by the time they are in their last lap, maybe just beforehand if they're lucky. But coming out of the top corner, going to get it before they cross the line and start the last lap. Down the straight, cuts out a bit of road width too, but they need all of it when they fan out like they do. And they all have to fan out to get around those two cars. So now Aaron Lee is side by side with Aaron Pace, and they run side by side through turn 1 down to turn 2 as Cutts tries the same thing on Simon Pace in behind him. And it's Aaron Lee that goes to the lead. What a time to do it on the last lap of the last race. Gets to the front. Can he hold that position? And I think we might have had a drummer back down there at the end of the main straight to smoke back there. Anyway, we'll check with this one. So Aaron Lee's in box seat at the moment, but is that the place to be coming up to the last lap of the race? Wide out 5. And it's about car length between him and Aaron Pace. Tom Pace in 3rd position. tight it is. And out the last quarter, Lee has pace alongside of him, so he's going to try and take the lead away in the run to 9. And can he do it? He can't. He's on the wrong side of the track for 10. And Lee manages to get back now. He's got to try and control this race to the finish. He can't do much about the slipstream. He can't break it. So what to do? Moves over to at least make it more difficult as the run comes from those behind. Now pace pulls out of the slipstream and nudges past as they get to the line. So Aaron Lee has done it on the line, has taken the win away from Aaron Pace. With Simon Pace in third spot, Jason Cutts in fourth, Craig Spark, Darren Williams, Corey Ogden and Luke Collett. That hasn't corrected on our timing. It's showing, yes it does now. Aaron Pace taking the win by, it's almost incalculable what the gap is, 0.01 of a second between first and second. So that's it for Formula V. Great cars under the lights here at Sydney Motorsport Park. We'll be back shortly. Our final race on the program, the Mazda RX8 Cup Series, for what will be their fourth outing.
I don't know, but I would think it's been sat there all day going, so. Maybe the race control just watching whatever's on telly. Two brothers diverged, so they're both brothers drivers.
So our products are tested by us before we sell them. Our range includes Bolero, keep you cool underwear, S-Sport, lithium lightweight batteries, sports seats, 6-point FIA approved harnesses, steering wheels and rain lights. We also have our stretchy indoor covers to protect your prized possession, race car or show car. And we also distribute Mobil 1 oils. S-Sport has prestige and race car storage at our secure Sydney facility. Or why don't you lease one of our Mazda RX8 Cup cars for some circuit work? Check out our website for more info, as well as my direct contact details.
Looking for your daily motorsports fix? Say hello to Blendline TV Premium, the new way to watch and support grassroots motorsport.
And it's been a big day here at Sydney Motorsport Park with lots of action, and RX8 Cup Series Race 4 about to get underway. It's been a big day for them, and Ryan Gorton particularly. He's won all 3 races so far, lined up on pole for this one with Justin Bards alongside Steve Devjak in position 3, Anthony Sewell. Stephen McLean, who was a late draftee, you might say, because of the problems that Shannon McLean had. He will start out of position 5.
I've got to say big thanks to Oxsafe Australia, oxsafe.com.au for their support of this round of the RX8 Cup. Of course, Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs as well, Rickshaw RX Racing and Just In Time Auto Glass. All great supporters of the RX8 Cup in 2020. And we thank them for being part of this weekend.
Certainly has, and just running further back down the field, Will Harris will be out of position 6. Brad Harris, who looked like he was going to be 3rd or 4th across the line, unfortunately I think it was 4th he was going to be, spun at the very final corner of the race and had to surrender a spot to Will Harris. Jake Longer was the next one across the line, Jackson Noakes, Mark Wilkes, then Lachlan Coote, Sam Silvesto and Tom Shaw all battling away amongst themselves. They had some great racing there. We've seen Jamie Cornelis come home. He was disqualified from first race for being 2 kilos under, unfortunately, but came back for some results in the second. Ferner, Aidan Riley, Mitchell Gattenbury, Alex Cook and Maisie Place make up our list of starters. Of course, I think that they've got a final round coming up at Wakefield Park next month, which will be a fairly big completion to the New South Wales State Championships, given the number of categories that look like it'll be running down there.
It's going to be a big weekend, that's for sure. But a big night here at Sydney Motorsport Park. It's the last race of the night,
Yeah,
RX8 Cup.
It's hard to see whether anything could top what we've had here today. Spectacular night racing.
It's been great to see it return, hasn't it?
It has.
Absolutely brilliant.
And you don't need headlights.
No, but all the guys have got them on. I think, you know, it's an opportunity to use them, these cars being production-based vehicles, so you can still turn them on, and everybody's taken advantage of that. As we've got the green flag at the back, we're ready for a start. We'll see who gets the launch away.
Ryan Gorton's been immaculate so far, and again gets the jump on Barnes and takes the lead immediately off the start as the 33 car of Sewell makes a reasonably good start off the outside of the second row and goes into position 3 ahead of Devjak and the 2 Harris boys. Will leading Brad at this stage, and I think Longer is the next one through in the number 66, and
oh no,
he's blotted the copybook. Ryan Gorton has gone off at turn 2, sorry, and then spun it as well. And I don't think there was any touch involved in there. He's just overcooked it down into there. Probably didn't read the less grippier situation that they were in, coming down in under the cooler conditions. So this has gifted Justin Barnes the lead. Sewell in second, Devjak third. Then it's the 2 Harris cars, Longer and McLean, Silvestro, Noakes, Wilkes, Shaw, Cornelis. We haven't seen where Gorton has come back on. I think he's come back on in 16th position or last.
He's got a lot of work to do, that's for sure.
He's like the guy at the wheelbarrow. He's worked in front of him. As they head out of our sight just up over turn 7.
as they come around to Corporate Hill. Now Harris under pressure from lower. Deviak trying to get down the inside of Brad Harris, I think it is, and he has made that move. Now he's after Sewell. Anthony Sewell finds himself in second place in the race.
Yeah, track limits. What track limits we say as we see them come out of that corner. I think you get away with it on the opening lap because of the congestion, but the battle is on for second, third at this stage. Anthony Sewell and Steve Devjak, who have come into this category this weekend from various other classes of racing in the past. Anthony Sewell's been doing some production sports going back, but more recently production touring cars. And Steve Devjak, and we know that we've already mentioned, has come from improved production via V8 touring cars to find himself in the Mazda RX8 Cup. And at the moment is putting the pressure out on our second place competitor there in Anthony Sewell. Further back we've got Sam Silvestro showing the way to Jackson Noakes, and we can hear more screeching going on, which is not a good sign. It means someone's gone off.
That's not Ryan Gordon again, is it? No,
it is wrong. Ryan Gordon again. Car 28 certainly is.
Oh, jeez. What a terrible final race he's had twice.
Turn 2 will be a bugbear for him this weekend. So he did move up one spot to 15th, and he'll hold that spot, but certainly not a way to go, and has certainly cruelled his chances of... he'll still finish well in the points, there's no doubting that, and he leads the series, so it's just not the way you'd want to finish your fully under lights first time.
You'll be pleased to know Darren Smith is watching down in Victoria. The commentator extraordinaire, Darren Smith.
And he loves his rotaries.
We can't wait
Did
to
he
get
ever
him back
tell you that
trackside?
he was under 2 litre improved production champion in Victoria?
He's told me a couple of times.
Oh, he's only told me about 200, but...
He wanted to point out to you that his barrow is in the shed, so...
he should get out and do some work then.
These guys work their way through the back section. Silvestro under pressure from Noakes, and then behind him Tom Shaw looking to the inside, not able to make the move there, and has to sit in behind as they come back on the straight. So these guys have tightened right up in this battle now. You'd have to say it's anybody's chance for a first victory, though. Barnes is out in front and looks like he may well be able to just eke that gap a little bit open, and Ryan Gorton off the back of the group as far as he was off the front of them in previous races.
Yeah, it hasn't been a great start. Turn 2 will be a nightmare for him. Might have to get his eyes checked to see where the braking markers are down there. I don't know.
Oh, he's hit Tom Shaw with a huge send up the inside of Noakes. Tries to get there, he pulls it up under brakes at turn 2. He probably should have just committed and continued there.
Yeah, the problem is for the car in front though, that's a blind spot, so he doesn't know they're coming. Fortunately, they've got their headlights on, or else he wouldn't have even known he was there. Could have turned right in on him and pleaded innocence at the court tribunal later. I don't know if that works, so you usually, if you're up in front of a committee about race manners, that you're guilty until proven innocent.
Have a look at this. For the lead of the race, we've got 4 cars, line astern. Barnes from Sewell, Harris in behind that, and Deviak in 4th place in the Mudgee Pit Stop Kebabs car. So he's sitting in 4th, trying to see if he can work his way through. Of course, we saw him battling for the lead of the opening race of the day. And now 2nd, 3rd, 4th, nose to tail, bumper to bumper. Sewell looking like a chance for a victory here. I know there's a lot of production car racers who'll be cheering him on in this one.
Yeah, I'd love to see these cars going down through turn 1 and turn 2 too, if we get the top 4 in check, because they'll be all spitting flames. There's no doubt about that. Devjak, we can see that he's doing it more so than anywhere else, and I guess that's the tune. It's bringing that out in some cars over others, and I know you're only allowed limited modifications, limited what you can do to these cars. Devjak pulling out of the draft there to probably get a bit of cool air. It's cooled off a fair bit from what we had, about 29 degrees there with a cool breeze during the day. And now we can see that Brad Harris is trying to make a move on Anthony Sewell. Tries to go down the outside.
Well, it's it's 19 degrees out there at the moment.
Yeah, it
so
has
we've
dropped off
10
a bit.
degrees in the day so far. After 10 p.m. racing here at Sydney Motorsport Park as well, so late into the evening for these guys, but still brilliant conditions out there, of course. We've had a dry day, a warm day. Here's Harris. He's going to get to the inside of Sewell. Sewell's fought him as hard as he can, but he has to pull out of that one. We'll see if he can try to charge to the inside at turn 5. I don't think he will. And now Devyak tries to line him up for the run up the hill. He's
and
right
Sewell had to be very careful how he got through 5, because often when you get up that corner and you just get a little bit too tail happy or slides too much, it just gives that car behind the impetus to get up the inside, and there Sewell tries to get it back going up to turn 7, not quite close enough. And been great racing, these guys here for the minors, but what it has is allowed Justin Barnes to skip clear. And Justin came here with the idea that he would just look after his championship points situation, running second to Ryan Gordon, and certainly worked out for him, because he got hip and shouldered a fair bit in the first race, but has come back strong in the following races to get positions back, which is all important. But this battle for second is not resolved. We've got Will Harris on the back of Devyak, and also moving in is Jake Longer as well. So there's
Sewell's shown the nose into turn 1. Harris has chased him across the track.
Yeah.
Oh, big sideways moment for Harris. He's sliding through 1.
Yeah, that was the sort of I'll move, I've seen you move, now I'll move, hasn't it?
Something's hanging from underneath that car, and Devyak takes the opportunity, fires it down the inside at 2, gets to the inside of Sewell, gives him a little bit of hip and shoulder, and he's going to take the position away. Sewell will now fight back at 3. No, he doesn't. Devyak swipes across the nose and confirms himself into the position.
That's the problem with this. While you're trying to make an attack on someone and you just slip up ever so slightly, there's someone right there to take your spot away, and that's exactly what happened. Sewell tried to make the move on position, and unfortunately came out third best, you might say, because he was in a position to maybe try and grab second back. He's ended up 4th.
The Harris car has something hanging underneath it now, and it's causing some sparks to fly up. I think it might be an exhaust pipe of some
it's a
description.
rear exhaust by the look of it. We've just got a glimpse of it there.
So he's sparking his way around the circuit now. You can well and truly tell that something's hanging underneath that. Now Devyak has a look to the inside of him. Not quite there.
So I imagine on a rotary, I'm not au fait with how back pressure works with exhaust systems on rotary engines. I know a 2-stroke engine's is paramount. There's spitting flames out the back there, out as they go through 10 and 11. But if that's giving him dramas, does that car lose power because it doesn't get back pressure on the exhaust? And you can see it is dangling down quite significantly now, and let's hope it doesn't incur the wrath of the stewards, because we'd hate to see
itself away down the straight. Look at the sparks pouring out the back of it down into turn 1. And
he runs a bit wide at turn 1, but still holds on position. This was almost watching when Formula Brabham went to their barge boards underneath their cars to generate some sparks in the car, so he's done it without trying.
Devyak here will be sitting in behind him. He wants to make the move, but he also probably doesn't want to get too close, because from his position he wouldn't be 100% sure what's causing the sparks under the car, and doesn't want to get tangled into some other problem. And you can see as Brad Harris comes over the hill, just look at the way that exhaust is grinding its way out from underneath it.
Well, the thing is that if it keeps grinding away, it won't be there to worry him.
That's true.
If they don't ping him before it first. Exactly. Doesn't want to leave a big groove in the track, and unfortunately for Lachlan Cook, his race is over. He's back in the pit, so that hasn't been a happy day for the number 69 Mazda. He's been more time in the pits than between races, while races have been on. So this battle continues, and Steve Devyak is an experienced racer, knows when to hang back, when to give your tyres a little bit of a rest. Comes out of turn 8 fairly wide, gets a good run then, but that exhaust problem for Brad Harris is getting worse and worse. And
the muffler on the rear, it's going to fall off, and
yeah,
he's grinding away as it is. Darren is pointing out to us, Gary, that no back pressure needed on a rotary, so
no performance effect, so we can't blame that.
As he comes down the straight again, it's a shower of sparks. if there's any photographers down at turn 1, they'll be getting some fantastic images.
We're getting a many corner.
Look at that as it comes past us here on the straight. And it's definitely doing, it'd be causing, he'd know there's something rubbing underneath the car with the amount of sparks that are coming out of it. He would know that there's something wrong. But he wants to try to charge on. There's only, 9 minutes left in this race. He's holding on for points. You can hear it now on our ambient microphones grinding its way into the track. So
Fortunately, this was one of the races that wasn't curtailed by 5 minutes after the dinner break.
I think we've got a black flag out for him now. A mechanical black
that's a
flag is
shame.
being shown. So
Yeah.
that must be for Harris. They've decided this is enough.
Yeah, and he's been told, I would imagine, he's pulled right out of it. I think they actually display that flag at other points around the track as well, so he would be well aware of it, and it's either given the game away. They put a lap on Maisie Place in a very precarious position there out of turn 5. She was on the racing line, and Mike's out at the turn 5 camera were echoing our thoughts about how badly that exhaust is dangling off the back of the Brad Harris number 71 Mazda.
So now you've got Deviak and Sewell who are released to chase down Barnes in front. Ryan Gorton's got himself back to 11th place in the race and is charging up behind Shaw and Noakes at the moment. So he'll regain some championship points. It's a tough old night to end the night for him, and he won't be the first.
Jack's just got into second place. Taken Sewell out of the run from turn 8 to turn 9. He's got that spot back, and now Will Harris is the next one in the train that maybe try and get involved in this. And then we've got Jake Longer and Stephen McLean, the next two. Not quite close enough at this stage. Maybe Will Harris in with a chance where he is. But they'll have to take an error, I think, from one of these two cars in front. Just under 8 minutes of this race remaining. And Steve Devjak, can he get back on the back of Justin Barnes? Justin Barnes has taken this opportunity to pinch 2.8 seconds away. And here comes Maisie Place into the pits as well. So we've had Place in, Cook in, and Bill Harris, Brad Harris, I should say, in the pits as well. So 3 retirees, and the last couple of rounds, Maisie hasn't had a very good run at all sorts of car problems. Was hoping to take a dad on actually in the last round that they had here, and unfortunately he had dramas as well, so they never actually got to duke it out on the track. But now we can see that Devjak's got clear.
He's closing the gap ever so slightly to Barnes in front.
Well, he just said the fastest first sector race, and Brad Harris pulls into the pits now. Won't be happy with that at all. It's not the end of the race meeting he wanted. And a PB for Sewell in the second sector, 19.51, but 19.19 for Devjak means that he is going to be the fastest lapper here in this final race, on this lap at least.
Here's Gorton working his way to the outside of Shaw. He's going to get that position and now get on behind Noakes and Silvestro in front. So he's working his way back up in the... Oh, we've got the wrong list in front of us, so that's going to give you a moment. I was trying to find his sponsor quickly, but paperwork is beyond me here.
So Brad Harris, as he said, in the pits, not happy, I wouldn't imagine. And a fastest lap for the race goes to Devjak, and the lap record's a 48.64. He's just done a 50.4.
Look at these guys. Noakes to the inside of Silvestro. Gorton trying to go around the outside. They all fall into line through turn 1. Now the charge is on towards turn 2, and Noakes looking to the inside again. Gorton's going to have to go the long way round if he does anything about this.
Yeah, and you'll know that he's already been off the track twice there, and he goes off again. So more dramas at turn 2 for Ryan Gorton, who was expected to get 3 and 3 from this weekend. So you wouldn't believe that, would you?
He's had a tough run in this final race, hasn't he? It's just not come together for him towards the end of this one, so unfortunate. But Barnes now is under pressure from Devyak with 5 minutes left in the race. That'll be about 3 laps. And Devyak all over the rear rim. Anthony Sewell here as well. Nose to tail. It's going to be a battle royale to the finish.
Wow, this is certainly, this race has turned on its head a little bit. And I think if Barnes gets a message that he's got the round in his keeping, he might let Devjak go through, and does get a bit unsettled going through turn 10. Now Devjak will line him up on the straight. They come out of that final corner, hit the straight. He's right in the toe on this occasion, and then pulled out a bit early though, I would have thought, and then decides, no, I'll go back in behind and see if I can just get a little bit closer. Nothing between the top 3 with Sewell just in behind them, and wouldn't count him out of the equation as yet either. And now Devjak goes to the outside. There's a drama for Barnes. He slowed right
crabbing.
up. No.
That car.
Yeah, I think, comes back though. Barnes is not going to let this go, but it looked like he had a drama down at turn 1 for sure.
It's not tracking straight, I don't think, in the straight line for that car.
Might have done
maybe he's got a tyre
roll
problem.
bar or tyre problem.
We'll see here as he comes over the crest whether the car's running as nicely as it should be. He seems, no, look, the rear's got something wrong with it. Suspension's collapsed potentially. There's something disconnected in the rear there for sure, because that car is moving about way too much. He is fighting wounded here towards the end of this race. He'll try to hold them off. It'll be a gallant effort, and Devyak and Sewell will not give up. Sewell tries to the outside. It's diminishing rewards out there, but he's still challenging
and
for
then
it.
now Will Harris is right in the picture as well, so the top 4 over this last 3.5 minutes, it's on for the young and the old, because there's some young guys out there, and they're not the 2 out in front. They're the older fraternity in this race. When I say older, I mean that politely, of course. 48-year-old Barnes out in front. Devyak now having a run on him out of turn 8. Not quite close enough. Will he have another shot? And of course the car's really going to find its limits down at turn 1, and you don't want to overstep the limits there. On that particular occasion, it was Devjak that got out of shape. So they're all trying. Maybe they're just trying too hard with tyres that have probably done, they've done 4 races, almost done 4 races. So they've worked pretty hard through the day in the heat, and there's been a big heat cycle, 29 degrees. It's been hotter than that in the sun, but the cool breeze has probably kept the ambient down a little bit from what we expect. And now, Barnes hugs the inside, and he's not going to let him through. You go past me, you're going the long way, and it might cost them both.
Here we go, 3 wide. Devyak's forcing his way up the inside. He's made it work. Sewell is on the outside and
Will
finds
Harris
himself in a bit of dirt. And we've got a car stopped on the side there as well. I'm not sure quite who that is. It's hard to tell. It's either
Sam Silvestro, perhaps.
Yeah. So Barnes loses out to Devyak, but he fights back down the inside to hold Will Harris behind. So Devyak is free out in front at the moment, and what a time to do it as well. This will be the time the last lap board comes out as they come around the lap. And Barnes doing everything he can to hold on. I still feel like that car isn't where it should be with his pace. Look, he's losing the rear so much into the corners. He's going to have a spin at turn 6. He's off into the gravel trap, and that will be the end of it for him.
What a shame. Cried out basically to get a victory today, and it just looked like it was going to happen, and unfortunately it haven't. So Steve Devjak now leads the race. Will Harris in second, and it'll be Anthony Sewell in third. Can he do anything? Jake Long has come from nowhere to 4th, so it's still on for second position, but Steve Devjak has just moved away a little bit now, so it's a good introduction to him into this category. So I think he has run one other meeting, but to get a few laps in on Mount Panorama last week at the hill climb might be something that worked in his favour. Understand something about Mazda RX8s, and he goes down to take the last lap board for this one. Still on for second, it's Will Harris from Anthony Sewell and Jake Longer, the next one through. Steve McLean up into P5. Barnes has recovered, in case you don't know. He's in position 6 ahead of Noakes, Gordon despite going off at turn 2-3 times, is now running 8th.
He's right up there. There's a great battle going on for those guys as well, which unfortunately when you have so many good battles happening around the circuit, there's not much you can do, but they come across the start line now and there's about 6 cars altogether as Sewell continues to work on the back of Harris. Unfortunately for Sewell, he's found himself in 3rd place pretty much for the duration of this race, with different 2 people in front of him each time.
Indeed. And it's just through circumstances. If he'd have taken a different option down at turn 2, he could have been actually leading this race. That's the way it goes out. So we're on the final lap of the last race for today, round 4 of the Motor Racing Australia State Race Championships. Round 5 ahead of us tomorrow, so if you're keen to come out and watch some car racing, Sydney Motorsport Park has got it all going again tomorrow. Different categories, of course, but we come up to complete what has been one of the best races of the day here in the Mazda RX8 Cup.
It has been up there.
And Longer now comes down to try and see if he can get past Sewell. The checkered flag will be going out very shortly to Steve Deviak as he comes down the straight. And there he goes. What a way to finish off the weekend for him, ahead of Will Harris in 2nd spot, Anthony Sewell in 3rd, Jake Longer 4th, Steve McLean in 5th. Justin Barnes probably the unluckiest runner here besides Brad Harris, finishes in 6th position. 7th will be between Noakes and Gordon, as Gordon got past, he hasn't, so Jackson Noakes will take out 7th position, Ryan Gordon will be 8th, Tom Shaw, Mark Wilkes and Jamie Cornelius will be the next group across the line, ahead of Ferner, and I believe that was Silvestro parked on the side of the road. Wow, what a day.
What a day. Fantastic racing here for the New South Wales Motor Racing Championships. Sydney Motorsport Park celebrating 30 years with the first race meeting under lights here, and what a race meeting has been. We've seen some great action. We hope you've enjoyed it all. If you've been trackside, thank you very much for coming, and if you're watching on the live stream, we hope you enjoyed it.
All the best from here, and don't forget tomorrow for trackside people, we'll be back in the morning for round 5 of the New South Wales Motor Racing Championships, and some categories that'll be running at that event. In case you do wish to come out, and I recommend it, you'll probably have a fairly good day. We've got supercars, Formula Cars, Formula Ford and Super Sports, I should say. Basically the open wheeler categories running here tomorrow. So until then, it's good night from us.